and it started it just it freaking you know it just turned up like point. It's too much power draw.
Have you tried RTX for Cyberpunk?
Yeah, I get like 100 FPS on super ultra giga
Yeah,
mega.
dude, I need that so bad.
Yeah, try spending $670. 600 uh $670 on a freaking graphics card.
Imagine how you'd feel when we did up Helldivers 2 and you were running 20 FPS.
What?
Remember that time we were trying to play Helldivers 2 and I was like running at 15 FPS on medium graphics?
Yeah. Well, it's because you got a bad
Imagine doing that
computer.
shit, bro. Exactly!
Well,
That's why I said that I need
you
that.
asked your father for like a better computer, right? Yeah, I remember you
Yeah,
saying
for my
you
birthday.
told him for your birthday.
He was like, damn, that's expensive though. And I was like, that's what I'm telling you in January, dude.
I fucking tell you in January, you dumb cunt.
Oh fuck! I found a mine shaft.
The silicon dioxide of my favorite. Let's go over here.
Wait,
I don't like the
I
noises
can
of your stream. I'm turning it on.
just turn it really down low.
No, it freaks me out because I've been watching some of those Minecraft horror videos.
Oh my fucking god, are you like a baby?
No, like this guy's just he's like just playing through the mods or whatever, and it low-key kind of freaked me out because you hear block placing like, well, I'm in the server by myself. I can't do
You're
that.
a baby.
Baby, you saw me play the Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted.
Dude, you know what else I saw happen?
Beat myself?
Yeah, that and also me fucking making you fall over in VR chat.
True.
That's hilarious. What the hell?
I I like watching scary stuff, but it is really scary.
Oh fuck, there's a spider spawner.
Like analog horror, that stuff's pretty cool, but I can only handle it when there's like a guy also watching it at the same time. Like he's like going through it, and then I mean I like it because he like explains what's going on because I don't catch everything.
Yeah.
He's lucky to go. We love him. Oh shoot, I haven't checked up on this channel for a while. I've only been watching it for scary Minecraft. Uh, pussy.
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 Silky cow, what the fuck do we do with that? What about silky cum? Hmm.
Good idea.
JK. Can't produce.
Damn.
Why have the paintings on the wall? They're like floating above. Mojang, please fix. It is so nice not having to eat anymore.
We don't eat anymore.
I was thirsty.
I didn't hear you drinking anything, pal.
Ooh. I do have a box of like microphones from some, I don't know, some like musician guy. And like I do have like the audio jack for him on my thingy bob. And I kind of want to try one of them.
Ooh.
I'll be right back. Okay. It's just like a chest of microphones and other musical equipment. Like I have some really nice like guitar plug-in things.
Nice.
They're a little dirty. I have to like clean them up if I ever wanted to plug them into anything. So. Eyeballs dynamic microphone. Eyeball, eyeball, my bad. By Realistic. And it's still in box. It's a very nice microphone. Omnidirectional too. Put this sucker in. Okay. I'm gonna so I can hear it before you do.
Okay.
Uh.
Hello? The it doesn't sound very good. Yeah. Yep. I can hear buzzing. Oh my god. Ow. Jesus Christ. Stop. Change it back. Oh, I'm sorry. Blue dye, I guess. Hello? It's not going very well, man. Just buzzing. You're really quiet. Hello? Wow. Oh, my eyes. Why are you gay? Sick. Oh, that's cool. Oh, the audio equipment. You are at grandma's house. Sounds nice. Just stand down. Just stand down. Faggio. As in faggot.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. That is a very yucky box. I will keep this microphone out, actually. It is the nicer of all of them. 600 ohms, damn. Very nice microphone. I'll keep the adapter. And that will be it. Pop-proof screen. I somehow doubt that. This thing, it did not have a pop filter. I'll be right back.
Yoda? Dude, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Beds. Oh shit. That'd be really funny if you burnt the food. Dude, I have glowberries, I'm good. I ain't fun. I was thinking of making that whole mine shaft down there a town. Yeah. There's... So I had a little base somewhere. Where's the cobwebs? Kind of, not really. Where is... Dude. Where is my shit, man? Let me go back in there. Yeah. Yeah, trust. Where did it go? I don't know, man. This food doesn't regenerate me very much. Weird.
I think the Mace Raider's a better machine than the Centrifuge. Long shot.
I think you're a better machine.
It turns penis into wet penis. Because
True.
I pee into your pants.
I'm trying to find my house, yo.
Like that one Funky Bone comic. Well, except they like come in her underwear, pants, stuff. You saw it.
Yeah, I see it. I did see it.
That Loki was hot.
Where
That
is
would be
my
a little
fucking-
weird though. Walking around with cummies in your underwear all day. It's not even underwear. It was like just really tight fitting shorts.
Peak. Is what you meant to say.
Uh,
I'm looking for it.
Tell them to fucking kill themselves.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You're really mean.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming,
You're
I'm
so
coming,
mean.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Sorry, I was coming. Sorry, I came. Again.
I made the bridge over this way, dude. What are you doing? Because there's a big gap and I want to get over it. Like, are we serious? Time's up, Emma. Dude, I do not remember where it was.
I share marshmallow.
Dude, that was really hot. Do that again.
Shit myself a third time.
Here's my stuff.
I need more videos to watch. I am not watching Good Burger.
Feed me more.
Do not recommend me Good Burger. I fucking hate Good Burger. I implemented that into your mind. Get freaked,
You did.
bro.
I hate you.
Meonite input royalty-free music into bro's mind, so he stays
You and I-
family friendly.
You and I feel like
Monetizable.
Rose brain with Kevin McLeod. What? Are you serious?
Kevin McLeod. McLeod. That's not my food. Well.
This is the guy who made Sneaky Snitch.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's the guy that made a whole bunch of royalty-free shit,
Yeah.
right? He's lucky to
He's a
go.
royalty-free guy.
And by lucky, let's just say Heike. Heike, he's the goat.
He's the high-key goat. Low-key.
Heike K.
High-key tail?
Heike K. Like Psyche K. Yeah.
Dude. You've never seen that show before.
Yeah, I'm never gonna watch it.
I hate you.
He
It's
looks like a
funny.
faggot.
It's in comedy. He is, it's not.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna watch
He's
it.
asexual.
Loser?
No,
Well,
he's just,
asexual, what kind?
he can see through people's skin and and flesh,
Skin and pussy.
so he doesn't really like their bones. He sees everyone's muscles. I have a feeling you really got up to something called Attack on Titan.
Dude. Watched it maybe 500
Are those
times.
pumpkins?
So you want to learn how to keep an SMP
Oh my
with
gosh.
your
Those.
Keep him away from the trans women.
Sonny, don't look!
It'd probably feel good having the pumpkin shit all over your wiener. It's like slimy.
Crazy.
It's like slimy and gooey. It ought to feel good.
I have a feeling you have a thing for slime
Yes.
men.
I have a thing for a lot of things.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Really? I'm gonna grab a pumpkin, but then don't take pumpkin, but place it down.
Because I realize you can eat them.
You can eat pumpkin.
If you make pumpkin pie, yeah.
Make yourself some pumpkin eye, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
friends alive? Well, I have a scientifically proven list on how to fix that. Before we start, if you watch the entire video and if you have competent friends, this video will help you a lot. You might not like some of the tips I give, but I guarantee you will find some of them useful. This is the 2-week server cycle, something every player is familiar with, where you and your friends decide to start a server, everyone gets gear and has some fun, but then either someone cheats, someone stops playing, people get bored, and slowly the server dies out, prompting the start of another server. These can be fun, but you're here because you want more. You want a long-lasting experience, or at least one that doesn't die instantly. So let's first cover why SMPs die in the first place. Players cheat, players get bored, players go far away, not enough players sweat, players beat the game. Okay, I don't want to waste any more of your time. Live near each other. This is probably one of the most important points. You will not want to visit your friend's base if it's far away, and trust me, 50 blocks is already too far. It's best to live with your friends in one base or one collective base where everyone's bases blend together as seen in Hermitcraft. This way you're always around your friends, which is key to an SMP. Don't sweat. This is what kills most servers, where some players rush netherite and automatic farms, leaving the rest of the server behind. If everyone takes things slowly and at the same pace, you can focus on the social aspect of the server and not purely the gameplay and getting ahead of others. Plugins and mods are your friends. If you're like me, you don't like adding on to the vanilla Minecraft experience and dislike game-changing mods, but there's always plugins and mods that enhance the base game. The best example, which I recommend for any SMP, is a simple voice chat mod. This simulates real life where you can only hear someone if you are near them. Wait, I have a boat.
Alright, head in, bro.
Wait, get in! Vanilla-friendly plugins include /sit or player heads being dropped on death. Data packs can also be added, such as Terralith, which overhauls generation using only vanilla blocks. Make a plan. If you don't usually plan what you're going to do on an SMP before it starts, like base plans, try it out. And if you do plan bases and farms, try not doing so. Sometimes just doing things differently is enough to keep you on the server and maybe others as well. Small tip, for your base, don't use tutorials. I get maybe you're not the best builder, but for me tutorials just take away from it being your base, along with taking the fun from actually building the base. Inspiration is always okay though. Wear iron armor. This might not make sense, but it completely does. My experience with SMPs is pretty decent, and often when players with a lot of gear die and lose it all, they lose their motivation to grind it back, leading to them quitting, followed by a chain reaction where everyone else quits. To avoid this, don't wear expensive gear and just use iron armor, as if you die you won't be as mad. Trust me on this, you will thank me later. Don't start with few players. If you start a server with only 4 people, no one will want to join, as it's rare others will also be online. Make sure at the beginning of the server there are enough players to keep the server alive, as if no one is invited, it's rare 2 or more people will be online at once. Additionally, there's nothing wrong with adding people to the server after it already started. No admins. You don't need an admin on a server with 10 people. No one should be op and all decisions should be made collectively. It's easy to abuse admin powers and it's simply not fun playing knowing that someone has used op unfairly. Invite others. If you want an SMP to feel fresh or different and you always play with the same people, try looking for others in your school or grade who play Minecraft. This is unlikely because a lot of people aren't trustworthy or fun to play with, but if you do know people in your grade who play, it wouldn't hurt to ask them. If you don't already, you can also invite online friends to join the SMP, which is a great way of making new friendships. From personal experience, my online friends have always gotten along with my IRL friends. It's okay to restart. Some SMPs don't last long, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. For me, starting an SMP is the most fun part, as you get to explore and choose where to build your base and come up with ideas for bases. Once everyone is settled in, then it starts getting boring for me. So if you like, you and your friends can set a limit. For example, an SMP where you restart every weekend with a new twist, such as an amplified world or a super flat world. Hey, thanks for making it this far. If this video seems useful or entertaining in any way, subscribing is free and you will like more content I make in the future. I'm currently trying to beat pilot and subscribers, and only you can help me do that. Thanks. Add a world.
What is up, gamers? Today we got a little bit of a challenge. We're playing Lazarus today, so let me pop the pill that he starts with. It's a horror pill. Very epic. Thank you, Lazarus. So I'm gonna take two of the best trinkets that I think are right here. I think that's definitely Cricket's leg and Lucky Toe. We're able to take both trinkets because I've started us with Mom's Purse, and we also have marbles, and we're checking out Birth Certificate. So what does this do? It's sort of like an inverse Death Certificate. Death Certificate giving you a bunch of items. Birth Certificate giving us every trinket we could ever want. So today is gonna be Trinket Day. Oh wow, golden trinkets can also spawn in here. It's golden dice bag, right? I don't think that's gonna be too useful for us. What do we want to take here? Oh, hi Winston, how you doing? What do we want to take here that will give us the greatest course of victory? Well, you know, Curved Horn is right here. Let's not complicate things. Let's start off real simple. Maybe we'll take a trinket that can rig us later on. Right now, I just want a little bit of statistics. I'm sorry, do I get to take two or something? Or what's going on here? I mean, hey, you want to give me two? I'll take two. Appreciate it, why not? So this is what we're gonna do today. We are not going to take any items. Today is going to be trinkets only, and every single floor I'm gonna give myself another birth certificate and take whatever trinkets we can from that birth certificate and try and get as far as we can. Worthy to note that when you use birth certificate, you do gulp all of your trinkets, so that's why we have Cricket's leg and the Licky Toe already locked in. This combined with the marbles, letting us gulp even more stuff naturally, plus that tears up is really good, makes me feel like we're gonna be set up for success here. We've already got an absurdly good start with basically homing, basically plus 2 damage up, lockups, and a good passive through Cricket's leg. As long as we play our cards right, I don't really see us losing whatsoever. Of course, we'll get a planetarium. I kind of want to just check out what's inside the planetarium once we get it, because we are going to be skipping out on our treasure rooms, but overall, basically no items allowed today, guys. It's Trinket Day. This is also why I'm playing Lazarus, because Lazarus can naturally scale with the game, get natural statistics without barely even trying. Gurglings are our first boss, and it is the worst version of Gurgling. It's yellow Gurglings. These guys absolutely suck, but honestly, I feel powerful right now. We've gotten such a good start. This could absolutely fumble. Ow, there you go. I mean, like, I just got hit right there. Assuming maybe I bozo one too many times, I absolutely could just die. So at a certain point, I might stop dying on purpose to get our stats up and save the extra life as more of a clutch situation. For now, though, I'd like to play the Sacrum. I got a bunch of hearts around. These pickups are okay to take on the challenge, and I wanted to die anyway. In the game. Not in real life, in Isaac, in Minecraft, Lamau. So we're just gonna burn all our HP and see what we can get. I don't really expect too many good things. I mean, even if we got a TP to an angel, I'm not gonna take the item, you know? But these pickups are still worth it. What do we get? We could get a TP to the angel. Part of me really doesn't want it to happen. Definitely not the case. Alright, noise. I will admit, part of the reason that I did that was I was thinking marbles would proc like a little bit more. And I would be able to gulp and I'd be able to take some other stuff. Definitely not happening. I'll take the pay to play because it's a broken item. I'll take the soul heart because I need it. Another day, another birth certificate. What should we do now? So now both the brainworm and the curved horn are part of my inventory, and I guess I could just constantly get curved horn. I didn't know this was a thing. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Even if you have brimstone, you procced, you know, death certificate, you can get another brimstone. I'm not gonna exclude that from the rule set here, my bozo rule set that I'm coming up with on the fly. But I would like to change some things up, so what else should I take? Hey, you know what? Cracked crown is always fun. I'm pretty sure you should only be able to take one. Oh, I guess birth certificate is it's just two. You get to have two. Nice. So cracked crown, and I want to take something maybe not related to stats, something that can give us more freedom in the future. Also, just like death certificate, birth certificate can give you little pickups like this coin and this pill down here. Oh, you know what a broken trinket is that no one like ever thinks is broken? Boom, this guy, polished bone. I absolutely love the idea of little Skeletor familiars following me around while I have good stats. So this mod comes from Repentance Plus. What the hell is that? Mask of Envy, turn all your heart containers into bone hearts filled with rotten hearts. Wow, that's really good. A little bit risky though, you know, losing all your rotten hearts could be a bit terrifying. But I'm Lazarus, so even if I die, you know, why not? It's just really good. My bad, Envy interrupted my ass. This comes from Repentance Plus, a mod that I've actually never tried before. On a recent video, someone recommended that I played it, and I try a certain item, a dogma item, which I was going to do, but I was looking at the other items that were part of this mod pack, and I saw this guy, and I came up with this idea. I thought it would be more unique. I will probably still go back to the dogma thing, but I just really wanted to execute this idea right away. It's been a while since I've done anything trinket related, so I thought this would be pretty dope. I'm getting a bunch of keys, and I'm feeling like it's pretty useless. You gotta stop, man. I got paid to win, and even then, I don't really have a reason to use keys unless it's like a golden chest or something. Gold. Hey, there you go. We have a gold. Immediately, things are looking incredible. So many keys. Please stop. There's an eternal heart there. That'll also be good for us. If I die right away, then take that to the next level. Keep our HP a little bit.
Yeah, but
Another
what?
sack room. Yeah, it is what I was saying. Was like getting that mask of envy, which has turned all of my hearts into bone hearts, rotten hearts. A tiny bit scary, but I'll get more value out of the sack room. And I was gonna die anyway, just for more stats. So this is the optimal play, I would say, as long as I'm not dying. Haunt fight should be easy enough, and surprisingly, despite us finding a gold pill, it almost feels like it was pretty worthless because I'm gonna get birth certificate anyway, which is an effective gold pill. I'll check out what's inside of here, and I kind of just want to know what, I mean, I'm not gonna know. Can I just take it just to take it? I'll remove it from my inventory, guys. I just want to know. It was monstrous. Yeah, but what if it was Sacred Heart? You know what I'm saying? Okay, here we are again. The no trinket doesn't matter because I'm not taking passives. The burger is obviously broken. Nose goblin moment. I feel like the smart plate. What is that? There are also different trinkets, like new ones here, that I don't even recognize. They're probably a part of Repentance Plus. What is this? Bone meal. At the beginning of every new floor grants plus. Wait, what? Plus 10% damage up. Size increases, both damage and size up stay if you drop the trinket. Is this not exactly what I want? Like a scaling damage up? I gotta take this, actually. Listen, I know I said I was gonna take some HP, but I mean, have you seen that description? I have to participate in that. Another smart play would probably be Little Clot, basically some kind of incubus, that and the found soul trinket, or the lost soul trinket, my soul trinket, your soul trinket. They're all, you know, they're all kind of weird. I don't know why they do that naming convention. What was this? Angel's Crown. All new treasure rooms will have an angel item. Oh, that's like Devil's Crown. I want to try that, man, later on. That sounds cool. How would Mother's Kiss work? You know, it's the trinket that gives you HP. And that could be smart. Or I could just get more stats. Dude, the Skeletor is going crazy, actually. They hold so much value. They really do a lot for the run without me even needing to scale my damage. I appreciate them greatly. What was in here? More pickups. Very good for the shop. And these pills are kicking my ass. I'm gonna continue to take them, though, because they're fun. It's not fun to just leave them behind. It hurts my brain to not take them. And wow, it feels like this run was tailor-made. I'm not even kidding, and I'm super down with it. Okay, let's do it, dude. I should have started with this item in the first place. Not like it mattered. I would have been gulping everything anyways so far, but it just makes sense, and I'm glad it naturally showed up. At this point, I'm gonna take it like a cancer trinket, because I really need tears up, and that's obviously like the most definitive boom bam way to get tears as trinkets. Uh-oh, that's kind of bad. Lost my deal chance. Not like I care about my deal chance too much. I care more about my life. We have an extra life on the floor still, so I'm not too afraid, but that's just kind of foreboding in general. Like, what does that say about my future, you know? What if this was the womb, and I didn't exactly have the ability to be like, it's fine. A scary thought, to be sure. I don't even want to die here and get stats. I'm gonna get down to, like, 1 red heart. I would have been dead. I can't risk that. What about this curse room? Soul heart.
I'll be white black.
Okay, bitch.
more, not happening.
Bruh.
Haven't looked for my secret room in a while. It's pretty easy to find, and the chest has nothing. I get to blow that guy up, I guess, and then we're gonna move. Yeah, this is starting to become a lot tougher as time goes on, very, very quickly and rapidly. I hope I don't lock out. I actually have to very much lock in here if I want to win. Okay, here's another birth certificate. We will go up our 2 trinkets, and now let's be a little smarter here. What can help us when it comes to tough cards? I should also check what these extra trinkets that I don't know do. Like, what is this hand? Hello? What are you? Upon spawning, every coin has a 20% chance to be upgraded to a higher value. That's actually really good. You know what that is? That's crazy. I know exactly what that is. That's the sleight of hand from the Four Souls game. The Binding of Isaac card game. That's literally an item that doesn't exist in the game. This is what I talked about before. There are some Four Souls cards that are just not in the game, and I swear to God they're gonna be in the game when the update comes out. It has to be. My soul, here's one, spawns a permanent orbital ghost that shoots spectral tears and blocks projectiles. Cool. Blocking projectiles seems strong. You know, we're gonna need some kind of not dying initiative. Blessed Penny. Oh wow, that might be the smart play here. I'm thinking like I'm gonna roll Blessed Penny here. That's such a solid way to play. Cancer, Blessed Penny. What is this stick? Magic sword? 2 times damage up when held. What? Breaks when you take damage though, and having duct tape prevents it from breaking. What? I found the combination that I want, guys. I mean, dude, what else can I say, dude? That needs to be done. Where's the duct tape? I'll take the Blessed Penny afterwards. This is new. This is exciting. I want to take advantage of it. Is duct tape even in here? Is it just gone? Whoa, what the heck? Night soil? A chance to prevent a curse when entering a new floor? That also seems really good. That's more late game stuff. For some reason, I can't seem to find duct tape here, which is very weird because I am seeing duplicates. Like, there's this magic stick here. There's also a magic stick here. It's probably some kind of mod conflict I got going on. My bad situation, I'm sure. Instead, let's take the solid option for now, the smarter option, and hopefully duct tape will just show its face, at which point I will be very, very happy. I do like the Cancer Blessed Penny trick, though. This is the safer option. It's probably what I should have done from the very start. There you go. Now I'm dealing damage. Yeah, I'm feeling good. And we get to probably smelt these within 3 rooms. Good stuff. Tears down. You gotta stop giving me that stuff, man. And there's our planetarium. We did technically go through the reverse temperance, so smelter seems way less useful now. But we could come across a trinket somewhere on this floor. As I said, I do just want to check out what's inside of here. I had a whoa, my God, guys. My inner mind awakened. I swear to God, I predicted in my mind that it would be soul. I should have said it out loud. You'll never believe me. There's also this dude. I don't know what you do. I'm curious. I gave him hella money. Oh. It's cool. I like that. That's nice. Alges? How much did that take? That was like 10 cents, honestly. That was a lot. That was like 8 cents, I think. Alges rune, I would argue that genuinely Drowsy Pill is better than Alges. But good to know. That must be from Repentance Plus. A very sick addition. There's the money I need. And we're getting hearts back now. The Blessed Penny's working out for us. Very cool. It's gonna hurt when Magic Mushroom shows up and I'm not gonna be able to take it. But I'll still fish for it, because I mean, come on. Oh, thank God it didn't show up, guys. My heart, I literally don't know if I would have been able to do that for myself. I would have to forego every single rule. I would have taken it. In here, we got secret rooms being revealed, and we got Pill Baggy, and that's about it. I don't care about my secret rooms too much today. I just care about living. Maybe a better way to receive hearts on the run coupon? No. And I guess I re-rolled it correctly because that was what it rolled into. My bad. Shoutouts to the real MVP, Cricket's Leg. All these flies as a passive damage up while I'm just clearing rooms, making this a lot simpler than I was thinking this might be. It's effectively homing, and I already have homing. So am I the only one, and tell me if I'm incorrect here, am I the only one that when I see Spoonbender and I say out loud, wow, I have homing, I go to Homer Simpson, like in my mind? He plagues my mind like an absolute disease. I don't know why. I don't even...
Good morning. I'll let you have your Noitaslop in just a moment, but before that, I want to let you know that this is part 6 of a full-on, unmodded Noita 100% save file with all achievements, and it starts in the middle of a run. So if you haven't already, I highly recommend that you watch the playthrough from the beginning, because otherwise it wouldn't make that much sense. Not that Noita does to begin with, but you know it. So I made a playlist linked in the description, and I'll be updating it periodically as we add more episodes. Anyways, that's it. Enjoy the video. Oh, this is funny. We gotta cast it out.
Yo, what up? How you doing, bro? I'm doing pretty good as well.
There we go. Perfect. New game.
You know about mine shafts?
Oh my God, Dynamite start. Holy
What do you think about
We definitely want to kill Kiwi this run.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Of course, yeah.
Thank you. Good start.
What do you think about living in one, huh?
Holy egg.
Oh shit, you good?
I can't do anything. Can't go pick it up. Water. Can I have a pool of water? I'm not asking for much. Water? Cold. Blood. Okay, I'll take it. Wasn't it just straight down here I lost the tablet? Oh yeah, there we go. Remembering this guy. Impeccable. I can drop 1 liter, 50 liter of acid and kiss. You are... I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm so... Yeah, no, I'm not dead though, but I'm basically dead. Why you do this? Thank you. Well, as long as I have health, I'm not dead, so... Whatever. Water! I could have just let this water down and he would have died actually. By the way, was that pheromone down there? Oh.
Want some wool for what?
Yes.
Want some wool for a bed?
A wand
Want some wool for a bed?
Wait.
Here.
Maybe it's a vocal, but no, don't break that portion. Don't
Three.
have the glass, please. Next to 2 bombs. This is such a dog bait. No. Okay. I knew it was dog bait. Oh,
Tap the
health.
glass. Don't
Yep.
tap the glass.
Perfect end to this. What's that? Copper. 160 level 1. Damn, we got a digger.
I'm
And
living in
now
a
we
mine
get
shaft.
wall as our first spell. Hello. Also, we got spark. No, spark. Look over. Come over there.
Mine shaft's pretty
Now we're
close
gonna
to
go
the
with the
water.
for sure.
But that makes
This is a
sense.
solid perk. This is pissed off anyone. Oh, we teleport up. Think about a rare level 1 one over there. Okay. Regular drill. Sure.
Go get the Ambrosia and kill Alchemist with this.
I want to kill Alchemist with this. He's super weak to explosions. Like, if you really think about it, what could go wrong? Someone in chat said no
Yo.
balls, so I have to do it.
Diamond boots and an axe
there's
already.
value.
Damn. Makes sense.
Ass idea.
We just
Look at
man.
that money though, look at that money, damn. Is that on fire? Okay. Dude, we're getting rich chat. Oh
Well.
god, this is dangerous.
Bombo clock.
What are they about?
Why will you
Is he
get?
like strong too? Explosions or something?
Damn, what'd they do?
You look misty.
Me bombo clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you got the kills by himself, nice.
Me bombo clock.
Nice!
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, we got the Mega Tower. Moo. Nice. Gaming. Okay, so we killed him before going to level 2 basically.
I know a
We
perfect
slammed
place
the ground
for
to
a
kill
mafia.
him.
There's a mine
No.
shaft like right next
Couldn't
to
I? Oh,
us.
that's if I mix them, right? Wait, actually, if I pour out some unstable, yeah, fill it up with some slime. Wait, can I
Yeah.
get the experimental wand? Isn't that pretty good now? If I put a tablet in the hut, I just need a regular tablet in the hut, right? Use orange trail because orange is my
I'll be
favorite
there
color. Okay, big
at some
man.
point.
I'll use orange trail in your
Yep.
armor. How to get out of the lake? Actually, we can go down here. I don't know, man.
Don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. Don't tap.
Don't touch my ass. Don't
Hot,
touch my
hot, hot.
ass. Don't touch my ass. Ooh.
Epic. Oh, the wand! The reason I came there,
Hey,
of course.
That's fine.
Chat, I'm just locked in. What? That's the wand! Damn, how the fuck do I get in there now? I have the deal. No worries. This yes, drill ever. Okay. Oh, look at that. See, it's pretty good. Yeah, so already it's a pretty good attack one.
Set up here.
You know? This is, and these are like giant speeder bolts. These, yeah, 15. Look at that. They go far, they hit hard. And now we're gonna go the rest of the game. But first, I'm gonna pick up some funny notes. over here. Is Counter good? What's the slots in this thing? Oh my holy slots!
Nerd.
But
How good is Noida?
it's a pretty good game. I really like it.
I'm thinking about getting it because it looks pretty good.
I used to own it, but I was too bad at it. It might be multiplayer. I don't know.
There might be,
If
but
not,
it's
definitely
it's a
fun.
roguelike, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Me when there's a roguelike.
Dude, yeah.
88% of the games I've been playing are freaking roguelikes. Binding of Isaac, Risk of Rain 2. Fucking. What's the other one I've been playing? Let me look.
Minecraft.
No, well, yeah. Those are the only two I've been playing, but still. Feels like a lot, because I've been putting so many hours into them.
Yeah, you really like D-Boys. I mean, D-Boy.
I do, that's why I have images downloaded of some.
Oh, dude. I could destroy a Tigo right now. Wink.
Looks around, looks behind me, points at myself.
That one reaction image of a guy pointing at himself.
That is exactly.
And I nod my head yes slowly. And then I tickle your balls.
Looks at you like this.
That's really good.
That's stupid image. Who thought that one wasn't okay? That was okay.
People made it.
It was fair enough. Oh, so our healing axe is really good against undead monsters, because healing
That makes sense.
applies to them as if it were a potion, which goes through armor.
Do you know what the best enchant is? Guess.
Protection 4?
No.
Or like, maybe projectile protection, considering.
Nah.
Okay.
Bane of Arthropods 5.
So true. Me and I only kill spiders.
I guess it's good for spider farm.
I feel like a needed enchantment for armor would be one that negates magic damage. But it would have to be really expensive for it to be, like, balanced.
That negates potion damage. Dude, potions of harming go straight through armor.
I know. Potions are magic.
Potions are liquid. It's like you just straight up drink acid, and that's why it's a harming potion.
Me and I don't know. Me and I start mixing, I'm mixing a drink, I'm mixing the drink.
I'm mixing ein drink.
Da.
Da. Suka blade.
Probably.
You're not Russian.
But there's
Yeah.
there's a shit ton of Russian Ukrainian people at my school, so
We need to bring back Prussia.
yeah, totally. We need to bring back the Yugo. That's what we need Yugoslavia back.
True.
But no, that got turned into like freaking Turkey or something.
Yeah,
No,
that's
it was
for
one of them.
freaking
One of those. countries.
When them fucking countries.
What the hell are you even playing?
Minecraft.
Really?
U.S., dude.
What on Minecraft?
Civilization server.
Civilization 6? Dude, that's a pretty good game.
No, this is 5.5.
Oh shit, my bad. Looks similar. Yeah, I'm racist. Hashtag suck it.
How the fuck did I do that?
That turns into seal. Slaps belly. I'm a seal Zor.
Slaps belly. I'm so big and fat and loaded.
I'm such an epic seal.
What the fuck is that?
I made a bunch of factory blocks because you didn't place them under some things, which I didn't like.
I didn't want to use up all the iron.
You realize we get like 1 gazillion iron every time we go mining.
Yeah, but we had like 0
Yeah,
iron.
sounds like 0 people wanted to go mining for anything ever.
Exactly.
Mew and Bro is less than anything. You're actually less than and not equal to.
Both.
No, you're neither. You're less than that.
Listen, this dig.
You're a Tensor Fryer.
Listen, this dig.
That one image of Patrick, like with the rainbows and shit. He's like sticking out his tongue for some reason.
Yeah.
I hate that image so much. La de 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 la de 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 la de 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 la de 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 la de 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 broadcasting this across the radio for all to hear.
I need milk. I want milk. I want my milk. Mommy, I want milk. Mommy, I want milk. Mama, I want milk. Mama, I want milk.
You're holding this baby. Aw, and he's going like,
Mama, I want milk. Mama, give me milk.
I made a forge hammer yesterday. Swiftness, swiftness. I don't want this shit.
I made an advanced mace raider one time. This guy made it.
An advanced Mesa Raider?
Yep.
The blue one?
Remember? Yep.
You got that from a loot box.
No, I made it.
We don't have any of the materials to make one.
Oh, my back hurts. My back hurts when I'm
Dude.
carrying this server.
Dude. Mew and Bro does literally nothing.
Mama.
You've made own machine.
2 actually.
No. You made components for the EBF. That's not the whole machine.
I made the brain. I made the brain.
I'm the left brain, I'm the left brain. Working really hard till I never will that brain.
I am the race brain. I am the race brain.
I'm really, really racist because I am racist.
Black people shouldn't even really have a last name.
They- Dude, that is so wild.
That is so funny.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, how the hell do I create you?
You're the only one that understands my racist humor.
Dude, your breath was shaking like you got some up your butt right now.
Mm.
Remember that guy who was supposedly cheating at chess through a vibrating butt plug?
Mm-hmm.
His opponent was like, "Do you have something up your sleeve?" And he's like, "No." That's really funny. And then you didn't laugh.
Yeah. I don't know. It wasn't that funny.
Do you have something up your sleeve? And he's like clenching his asshole, and he's like, "No."
I'm busy sniffing myself.
I imagined my desk was you, and I hit it
I know.
really hard.
I know.
Now my toes hurt.
I know.
What?
I know.
How do you know my toes hurt?
Wipes mouth.
Giving my toes straight D's.
Yeah.
Overstimulating my toes.
What? I'm so overstimulated. Where's my noise canceling headphones?
Where's my toe canceling headphones?
Literally.
The fuck am I gonna do with beetroot seeds? Kill
Sex.
yourself.
A, D, E, G. Good, and then we can get out again.
How big is your wiener? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Thank you.
6.
Okay, Temple 2.
Heaven.
I like the explosion. We already have one for killing stuff. This is like a reusable digging one, because in the coal pits there's a bunch of coal, there's also a bunch of pits, and there's a bunch of gold. Oh my god! I knew
Was
it.
my disability real
I
quick
knew it.
pretty
He
cool?
just loves bleeding a lot. This is a coal thingy. Okay, it looked like one of those like, oh my god, a naval mine! I didn't see that. But it looked like one of those like coal spawns for hearts and chests. Oh, a flower pot. Invis. Oh! Okay. It's like about to get hit by the slowest projectile ever. Hit by a summoned snail. Oh! No, dog! You. This way. God damn it. Robot. Yo, okay, this guy. Can you thank you, maggot? Okay, it was a garbage, but you know.
I'm gonna make you have it on time.
Have you checked? Why do I read chat? Oh, chest. Oh my god, dude, this place, this area is so good, man. He can shoot in water. Well, I have an infinite black hole set, just like that. No, acid! Oh my god! You gotta go, bro. Jesus Christ! I was almost deaf. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a good sprite.
A piece of ice shot straight to the back of my throat while I was sipping through the straw.
Good to get some training in.
some training,
Having
buddy.
stuff-
I'm platinum.
Having stuff shoot to the back of your throat.
I am platinum. There is no need for training. I'm literally in plat.
Yeah, you're in
It's
plat for
S-tier sprite.
putting shit down your throat, not having stuff
Read my
shoot
one, please. It has
shoot
one.
back to the back of your
I
throat.
would rather have a triple cast with me. Oh no, it was a very good one. What the? Okay, that's always cast.
You have to prepare for every
It's
scenario.
not the best charge speed. I mean, it has speed up for the black hole. Oh man, it's got triple cast. Triple cast is really nice too. Okay, heal me. Do nothing better. Do you just do 2 drills? I think it
Like
was
when I
two
nut
drills.
directly into your
Jesus
stomach.
Christ. Put a drill there. Put a drill there.
True.
It cost 2 million man to shoot this damn thing. Yeah. We do want saving grace. But I'll save this for later. So we can reroll it. Well, no. Let's not do that yet. I don't have one that can kill Stavaria, so I kind of want to avoid that confrontation for the time being. But this is garbage, right? Oh, teleport one. Hello. Yeah, yeah. And a double cast. Hell yeah. Hello, sniper. Toimare, keys. This guy isn't. Die. Oh! Beautiful! That's what I like to see. I hate these little eggs, man. Hate them. Oh, what was that? What? There was like a little piece of possessed rock that just molested the spider. Oh yeah? Oldest trick in the book. Oh, well, hello. That's used for the parallel world teleport one, so surely I need that now. This guy is crazy with the aim. Yeah, so the explosion I'm using now has a smaller hitbox than the ones with the red crystals, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, look, what the? I've been so lucky with this thing lately. What the hell, man? Have I got long distance cast teleport again?
Cool.
And, yep, that's right. Fire.
Large.
Okay, we're kind of,
No.
having a great time. Big black hole. We don't have anything that can kill it still anymore, so that's really the only problem. But we don't have to, we don't have to dig out yet. Let's just cast this black hole in here real quick. Do not break anything with. Then we put on here Tau. On Tau, we also put speed up and light, because I like light. Also, let's put on a funny modifier for this, for less cast delay, and yeah, this is a pretty good modifier. Actually, way faster. By the way, here's a life extender. We can put some spinny on the nose. Now the nose are gonna be like, woo, and they're gonna be orange. Right? Look at that, orange spiral notes. Can you imagine we're digging to the iron room this early in the run? Here we go, lifetime down. Egg, usually good to have an egg. Why not? Is this acid? Acid's not very useful. Lifetime down is not very useful. Lightning bounce. Lifetime down for the Stellar Bolt is nice, yeah. Let's look for more spells. There are some spells down here. Did not expect that. What? Okay, does that? This is a good spell. Oh, I gotta pay for it. And my build is very, very good for easy bits right now because I can teleport through walls like this and not really care about anything. I think I'm just gonna dig myself to Walmart already. Let's go for Insta Walmart. Walmart. Walmart? Walmart. Walmart. Not Walmart. Unreal. A heavy shot! LRF. What is
You
this
have a Hallmark
scene,
movie?
man? Like, are we actually for real right now? This is gonna be so much. By the way,
Do you have a Hallmark movie?
Yeah.
are we for real? The notes are actually already good, just like that. Damn. I want to put Venomous Curse in them, but
Like
I
you
think
have
it might
your
be a
own?
bit too hazardous, so let's not do that. Because I don't know
No,
if they
but
should
I have
friendly
I've
piercing,
like
but I think they might apply the curse to me, and I'm currently
I have Home Alone,
take that, so
Home Alone 2,
nah.
Sick.
We are in very good
and
shape.
Santa Claus, and something else.
My mom was kissing Santa Claus. or
Wow,
something.
we.
Yeah, basic.
What did I do? What did I do to piss him off? Hello? Was it a spider? Little maggots. Yeah, how about that? How about that? Or I'm about to gotta go.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh my god! Hell yeah. Hell
You
yeah.
just
That's some nice safety that I really wanted. Look at that. Oh my god, it's no
You just
what the
queefed?
Whoosh.
Let's say hello to the maggot over here. See what happens. See what's up. Yeah, so that's what's up. He's dead.
Whoosh.
Oh my god! Oh, we got projectile weakness away! And a no cast. Oh, this is a big one. Don't cast it, but yeah, that's crazy. One gorilla nukes, but we got this. Wait, did I see a heart?
Whoosh.
Oh my god, there's a heart right there. I have a brochure on me. Is this game serious?
Whoosh. Oof.
Why are you saying goose?
Whoosh.
Truthful?
Whoosh.
1000 max up now. Okay.
Truthful
That
psyche?
was like no effort, by the way.
Goose.
1000 health, by the way. Chainsaw is here. There's
Oh,
heal. I mean,
shit.
yeah, I'll take that. I'll take it. Sure, why not? Deadly heal is here.
Oh.
No way to reduce
Boilers
damage, though.
finally ran out? They did.
Let's do one more stage, get money, cast a deg to teleport up with the notes. A, D, E, G. And then we go up from the after the vault. Although this is the third black hole I'm finding in this Pokemon. I'm not even at the final stage. 2.7k. Let's check what's in this shop. Yeah, regular dog.
Kurwa.
Now they're in rage. The next one will be that.
Kurva.
Kurwa.
Facing! Dude! Facing and timer tentacle. We have
Yo.
timer tentacle. We almost have the infinite damage spell.
Hey, yo, that's sus.
I'm willing to bet I could
What's
probably
up,
get
Buff?
my parallel world travel 1 before I
Alright.
get to parallel world.
You good?
Me
Are
and
you
my
good?
fluff buddies meet up.
Damn.
Good.
Is this where I live? Damn.
So, thank you. Thank you. I got facing just like that. For free. Gaming. Okay, we got Tinker also. Dude, this is such a sick run. This one is
Yeah.
actually sickening. Just facing on notes.
Because I can.
Oh, what?
Oh. Just chilling. Starting out. I'm starting out.
But
Gotta start somewhere, right? I'm starting out.
it's less effective actually. Looks cool, but it's less effective.
Yeah. Oh. Sure.
There we go.
I mean, this is where I'm planning to have, like, a town. I mean, it's a big old mine shaft.
Mid.
Yep.
Mid. No homing.
I'm gonna
Plasma
keep
core.
working on this. You can find people.
Yeah. It can only good happen. Now it can only good happen.
Romanticism.
One comes here with a plasma, which is never goes wrong, by the way.
Maybe people will want to join if it's a made place, you know? I feel like we should wait for data for this. I guess not. Wait for day.
Yeah, I could. Oh, 2.2.
Me and my dudes are off.
10 slots Holy Lands nu.
We should wait for day, so there's not things chasing us.
Sweet. This is pretty mid, man. It'll make a fine teleport. And keep holy lens though for the sea valent and whatever. I gotta wait for another to do this. Wait, did you know? Did you know? Okay, I have a super
You
idea.
can go, man.
It's actually
You're
gonna, the
good.
worst part is it's gonna work. We're gonna have to make a spell storage on the mountain again.
You can go.
Because why not? You would like a holy lance, you would like a plasma cutter, you would
You
like a
can
sprinkler,
go, not us.
slime,
Just you.
We're not gonna be using facing or this for a while. No, I'm gonna get shot by a master of vulnerability or whatever, by its regular bolt.
That works.
Then I'm gonna give him this wand. And then he's gonna shoot me with it. And shoot me and heal me and shoot me and heal me and apply projectile with curse projectiles to me. And then his curse from the original projectile is gonna expire. Then I'm gonna kick the wand out of his hand and this is gonna expire and then it works. And also I get to heal. So we get projectile immunity plus I get to heal. Speaking of the skills, they didn't spawn the oh! We unlocked it! What? We have Omega Black Hole in the beneath. What the hell? What an absolute gem. Now we can actually find Giga White Hole in the works. What an absolute gem world find.
The what?
Damage plus is here. More ducks.
I'm
Sure, let's have some.
fixing
let's
up
just
the
take
place
damage.
like I said I was gonna be doing. I couldn't hear you over
Let's
there.
not put it on my healing spawn. Nah, this would be a bad idea. Boom. Oh, one. Ass. Maggots. More chainsaw. Yes. Oh, deer. Recoil dampener. Hello. Hero.
Dude, I'm fixing up this place.
Bounce. Hero. Hero. Owie. This place is annoying, man. I'm leaving.
I'm still fixing up this place.
You're just like not listening.
I don't know why you won't just let me fix up
Oh,
the
can I
mine
put projectile
shaft.
weakness in that? Oh, okay, nice. Now I
Alright,
can
bro.
actually abuse the projectile. It's nice. Good. Because of that, I think we can go kill some bosses now with this holy lance. No, we can literally just get full immunity to the bullets right now. So I wanna go do that. Are they on this side, maybe? By the way, did you know?
Trying-
Oh, there's
I
masters
didn't
here.
have
Hello.
anything good on me.
Hero. Do not. What? Oh, the mushroom is here, right? I forgot about that. I guess we could do Mithril. At least we can lift the curse. Oh, there he is! Now we can do it. Zero. Boom and boom. And again. What happened? I'm making myself take less projectile damage now. Goes out. This goes out. Boom. Does it even damage me now? Yeah, now I don't take projectile damage anymore. Projectiles literally don't damage me. And if we get one more of this, I actually heal from them. But anyways, now like if something shoots me with plasma, if something shoots me with whatever bullet, I don't take damage. I actually get healed from stuff. See then. So these guys, let's do 4 damage to me. Do a little bit. Look at this health sniper shooting me. 7 damage. Homing, hello. That's very good for my notes. Oh. Accelerating. Purple. Bounce. I don't think we have vacuum bounce actually. Cool, we just need a bigger one to cast this with. I'm sure we can find that. Wait, where's the boss? What the hell happened? Oh, I can't heal in here, of course. That's the curse. That's what the curse is, right? Of course. I forgot. Explosive curse. Ooh! Heal me. That curse, I gotta get that curse. Over here is our curse guy. We applied 2 curse to me. This is genuine rigging though, because like now we just become immune to explosive. Like, I don't have explosive immunity perk, but I will get explosive. I will get immunity to explosive damage and explosive stun. if we get enough of this thing. And with that, for example, Mecha Colmy cannot kill me. I don't think he can at all. What it's trying to do right now, again, this guy shoots me, he makes me vulnerable to everything, every damage type. And then I put on myself a curse that makes me vulnerable to explosives and to projectiles. And then his curse expires, setting my multiplier back to 1. And then my curse expires, setting my multiplier down. And then it can go down into negatives, and then I take negative damage, which is effectively healing from those damage types. So projectiles and explosives now do... Projectiles do guaranteed no damage and they heal me, and explosives do very little damage to me now. So I want to go kill Tiny in any way whatsoever, and I think shooting a black hole at Tiny might kill him. I don't know if I'm strong enough to kill him, honestly, at this point. I have nukes. I could nuke Tiny. You know, what if you, instead of putting healing bots in this one, put like a bazillion nukes? That would be funny. Okay, let's do that. I want to go kill... The thing is, I want to go kill Tiny, but I gotta break the curse first, or I'm gonna go into Tiny with 100 HP, which, mind you, is a bad idea. How is this dude like hiding in the one place I have not checked or something? I'll kill him in I'll go parallel world. Yeah, I'll just find him again in the parallel world. Whatever. Let's get a semi-decent wand for our primary-ish attacks, and then we can go kill Kiwi, yeah. Double cast. You know what? I want another one. No, hello. Good find.
Lagama.
Log on there.
Yeah. Just from the slots. Just for the slots, honestly. That's, I think, is a better homing. For these, since they have spiral arc, regular homing is kind of weird on them. Got it. There we go. We got linear. One more piece of the puzzle. That's very good. Might as well put it on them. I feel like we just need like, yeah, Swapper and the divide buys, and we actually have it. This one should kill Kiwi. Yeah. La creatura. Go. Go. Oh. There you go. Okay. Sensation is here. I guess spiral arcs might add it to it. Yeah, for a little bit longer. Regular homing plus that, so it can, even if it goes off course, it will still hit. This will face me out for... Oh, not even that long. What? That's better. Hold up. It still hit me. Does he have the wand? Two with the kiss wand. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. All right. What do these have? Oh, that's the one I killed by myself with one concealer on. And this is? That's a pretty good... Yeah, I can work with this. I can work with... Yeah, we can make this work. Oh, but a circle of vigor. What? That's on my wand. Deer, Swapper, Ad Trigger, all of it is here. Summon Taikosawa is... Okay, so we got Summon Taikosawa here now, so this is actually GG. My beloved Wonderfresh is here, oh my god. This is to be like the one that just kisses everything, I guess. More or less, no, less than one. Very nice, very nice. I need 11 slots. We're actually one slot short on this one. We need one more slot. That's where my Nulla went. Oh, right, because we didn't... Yeah, right. This one has 10 slots too, though. Well, there we go. Now we got the ADHD one set up. Shouldn't matter. We'll optimize this as we see fit. Okay, good, let's go. Are these better? No, 9 slots. Okay, goodbye. We literally just gotta find a better wand. I guess we can go to the tower and pick up like the speedy wand or something. I'm heavily misaligned. I knew something wrong. What's wrong? Something wrong. Way too low. Do not touch that. $19. That's good. Excellent. That's fine. One more one that is not, and we're good. Can we actually make this now? We need a lightning bolt so we can make it. Chainsaw after teleport, with 1-2x faster. Excellent. Costs more health to use, but I mean we do heal it back, so whatever. Where do I find a not the one right now? Or at least in the final level. I'll just go and find something not garbage, and then we can just move on. Over the mountain. Of course, good, very nice. You suck, Skoda. Toxic immunity... Yeah, why not? No shuffle 10 slots. No shuffle 9 slots. No shuffle 10... Can we get a... 21 slots, 5 spells cast. Oh, seriously, dude? Put this in here instead. Double cast, linear. Swapper. Deer. 4, 10, 4. Add trigger. Basing. Speed up. We're missing lightning and the orb. We have the orb somewhere. But once we get that, we can teleport to parallel worlds. Easy. Oh, Taikosawa can do it. I'm an idiot. How do we kill this one again? Well, it did it. He's dead. Before, you could just summon Taikosawa to farm infinite gold. By just like pheromoning them or something. Or maybe it was, no, it was just, yeah, well, wands and pheromone was infinite gold. They were like, dude, infinite gold is so OP. We gotta patch that, that's broken. And then they did something with the logic of the ghosts that spawn in. Which was really smart because now you can get infinite wands. So. And yeah, so I can now a quarter up. Up. Go on. Oh, come on. Give me up. That was way shorter than I thought it would be. Easy. Okay, so that's... There's lightning. Of course. Oh, Wonderfresh. Oh, does that work? Do we have 2 or do we have 3? Let's change start to triple cast instead. Still did it. Okay, so I'm like kind of limited with this right now. Let's get a refresh and just go to parallel worlds until we get infinite spells, whatever. Let's just get the perk, doesn't matter. Nomad gods, huh?
Gonna turn you into a Kabi Lane mechanism.
Spawn one good perk challenge impossible. Actually, what the garbage.
Did that guy leave you?
Yeah, left me a little while ago.
Less than immunity, I'll take it. Don't mind if I let do. shuffle is nice. Yeppa. Okay. Take it easy. Now extra perk would definitely help, yeah. No matter if I can you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Where would this go? This shit is that's exactly the biome I wanted to go to. This thing is too good, man. Damn, I love this one so much. There's epicate for health farming, thank you. Infinite spells, perfect. Unlimited spells, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Now I can travel as much as I want without having issues. Hello. I'm gaming. Yes, I am. Holy. And health is kissed. Boom, nothing. Egg one. And it's gone. Where are you, asshole? Where? It's running away, maggot. There he is. No, I teleported by accident. Okay, we killed him twice now. But now the curse is giga lifted. Okay, anyways. I want to go back here because there was a very rare spell here I want to cast. A triplicate. This one is a super fine. This is shiny right here. Is it unlocked? These are giga difficult to find. Whooplicate spell. Holy. Time to say hello to Tiny. Here's a power plant. Hello. That's a nice one, isn't it?
$11 gallium. 100 cigarettes.
I'm sure I had 100 cigarettes.
100 cigarettes. 100 cigarettes.
So what?
Net.
Say what? More like net Yahoo, net Yahoo, net Yahoo.
Yahoo, kill this guy!
Netanyahu, kill this guy!
Yahoo, strike him down!
Kill this guy and my life is yours!
I need real gar. How? What kind of gar? Real gar. Where do I find real gar? Where do I find real gar? Not on our
Maybe
planet.
throw a net into the sea.
You can only find small real gar in the nether, which is not something I'm going to go looking around for. Babbitt. Fuck. Sorry, I was pulling it out. Of me. No, like, my wiener. That's inappropriate, dude. Why would you even think about that? I bet you're gay.
Yeah.
Yes!
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Say that again. Oh my god. Netanyahu, take me to Mars, my life is yours. Netanyahu, please save us. Netanyahu, please. Please get me away from these evil
Netanyahu, take
people.
me on a date to the moon.
My fucking god. Netanyahu, please. Give me some arsenic. Please. Please. Please.
Netanyahu, please give me straight teeth. Need a video of Netanyahu giving fucking Jeffree Star straight teeth.
Damn, the only way I can get arsenic is via the small tiddlywinks I can find in the nether. Lovely. I actually love that.
Damn. I mean, this mod pack is known for being difficult.
I guess so. I think Netanyahu commissioned this this mod pack for the children to play on Epstein's Island.
Yes.
I claimed a fire dust quest, and everything was on fire in here, because it had a medium volt lucky thing, lucky block.
Yeah.
Netanyahu, kill this guy. Thank goodness I have 1 gazillion health. I would not have survived that. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to put a giant ass lava lake right below where people mine? Inconsiderate these people are.
Satan. Netanyahu.
Sounds about right, yeah. Sounds like something he would do.
That's what they did in Epstein's Island, so kids won't escape.
True. Oh my gosh, I need to go down to Y level 18, I think. 1585. So I'm right around there. Oh, real guy. Sweet. 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 Sweet.
Sweden.
Sweet.
Sweden. Why can't we just shorten their names?
What? We can't do that until we're married. Okay, me and bros never heard of a joke.
I made a reference to the video I sent you. The clip I sent you of the Brandon Ferris video.
Oh,
I didn't watch it yet.
Brendan Fair video, I watched that one. Well, I watched the clip you sent me. I didn't watch the Brendan Ferret video, like, by myself.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to.
Is you bitch? I mean you bitch. I mean you bitch. Yeah. You bitch.
Wags my tail, ears shoot up. No.
Wax my tail.
Wags my tail, ears shoot up. No. Wax my tail. Wow.
That
Inappropriate.
is a good
Dirty mind.
analogy for fapping your wiener.
I guess. Subnautica movie where they're like a Subnautica movie. It's like we entered some sort of ecological death zone.
Cybo. I think we should do Subnautica in real life.
I feel like we should.
Me and you alone.
Oh, me and you alone. Maybe.
Subnautica in real life.
I'm not the biggest fan of swimming.
I know.
Maybe I would be if I had giant bobs. Or any at all.
So you go to the surface?
Yeah. I can swim really well. Flexes my swimming abilities on you.
Flex magic. You see a twitch, get hard.
Bends it. Damn. This is actually pretty good.
Ouch!
Me when I'm Pizza Tower.
What?
In the Pizza Tower game, they use like the youch noise a lot. Sure is some sort of
does my
ecological
daily
death
life.
zone.
Seems we're in some kind of ecological death zone.
Like we've entered. Sex. This is not a very sustainable way of getting what I need, but I need just enough so that we can use the other methods, which is cobalt, and Nether has cobalt a lot better. But we need the MV shit for that. And I'm actively trying to get us MV. Alright, meow. Get your out of here, bro. Get your advanced tool usage discovered from my pickaxe. Wow. I should probably put the rest of the redstone on this thing. You like that song too?
I've only heard it through TikTok and NGL.
What?
It's peak. I've only heard it through TikTok and NGL, but it's peak.
They also made
Seriously, witch?
made another song called like elephant something, elephant in a cage. I don't know. I like that one.
Elephant's foot?
I don't know. Unless that's like confirmed, no lie, no scam, Punjabi, no virus. Like name of it.
It's a massive lie.
Yeah, bitch. Let me look it up. It's elephant something. I'll tell you. Elephant. Oh shit. ELE. It's called Elephant Cage. Man, it's really loud.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, I fuck with it heavily. Over Tonight makes some pretty good music. I like.
Did you see like the video that I've seen a million times where it's a voice message of his ex being like, "Please kill yourself. Stop making
Yeah.
songs about me."
And then he put it in a song.
And then people are like, "He turned this death threat into an amazing song." She said, "Please kill yourself."
It's not really a death threat. It's more of a, like I don't know, advice. It's not really a death threat. It's just like
A plead to suicide.
it's a recommendation.
And when I commented this under the video, that's not a death threat, bro. Someone's like, "Worst rage mate ever."
Try not to look exactly like a 4-year-old challenge level impossible.
That one picture where it's a toddler and a baby. It's usually used like, "Dude, this was my whole childhood," and they're like 9.
Dude, I hate it when my brother says, "This is my childhood." Buddy,
You are your childhood.
you are actively childhooding right now. Like, dude, that was my childhood. Man, shut the fuck up.
N-word, die. That was your toddlerhood.
That was your in-law. You know, people don't appreciate the Novoine, so I have to slam their bitches out.
And people don't appreciate my day, so I have to gawk they bitch ass out.
Too real. Too cool for school.
Too poop for school.
My bad.
Too poop for toilet.
How about the one poop per toilet? Not a very big bowl.
That's funny. You're gonna die.
No?
I mean, if you kept trying to fucking cover up that labor.
Oh my god. You know, there's a giant ass lava pool exactly where I'm trying to go.
Where?
Bellamo!
Bellamo!
I'm just looking for the very small amounts of real gar that you can find down here. Which only, what, 58 spawn in a chunk from, like, the Y levels of 15 to 85.
Like I said earlier, just throw a net into the ocean.
No, those are fake gar. Gonna find real ones.
How if there's not 100 gar?
The auspicious 100 gar.
The auspicious 100 gar.
I need my pickaxe to heal itself faster. Does it? Would it go faster if we put another moss on it?
Yeah, but those are so hard to make.
Wonder who's working on the magic. We'll never know.
The guy is doing something else.
The one guy. Dude. How much would you hate it if I accidentally send you a video of me jerking off?
I would hate it
both ways.
so much. Oh yeah.
I mean, if you wanted me to, I could. Infernal Hive. I thought this was an ore.
No.
Fuck you.
Why would you break it? We could use that.
I seen like 75 of them bitches.
Have you broken all of them?
No.
Sure.
Sure, buddy.
Dude, I hate you for how much you break everything important to us.
Slaps big fat belly because you're a greasy ass loser.
Do it again.
No, you're the one who's slapping your big fat belly because you're a greasy ass loser.
No.
It-
No, you said it.
It's...
You put the asterisks around your own words, so...
No, I edited your message.
Have you, like, frequented AI apps?
I logged
Or
into your
something?
account.
Okay.
What is freaking, Poly AI, yeah.
Probably. Dude.
Dude, in my engineering, I sit next to a guy who just, like, he goes on Poly AI the entire class. And, like, I'm ashamed to even, like, be around people like that. There are actively people around you who are moderately okay with talking. Not really.
Way to say nobody's ever loved me in my entire life.
What?
Talk about him, dude.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, you like always take offense to everything I say.
Maybe I am a real woman.
You're a fake style, dude.
True. Ardite. No. Dude, we need like freaking teleporters or some shit. Like
We need
something that
a
can
cutter,
teleport me to
so
wherever.
Go ahead.
I'm not making a motherfucking cutter.
Make that motherfucking cutter, bitch. And
We
we're
don't
done.
need that. Is it even in the book as a special, like, outline?
Good transportation.
No, it's not. It's not special. I don't see one that says cutter that is special outline. So it's not something we necessarily need. But sounds like someone just being lazy ass loser.
Maybe we don't need it yet.
I'm working on precision laser engraver, which I mean we need a cutter after that to make the freaking silicon things, cause yay.
What's that red ball you need for it? Or you get after it?
It's a firestone refine. I don't know. I'm not even too
Like-
sure how I'm supposed to get that into the machine without it catching everything and everyone on fire, but okay. How do you hold
I think
this?
you just gotta be really quick with it.
Get it into backpack quickly. I don't get why it spread fire that quickly that one time.
Yeah, it was like just
It was like crack in a black neighborhood.
yeah. Sure. Even lava spreads quicker than it should.
This is the nether, it's always been like that. When it's in the nether, it
Really?
spreads quicker. Yeah.
Hmm.
You know
I don't remember.
you know I don't have all of the Minecraft ball memorized?
Dude, I forgot about bundles, dude.
Humble bundle? Bundles are pretty epic. Bacon. Bruh.
I'm gonna stop going out without food in my inventory.
With me?
Yeah.
Damn, don't have to be so blunt about it. What can
Yeah,
we
without
do?
you in my
Do-
inventory,
do-
stupid.
mm,
I want you with me at all times.
Yeah. I get that.
It's really turned on.
looks down.
I'm
Someone's excited.
I'm not going outside today. Me every day.
This low-key would probably be kind of busted if there's like a thing that could use things and right-click them. And then there's like a
Yeah.
thing that could mine. Because you just have like infinite cobblestone. I did go into the Greg Tech Reddit when I was jacking it earlier. And I saw a thing where they had like a whole thing set up to where they got all of the stone byproducts, which is like the freaking what is it? It was cobblestone, sand, gravel, and then the last thing. And like it was all set up so it'd be fully automated, and it looked kind of cool. But I don't really see us ever using something like that. But it'd be kind of cool.
What are all the stone byproducts?
I mean sand's pretty useful. It gets us quartz,
Oh, yeah.
and then by extension silicon dioxide, which silicon's used in a whole bunch of shit later on, especially circuits, because you know.
Yeah.
God, dude, my nuts are stinky as fuck.
Just for me like usual.
You can smell them, but dude, I am
that's gross.
1000% waterboarding myself, but with my underwear. And no water. It's just like dry, but still, it gets it done.
Fuck.
It gets what it needs done. Dude.
They're done.
It's headache from all the coming. My bad.
Gets comings from all the coming.
Shit. You right. I'm gonna finish off my sword.
Huh.
Let me put the rest of the quartz it needs.
Yeah. Yo. Yo, what's up? You're good. What's up? No, it's just me here. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I was gonna settle in here. Sure. Could always use seeds. Oh, thanks. Alright. I was planning on doing that actually. Also for string for wool. Alright, see ya. You're good. To the left here. You do.
We'll be right back.
Alright.
fucking tour. You can do this.
Playing by Trend is crazy. Drag it.
Me when someone is trying to establish the Berlin Wall.
Agreed.
I think we need to bring that one back.
We still have the Berlin Wall. Still
It was
there.
not all of it.
But yeah.
And that is why I think we should bring it back. We need it for safety, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Possible.
Yo? It's you again. What's up?
Yuri Gonzalez?
Doing good.
Yuri Gonzalez?
That's sick. It's gonna be big, isn't it?
Yuri Gonzalez?
Nice. Those guys try to recruit me too, but they dug into the wall of my base on accident.
Dude. I wanna dig into your wall. With my
Alright.
my
I'll be coming by
dick.
it sometimes.
With my dick.
Alright, see ya.
I'm gonna I'm gonna
I'm gonna join that, Sonny. I'm gonna enjoy that a lot.
drills from mouth,
Jewels from balls.
drills from tip. Hey. Somebody likes this.
Yeah, you, dude.
That was the fucking joke, dumbass.
That hurt my
Becomes a walker. I'm not a convoy though.
God damn it.
Visits your local Carl's Jr. and force feeds it to you. Crazy how people think Arby's is actually good though.
Never had Arby's.
It's never been good. Don't.
It seems like it'd be good.
My stepfather would take me to get Arby's all the time when I was like little. It was fucking yucky. I'd rather eat throw up than eat Arby's ever.
Damn, dude. They literally have the meats.
Yeah, they like took it off of rotting corpses.
Are you comparing Chum Bucket to Arby's? Or Arby's to Chum Bucket?
I think Arby's is ass. I don't know where you got the chum bucket from.
Like, Chum Bucket's like fucking some shit.
I mean, Arby's is shit from a butt.
Farts. PU, my fault.
What?
Where the fuck is this supposed town I was told about?
Sex.
I don't know where that is. Never seen it. Yo. What up? No. What's this? Oh, this is your hole? Nice.
Tell me you like us all.
That's the hole you got here. Yeah.
It's a cute hole, I say.
Pretty tight. Jesus Christ, bro. I would continue that interaction if my mom didn't fucking bust down my door for no reason.
Damn. Damn. Yeah.
Damn, Daniel.
That's not okay. Whatever. You do what you want at this point. I don't even care. I didn't care anymore.
Okay, but I didn't get to my...
I didn't care about being a Saiyan. Yet something snapped. Something inside of me.
382.
382. 1738.
That's not even close.
Basically. Oh, this noob.
It's call me noob?
Yeah.
What?
Newbiles.com.
Bro, these people are like right next to my base, yo.
Yo? Get out of here, you walk one.
You're not Canadian. Stop.
I'm 25% Canadian, so basically
Did
100%
you
if you really
take an
think about it.
ancestry test or something?
My grandpa is Canadian.
Yeah, but he could have been from somewhere else before he was from Canada.
He's like French Canadian. He's like as Canadian as you get.
Ew. It's like the worst kind of Canadian. Isn't it about around like Quebec or something?
Yeah,
Gross.
Upper Quebec.
Literally disgusting.
I know. I'm ashamed of it too, really.
1297. Good. Where the fuck is where?
Get out of here, Wagwan, or I'm gonna have to gurks you.
Stop, stop.
It's not racist, I don't think.
I know, it's just like really stupid.
But yeah, that's why it's funny.
This is the entrance to my base, and there's a whole town over there.
Oh yeah.
That's great. That's great. These
Maybe make
fucking
your entrance
townies.
not fucking stupid. And unrecognizable. And unable to get to.
Yeah, so people don't walk into my house, dude. So people just don't randomly walk into my house. Like what? Like that?
I'm gonna have to gurks you, Wagwan.
We're gonna go do something. I'll be right back.
You're?
Gary?
You have to gurks you, bro.
Thank you. What if instead of chainsaws, it made nukes on every frame? That would be funny. Anyways, I'm gonna go to hell. Hell. Oh, I don't have money. Yeah, I gotta get money first. Over here. I gotta make this one. This one sucks ass, man. We gotta make it better. Jesus Christ. Anyways, just money. Oh, millionaire. This one's so bad. It goes on the mana, so it sucks. Let's fix that. By getting a... Oh, wait, one's taken? What the... how about now? Ah, there's another one. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Which millionaire?
Excellent. I have a better tool for like digging one. Ah, my god. But this is funny. We gotta cast it out first, hold up. Oh!
Cause the blue.
Up here.
Damn. Oh, great, perfect. Replace that with that. Oh, that's beautiful. How would I make this faster? Okay. Perfect. Nice.
Look at the young kid chooses their leader. NBA young boy.
And that's the teleport one. How about that? I just gotta get more health. And I have an idea for that. Oh, Mithril. There he is. 4k health. 2. 6k. 12, 13k. 26k. Now if we start using this now, you don't really feel it at all. Nice. Yeah, now it works. Now I can just like fucking delete that. Now this is how we dig fast. Perfect. That's good. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I have an idea. Let's take off the trail. Like, what a great. This run was stupid, and I think the whole thing where we store wands for future runs is kind of silly. Is that like you know the Kiwi boss? The Kiwi boss summons player ghosts, and those ghosts will always have a wand that you've died with before. And if that happens to be that one wand that I died with the other day, I will just have like a free and everything I need. I think I ended the last run. I did end up killing myself with a wand just to store it, because in the first run there I killed the rock boss, and the rock boss summoned player ghosts with ones that I've died with previously. So I was like, oh, what if I do that and die with a really strong wand that just happens to kill me when I cast it, but it has a bunch of good spells on it. I stored a ghost wand that literally has like some of the most powerful spells in the game, like summon Taikasawa over here, and you know, facing is pretty rare, and well, Summon Taikasawa is like the best spell in the game. It has that. And then a bunch of other stuff for making a teleport wand or whatever. But I also conveniently put Wander Fresh on it, and before that I put a spell that just kills you. So the player ghost spawns in, kills itself, and I get the one with all the spells. And this was this one here, which has like, you know, kind of mid stats, but a lot of space, a lot of capacity, and capacity is like one of the most important things for making one late game. But I definitely next time I'm gonna die and just carry the this one here, because this one here is a parallel world teleport one, and that's epic. I gotta see where my spells went. Okay, the Omega holes just tossed my spells all over the place, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I wanna find a Sea of Swamp so I can go drown the Master of Masters. Last run I got the fish on top of the mountain. Yeah. So this one we haven't actually done that. I haven't found that spell yet. Once I find Sea of Swamp, we can go kill him with that. I suppose we could just drown him and mimic him, no? Just do that. Let's kill the Master of Masters. If I go here and I teleport a fourth of a world down. We're in the power plant. Let's go up from here. That far. Yep. No, I'm very accurate with this. Chat, I'm just too accurate. He's too far up. Maybe we kill the orbs first? You only have to kill him with save some time. Not that guy. No. And now we will drown. What am I doing? I'm drowning the Master of Masters, because if you drown him, he drops the spell. I think does it have to be swamp? It has to be swamp, really? How do you make swamp? It's not. A swamp will be created naturally after an area has been loaded because of water coming in contact with the lush soil of the underground jungle. Okay, we can make swamp then. Okay, we got some swamp. We just need like 1 pixel of swamp and we can mimic him the rest. Swamp! Oh, here we go. A lot of swamp. Perfect. However, this guy is full of water, so it's kind of stupid to make it here. But if we go an entire parallel world to the right... Should have a new one. Yeah. Hello. Now we got swamp. Oh, motherfucker, got Pete. Pete Burns. Bless. Bless you, sir. Oh, we got water. New. Gotta have a clean room. Just gonna make a lot of swamp here, okay? Now we drain the swamp. We can make it in here. Now we can like, drown him early. Right? Pete is here again. Maggot, where did water come from, you piece of scat? Pete! Where did there was no Pete here! He doesn't touch swamp when he dies, it doesn't have to be pure swamp. Oh, really? Oh my god, I killed him way too fast. What the... Too strong. My god. Oh, you can't. Oh my god! Maggot! What the where did that come from? Wait, he shot that? Oh, he shoots polymorph. I didn't know he did that. I didn't know he... Because I was like, oh, he can summon guys to polymorph you? I didn't know he did it. Brain God seeds. Yeah. Rip. Good morning. I'll let you have your Noitaslop in just a moment, but before that, I want to let you know that this is part 4 of a full-on, unmodded Noita 100% save file with all achievements, and it starts in the middle of a run. So if you haven't already, I highly recommend that you watch the playthrough from the beginning, because otherwise it wouldn't make that much sense. Not that Noita does to begin with, but you know, so I made a playlist linked in the description, and I'll be updating it periodically as we add more episodes. Anyways, that's it. Enjoy the video. We're at the end of everything. Should I divide it by 10? It begins.
Oh,
I'm immune. Oh, but I need to heal. Oh, what the this damage? Oh, oh, nukes. Oh my god, next slide, please. Next slide, please.
¿Tu madre está tan gorda?
Good morning. Anyways, yeah, so last stream we've started this run, and it turned out pretty good so far. We have Tau, we have Gamma and Phi, and somehow when I killed the triangle boss, which is something...
Hello gorgeous people, what is going on? And welcome back to another video. Today we're jumping into a newer analog horror series called Alta Paradisus. In this series, we learned that back in the 50s, the Soviets did some experiments with nuclear submarines. A lot of accidents happened in those tests, and it may have created something deep in the ocean. And now that thing is attacking people in Alaska. What is this creature? How does it work, and can it be stopped? We're gonna watch all the videos in the series today and see if we could find the answers to those questions. I jumped into the series not knowing anything, and I am super invested by the end of it. So I highly recommend you go check out the creator, Elite, whose link to their channel will be at the top of the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. And I always ask this of you guys, but if you could please do me a favor before we jump in today. Please head over to Elite's channel and open up the Alta Paradisus playlist. And if you can, play the whole thing through on low volume, either in another tab or on another device. This helps the creators continue to get their watch time on their videos, so their videos can continue to grow and gain traction. And you could also watch me react to them while still supporting them at the same time. And of course, obviously, while you're over there, please be sure to go and subscribe, because Elite is an awesome creator, and they also have a bunch of other horror videos that I'm not going over today on their channel that you should be sure to check out. But alright guys, it's enough of me yapping. We got quite a bit to go over today, and I'm gonna talk a lot today. I'm gonna make a few silly mistakes, but please forgive me. Anyways, here we go. Let's jump right in. Video 1. The Trident Project. In 1949, the Soviet Union detonated their first nuclear device in Kazakhstan. 2 months later, they started designing nuclear submarines in France and hastily testing them. The first one was tested in private in the... How do I pronounce that? Okhotsk. The first one was tested in private in the Okhotsk Sea and assumed the NATO-assigned name Paradisus. Trident Project, Sea of Okhotsk, all documented tests 1949 to 1951. Trident Project test map. The first test resulted in catastrophic failure. The Paradisus suffered a reactor malfunction, causing the deaths of over 80 crewmates on board. The radioactive waste spread to the nearby Sakhalin Island, contaminating their rivers and water sources. The inhabitants of Sakhalin Island suffered terrible malformations after drinking river water. The following are photographs taken of many of the victims coming in contact with the contaminated water. Rini Siyama, 17. Alek Lazarev, 33. Mila Luganov, 4. Back to the test map. The next test was a successful run and resulted in the new and improved Paradisus 2. Although it was successful, it once again spread radioactive waste into the water. The radioactive water around Sakhalin Island had diluted after many months, but brought radiation into many local aquatic bodies, mutating the wildlife. The following is a photograph taken in April 1950 of an unknown life form found in Lake Tahoga. The local... Hold up. Alright, now we gotta rewind it just real quick. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't like that. Obviously, the image is very grainy and stuff, but regardless, I think if you saw something like sticking several arms out of the water like this, you would definitely be alarmed. This looks like literally something out of a horror movie. I would be very concerned, especially if I was on the beach this close to it. The locals referred to these things as Atoy and Musi, or sea swords. After 3 to 4 months, all of them had died, but the radiation persisted. The first 2 subs led to terrible results, and the Soviets did everything they could to maximize the safety and efficiency, leading to the creation of Paradisus 3. Okay. The third and final test was done January of 1951. Not much is known about Paradisus 3, but its first test resulted in no waste being displaced. During its second run, the crew made their way to the Kuril Islands. Then all communication had stopped. Paradisus 3 and all of its crew had vanished. Okay, so obviously that was a lot of information in just like 2 minutes and 48 seconds. That was a lot of information, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I had to take a minute after watching this to take a bunch of notes, and this is pretty much what I got from the first video. I got the analog horror notebook with me today. For those of you that don't know, for a lot of the longer series, or the series that have like a lot more information, to remember it all, I'll write it down just in case if it's referenced like 4 videos from now, I could just go to my notes and be able to read it from there instead of like going back and hunting for the one detail throughout the videos. So let's go through this video, and I'm going to try to explain this the best way I can to you guys, because there's a lot about nuclear submarines, apparently creatures, and radioactive waste and stuff like that. So let's go through it. Okay, so this is pretty self-explanatory. In 1949, the Soviet Union detonated their first nuclear device in Kazakhstan. 2 months later, they started designing nuclear submarines in France and hastily testing them. So I didn't really know about nuclear submarines until I watched this and did research on it. So nuclear submarines are powered by a small nuclear reactor, or a mini nuclear reactor. The reason they use a nuclear reactor is because it can help the submarine stay submerged for way longer than a normal submarine. We're talking for months at a time a nuclear submarine can be submerged, which you can imagine for military purposes and things like that, having a submarine be able to be stealthy and underwater for months at a time is way better than a submarine that would have to come up regularly to be refueled. So I could see why they're trying to do this, or why they're trying to develop their nuclear submarines. Now, apparently for testing them, they tested it in the Okhotsk Sea, and the assigned name was Paradisus. Okay, now this is a map of the Okhotsk Sea. I'm not good with geography at all. I don't know if that's me being bad in class when I was in high school, or if that's just the American education system, but I had no idea where this was, so let me show you just so that we're on the same page. So this is the Sea of Okhotsk. Just to zoom out so you guys can see where we're at, Russia's right here, China's right here, North and South Korea and Japan. So it's like right above Japan and to the right of Russia here. So if we zoom in more, this is Sakhalin Island, and these are the Coral Islands, which were both referenced in the video we just watched. And as you can see, this looks a lot like the map that we just saw. So the first test was at this mark next to Sakhalin Island. Now, their first test for a nuclear sub was a catastrophic failure. Like they said, deaths of over 80 crewmates on board, all because of the reactor malfunctioning. The radioactive waste spread to the nearby Sakhalin Islands, contaminating their river and water sources. Now, obviously people need water, so it's spreading into their water system. I doubt the Soviet Union told them maybe any of this was even going on. So people had malformations because of this. As we saw, this is Rin Isayama 17. The images are obviously very grainy and high contrast, so it's a bit hard to see what's going on in some of them. Alec Lazarev 33. This one's a lot more obvious. As you can see, the mouth is like widened here and the gums are very visible on the top and bottom, almost making the teeth look very small. And maybe something's going on with the eyes there. We can't even fully see. It looks also like maybe the ears have like merged to the person's face more. And then of course, tragically here, we have Mila Laganov, who's 4 years old, dealing with like the same mouth thing going on, and it looks like she even lost her eyes. So this is horrible stuff going on here. And this is just the first test, which was a huge failure. So of course, since the first test was a failure, they did a second one not too far from the first one. This test was better. They did a more new and improved Paradisus 2, but still radioactive waste was spread into the water. They make a note here saying that the radioactive water around Sakhalin Island had diluted after many months, but brought radiation into many local aquatic bodies, mutating the wildlife. From my understanding, what they mean by diluted is that if the Paradisus 1 had this, bad breakdown and spread nuclear waste, it was probably condensed into the area where this all went wrong, but over time it's spread out more. So it's not as concentrated in one area, but it's still in the water regardless. It's just more spread out now, which is it's definitely even worse. And again, still, Paradisus 2, despite being a success, still spread radioactive waste into the water. So even more radioactive waste than the whole first catastrophe. And now they're noticing that wildlife is mutating, which is where we get this image from 1950 in Lake Tahoga. Now, I'm a little confused on the Lake Tahoga thing because I could not find a Lake Tahoga in the area of the Sea of Okhotsk when I looked it up. So I actually couldn't even find results of exactly a lake to Hoga in general. So I'm not sure if I'm just not looking up the right thing or what, or if it's just made up for the story. But either way, it apparently caused this creature to be made all that nuclear waste, which is not good. Now, the wording of this page specifically, or this section, is a little confusing to me. The locals refer to these things as Atoy Amusi, I'm definitely mispronouncing that terribly, or sea swords. So I'm just gonna call them sea swords. After 3 to 4 months, all of them had died, but the radiation persisted. Is after 3 to 4 months, all of them had died talking about the locals? Or is that talking about the sea swords? Because if it's talking about the sea swords, I just don't believe what this is saying. That they all died after 3 to 4 months? Yeah, okay. We're watching a horror series here, let's be real. But if it's all the locals, I would believe that. Because, you know, the locals were getting insane, probably radiation poisoning from drinking all the water nearby. But either way, just keep that noted. I'm not sure if they're talking about all of the sea swords dying, or if they're talking about all of the locals dying. The first 2 subs led to terrible results, and the Soviets did everything they could to maximize the safety and efficiency for Paradisus 3. So 1 was an absolute failure, 2 was better, but still spreading radioactive waste, so hopefully on the 3rd try, they could get it completely right. No radioactive waste spread, no nuclear reactor breakdown, anything like that. And how nice of them. They did their 3rd test a little further from Sakhalin Island, but closer to the Kuril Islands. Now this is where the horror really begins, if it wasn't bad enough with the nuclear waste spreading, because the 3rd and final test was done on January of 1951. Not much is known apparently, but Paradisus 3 was the first result with no waste being displaced, which is great. We're happy about that. But during its 2nd run, when they made their way to the Kuril Islands, all communication stopped. Paradisus 3 and all of its crew had vanished. Now,
to go?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What you working on, Gangalicious?
Diode. Jeez.
Oh, that's pretty hot.
I know.
I touched it and I was like,
I just want to be a good girl for you. Or,
well, okay. I'm gonna go check on that base that's near my house.
just
Throw
want
that
to be a
down.
good girl for you. Oh. Do.
let's be real here. If they're testing a nuclear submarine, it's got to be pretty large, right? I'd imagine. A nuclear submarine, right?
Damn, they have a lot
With
of
apparently
shit.
close to 88 crew members on board, each one. And they finally got a successful one.
Damn.
And then it completely vanished. So,
What?
either
Oh, shit.
something went wrong.
Yo! What's up?
And it's sunk to
Damn.
the bottom of the Okhotsk Sea.
A lot of shit here.
And they can't communicate with it at all. Or maybe the nuclear waste spreading throughout the Okhotsk Sea and infecting the wildlife has created something that took down the Paradisus 3. If that's true, that would mean that this creature would have to be large enough to take down the Paradisus 3. Which is a
Oh, this is the
horrifying
Loke
thought
Mafia.
when you look at the sea swords again and realize how creepy that's looking, and thinking about something like that being the size or close to the size of a nuclear submarine. At least that's how I'm thinking about it. You know, obviously we're watching a horror series.
Y'all are,
Maybe
like, right
the
next to where
Paradisus
I
3 just had a
live.
malfunction and it did like explode and sink into the ocean. But it's interesting that it just
I've
completely vanished.
been where I live
like
since
no
it
trace,
started,
no
yeah.
nothing. And this is the first
Just like
episode.
this way, like,
One more detail is the
little
description of this
mine
video,
shaft.
which says there's more than one that escaped Okhotsk. I'm not quite sure what that's referring to. There's more than one that escaped Okhotsk. I'm not sure if that's talking about the wildlife, the sea swords, crew members, who knows.
Little bit
This is
both.
definitely a very interesting start. We're talking about tests with nuclear waste spreading, infecting people and hurting people, and now infecting the wildlife as well. So I
Wow.
have no idea where this is going to go next, but this is very interesting. I'm invested. This is giving like older analog horror vibes with the text on screen and just showing images, kind of keeping it simple. You know, to some of the older series that we've watched, I guess. But I like it. I'm liking it so far. All right, let's go on to the next one. Video 2. Dolphin/killer whale cam. Cold Bay, Alaska, 30 meters below sea level.
You watching one of them analog horror. It's pretty good.
What's it called?
Alta Paradisus.
Sounds hot. Share YouTube. How about that?
But I'm watching.
Yeah.
Which ones? I don't.
Sea tarantula.
I don't watch in full screen.
Alta Paradisus Exploration.
I don't
Deep
always
Cam
watch stuff in
4.
full screen.
Too spooky.
Apparently we're supposed to see some killer whales
Too
and
spooky for
dolphins in
full
this?
screen.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
My room is
How old are you?
dark. That is none of your business.
It's a sea tarantula. It's in the water. It's in
Yeah,
the sea.
I don't like spiders, and I don't like that. It's fiction. I don't.
Well,
care.
there's the killer whale. Hello.
Wait, is that the tarantula right there?
What is that in the background moving?
Oh, it's not about the whale.
This looks like just seaweed, I guess. There's the killer whale again. Okay, that is definitely something on the floor there. Okay, that one was very quick, and I felt like I saw something in those last few seconds. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what sea creature that is, but that's definitely not a dolphin or a killer whale. And that's the reason why we were showing this video, is because of that creature there, whatever that is. I would say this kind of reminds me of the sea swords. Like, if you look closely here, these pieces here almost look like sea swords that were sticking out of the water in the previous video. And maybe even these parts too. I don't know what that is. I can't even really describe that. This is also in Cold Bay, Alaska, 30 meters below sea level. Okay, so just to show you guys, this is Cold Bay, Alaska. And if we zoom out, that's here. And this is the Sea of Okhotsk. So the experimentation with the nuclear stuff that they were doing here, it seems that the infected wildlife has now moved all the way over here to this area, which is obviously really not good, because who knows what that thing is, what it can do. It looks like it's pretty large too in that video, and it's spread all the way across to here. That's not good. Okay, I'm also gonna read you guys the description of this video, because there's a lot of information here in the description. Come check out this retro dolphin/killer whale footage. This was taken in 1989 when we deployed cameras into the North Pacific Ocean to research killer whales. Very cool. 1989. Keep in mind, the last video ended in 1951, so this is 38 years later. So it seems that maybe the Soviet Union had like no idea of what could have been going on in the deepest parts of the Okhotsk Sea, and now those creatures that have been, you know, infected and malformed all because of the nuclear waste are now still alive and spreading throughout the ocean. which is horrible. This footage has at some point been tampered with and cut. Founded in 1980 by James Crane Hughes and co-founded by Henry Allen Moore, Alta Paradisus Exploration, previously Alta Paradisus Exploration, or APE, specializes in marine life and exploring the Big Blue Sea. It is important to note here that the name is Alta Paradisus Exploration, and previously it was Alta Paradisus Exploration, but there is a difference in the spelling of Paradisus. Previously is how it was spelled when they were discussing the submarine tests. That's how they spelled it. But it seems now the company has a different spelling. It is currently being run by James's son, Taser Hughes, since 2013. He's been expanding the company ever since. Taser has sent out over 90 cameras and 13 deep-sea recorders during his time here, and intends to keep growing across the Pacific. Throughout the ocean, we have many cameras ranging anywhere from 20 meters deep, 100 meters, to even 1700 meters deep. The Deep Sea Hughes camera, also referred to as the Blue Hue,
what's up?
deployed in 2013. If you have any questions about our company or deep sea exploration, please feel free to contact us. Alta Paradisus. Now, I think that information is a lot more important than we think. First of all, it's telling us that 38 years later, there's still things going on in the water. And I think that's probably going to be where majority of this analog horror takes place, is things that are going on in the water. And we're also following the Alta Paradisus exploration camera now. So I think the first video was just presenting us the event that created whatever horror we're about to see, and now this is how we're going to explore it further. Because we're learning about the company that was created for these cameras, showing the deep sea exploration. We're learning about the people who created it, James Crane Hughes and Henry Allen Moore, which gonna make it important to note here. There is a death date for Henry Allen Moore, but there's no death date for James Crane Hughes. And it seems that James's son, Taser Hughes, took over the company in 2013 and expanded it way more when he took over. This is being written to us way later in time. Like, we're watching 1989 footage, but we're talking about things that happened in 2013 and on. So very, very interesting. I'm gonna keep note of this information because I'm sure we're definitely gonna have to go back to it. Also, just because I think it's gonna be important, Alta apparently means high or deep, and Paradisus means paradise. So deep paradise makes sense here. If we're talking about like under the ocean. But there is no definition that I could find for Paradisus, which is when it's spelled P-A-R-I-D-I-S-U-S. So I'm almost wondering, Henry and James, who founded this company, if their goal was to find the Paradisus 3, and that's why they started setting up all these cameras and everything. But maybe to avoid that connection, they changed the spelling to Paradisus? I don't know, but let's go on to video 3 and see if we can find out any more information. Video 3. Rig Tragedy 89.
Oh, stop. Dude.
Alta Paradisus Exploration. The photo above is footage from a deep sea oil rig attack. This was taken by unfortunate mechanic Anton Agatep on December 1st, 1989. Out of the 89 people on the rig, only one survived. Well, damn. Danny Moore would be the only living witness to this attack for 3 days. 3 days. Until she took her own life on December 4th, 1989. We suspect this is the same creature we caught on the dolphin cams earlier this month. Whatever it is, it's harmful not just to us, but the Alaskan coasts as well. This is a photograph of the steel and concrete-based platform. As you can see, it has been visibly damaged. These costs will cause exploration and deep-sea cam expansion to halt. Until we fix this problem, we will put all extra budget into studying the species. It would be a tremendous help to donate to our cause and the fight to kill this animal. Okay, let's go through that again. So right off the bat, the photo above is footage from a deep sea oil rig attack. Now we could see this thing sticking out of the water. It looks a lot like what we saw in the last video, and it looks like the sea swords. So now this thing isn't just existing in the water, it's actually a threat and attacking humanity. This photo was taken by Anton Ajitep on December 1st, 1989. Out of the 89 people on the rig, only one survived. And this is super interesting because the survivor is Danny Moore, which you would think like, I survived this event, you're a witness, maybe you want to help go against this thing, but sadly, Danny Moore takes her own life on December 4th, 1989, only 3 days after this event. Now, to be fair, could this be something like survivor's guilt, or is there another dark element to this where somehow this creature left such an impact on her that it caused her to take her own life? And we'll come back to this in a minute, this whole idea of her taking her own life and how that may be a little bit odd and have to do directly with the creature. So the company suspects that this is the same creature that they caught on the dolphin cams earlier this month. This is a photograph of the steel and concrete base platform, which as you can see is damaged. So this creature, whatever it is extremely strong. It's destroying concrete and steel with, I guess, its arms or whatever it is, because we don't even know what its full shape looks like yet. And as you can see, it says Ulta Peri, and I'm guessing that's going to finish with Paradisus, but it's also spelled P-A-R-I, not P-A-R-A like it was eventually changed to later on, as we know. So I'm guessing this means that the Ulta Paradisus company not only does deep sea cameras, but also does oil rigging, unless Ulta Paradisus is just in partner with an oil rig out in the deep sea, which I guess could also make sense. Now they're saying this damage is really expensive and could cause a halt to exploration and deep sea camera expansion. So they're going to use the rest of the money that they have right now to study whatever this creature is, and hopefully they can kill it. And they're asking for donations to help do that. And then at the end here, we get whatever this is. This in the center looks like teeth. So could this be one of the 88 people that fell victim to this attack? Or is this maybe the mouth of the creature itself, which would be weird if it had human teeth? Now, back to the whole Danny Moore thing. There's a very interesting thing in the description of this video. In the description it says, 89 dead and all. Danielle, are you at the bottom of the sea now too? They know what you saw, because I know too. And that's written by HM. Now, 89 dead and all is clearly talking about the crew, 89 of them dead, including Danny. Danielle, are you at the bottom of the sea now too? Must be specifically talking to Danny Moore. I'm guessing that Danny's full name spelled out is Danielle. They know what you saw because I know too. So is it almost like if you witness this creature with your own eyes, you have to die? And also this implies that the other 88 people that died in the situation are at the bottom of the sea. So this creature might not be killing people, but taking them. Based on the description and hearing from whoever this is, they must still be alive somehow or some way. Okay, so after saying this, I go on to talk about, you know, who is HM and why are they talking to Danny, and is HM Henry Allen Moore? But it's very obviously Henry Allen Moore. For some reason, it did not click in my brain here. Danny Moore is the daughter of Henry Allen Moore. I don't know why I didn't make that connection, so I do later realize this, but this description seems to definitely be written by Henry Moore to his daughter Danielle or Danny Moore, and it seems that he thinks now that she's dead, she might be at the bottom of the sea now too. So I think the biggest things to learn here are now this thing is attacking people, possibly taking them and keeping them alive at the bottom of the ocean, and maybe there's an element of if you witness this thing, you have to die or you have to be taken by it, maybe? Because Danny seems to end her own life, and this person, HM, is saying they know what you saw because I know too. So I'm definitely interested to learn a lot more, see more about this creature. I'm hoping that we could get at least the full shape of it or like a sizing scale, because for it to take down an oil rig and to destroy concrete and steel, this thing's got to be insane. So here we go. Let's jump into the next one. Video 4. Lost information tape. 1990, unreleased. Alright, the description for this video before we even get into it. Come check out his crazy unreleased lost tape. It was made by Henry Moore about 3 decades ago and gives information on a new species hidden in the depths. Altoparadisus. Alright, so hopefully we'll get what I was asking for, get some information on this thing. Hopefully that is the species that they're talking about. Altoparadisus exploration. Information videotape. The ocean is a large, vast ecosystem of ever-changing species. Over 95% is undiscovered. Insane. That means that there could be creatures down there that we couldn't even fathom. While we're on the topic of undiscovered creatures, Altoparadisus has just discovered a new species. We assume it is some sort of large... Hold up. We assume it is some sort of large actinaria. I'm just gonna look up how it's pronounced.
Anemone.
Oh, anemone. Sea anemone. But the appearance of what looks like legs and a mouth makes us think otherwise. Okay, so this is the shape of it. So this is the body. I'm gonna say all these other things are arms, and then these are the legs. They're almost like spider legs, kind of. Very interesting, the shape of this thing. Unless, I guess these are arms and legs, you can consider them. This will be the first time this announcement will be publicized. This tape, hold up, whoa, slow down. I'm alarmed. This tape will make history. Speaking of making history, we have captured a photo of it. Do not be alarmed, it is not predaceous. Bro, I seriously, give me a second, man. It is not predaceous that we know of. It is not predaceous? Am I stupid? Oh, it is not predatory, that means. Okay. Information videotape. That was the last thing the camera saw before deactivating. Weird fun fact, we saw dozens of fish carcasses swimming around this animal, as if they were still alive. The creature uses its thousands of small tendrils to control the fish bodies to possibly attract larger fish. Very interesting. It memorized our name. Do not send anything else. It learned. All right, let's go through it. So just remember, this video was made in 1990. So shortly after that whole oil rig thing and the actual footage of it. So Henry Moore, and I'm guessing his partner James Hughes, discovered this creature. Which this creature looks like the thing that we've been seeing in the last couple of videos. They think it's some sort of large actinaria or a sea anemone. Now, I had to look this up, but sea anemones use venomous tentacles to catch fish to bring prey towards their mouths. That would make sense for this thing because those things waving around look like they could be venomous tentacles, and then on top of that, it has arms to, I guess, help it move its larger body. Another interesting detail in this is this will be the first time this announcement will be publicized, but as we can see by the title of this video, lost information tape. This never gets publicized. So something happens with this creature that causes them not to publish this video saying like, hey, we discovered this thing, isn't this cool? Which of course, why wouldn't it be published unless something really bad happened or someone was trying to cover all this up. This is another weird thing, is it is not predaceous that we know of. So they say it's not predatory, but at the same time, we learn that it's doing some very predatory things. For example, they say that they saw dozens of fish carcasses swimming around it as if they were still alive. So they think that the creature uses its thousands of small tendrils to control the fish bodies to possibly attract a larger fish, which that is predatory. You're trying to lure in other fish to eat them. Also, that alone is terrifying. Like, imagine, I don't know, imagine being a fish, right? and you're just in the ocean swimming around, and you see a bunch of your buddies swimming around this giant creature, and you're like, whoa, that must be something new and cool in the ocean. Let me go check that out. And then all of a sudden it gets you with a tendril and you're dead. And now you're joined with your buddies, just circling around this thing, and you're all dead, but it looks like you're all alive to just attract in more people. It really is a cool and scary premise in terms of the ocean, and I really like that about it. Okay, so this is apparently the footage of it. I have no idea what we're really looking at. I don't know if this is the body right here or if this is the body. I'm not sure at all. But it is important to note that this is the last thing the camera saw before deactivating. So did it destroy the camera? Was it able to somehow turn the camera off? Unsure. And lastly are the weird messages at the end. It memorized our name. Do not send anything else. It learned. What does that mean? I have no idea. It memorized our name? If Henry's saying our name, I'm guessing that means like it memorized the name Alta Paradisus maybe? Do not send anything else. Maybe do not send more cameras, do not send more things to look at it. It learned. Implies that obviously if it memorized their name, then it learned their name. So maybe it's going to target them somehow because it knows the Alta Paradisus cameras and things like that. And it also does imply that this thing has a degree of intelligence that seems to be above, I guess, your average fish or, you know, sea creature. The fact that this creature uses its tendrils to move around dead fish and they look like they're alive, I think could still connect to how the 88 people that did die on the oil rig could have been brought down by this creature and could maybe still be alive. Maybe they're not actually dead. Maybe the tendril is connected to them, but it's somehow keeping them barely alive still, when meanwhile the rest of their body might be dead. If you get what I'm saying, again, we don't know truly how this thing works yet, and if it's something created by, you know, nuclear radioactive waste, then this thing could really be anything. Who knows what it is or what it's capable of ability-wise. But I'm very interested. I'm happy that we learned more about it, and let's jump into the next one. But before we jump into the next one, a quick word from our channel partner. Analog horror monsters are absolutely terrifying, but do you know what's scarier than monsters? Video 5. My father's drawing. Before we jump in, the description of this video says, "Come check out this drawing my deceased father drew before he went missing into the sea." Alta Paradisus exploration. Alright, pause. Pause. What I saw. New species of squid. Mouth. How big really? At least 100 meters or bigger. What is this here? Is that initials? Hold up. This looks like JEH, which could be, no, sorry, this looks like JCH, which could be James Crane Hughes, which is another owner or founder of Alta Paradisus with Henry Moore. I'm about to cook with my explanation after this video. Hold up. Because I had an idea in my head, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to jump ahead of myself. 1,700 meters deep, sea floor. This is what my father saw before he was taken in the sea. He said he heard voices. This is what I believe was talking to him. Does anyone know what this is? Has anyone seen this before? If so, please contact me. This is all I have left of his. Here is what he caught. Since then, he had not been the same. Please help him. Alright, are you ready for this? So, I'm almost so positive about what I'm about to say. This video was made by Taser Hughes, the son of James Crane Hughes, one of the people that created the company Alta Paradisus, which is the company with the deep sea cameras and stuff like that. Now, in the description, when we learn about Alta Paradisus, you know, who made it and stuff like that, James Crane Hughes does not have a death year. It says that he was born in 1956, and then it's question marks as to when he died. Now, Henry Allen Moore was born in 1954, he dies in 2024, and Taser Hughes was born in 1988, but he doesn't have a death date, and instead of question marks, it's just dash and then nothing, which means that they don't know if James Crane Hughes is even dead at the time of writing that. So let me cook here. I believe James Crane Hughes went missing, as we know, apparently into the sea. When that happens, not sure, but it definitely happens after 1989. We learn that Taser Hughes, since 2013, expanded the company with over 90 cameras being sent out, 13 deep sea
You put
recorders,
some color on these
and
signs.
he intends to keep growing in the Pacific. I believe the reason why Taser takes over his father's company is because he's hoping to use these cameras to look for his father. I think he believes his father's still alive, and it definitely seems that way from the video that we just watched. Apparently
Like
this
his
creature
mom's
was
did.
talking to James. It was talking to Taser's father. He was taken into the sea. Now maybe we'll learn about whatever event caused James to actually go missing, to be taken into the sea. Maybe he tried to go down with one of the cameras or something like that, and then this thing took him. But we're learning a lot more here with this, and a lot of the motivations, I guess, that are going to be behind the company and why it's doing everything that it's doing. Now, 1,700 meters deep is apparently the Deep Sea Hughes camera, which we learned about earlier. Oh, this is making sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. So in the description of the second video, we learn that they have cameras that are 20 meters deep, 100 meters deep, and even 1,700 meters deep. And right after the 1,700 meters deep one, it's called the Deep Sea Hughes camera, also referred to as the Blue Hue, which was deployed in 2013 when Taser Hughes takes over and decides to help expand the company. So that makes total sense. If his father drew this, that this thing was seen at 1,700 meters deep on the seafloor, then Taser Hughes sends a camera to the same depth in hopes of finding this thing and maybe finding out what happened to his father, and if his father is still alive, maybe with this thing. But it's very interesting that this thing we now know has a voice and can talk to people somehow. And maybe it could talk to people and get in their heads, because I can't imagine how you would have a conversation with this thing underwater. But I'm liking this. I'm liking this information. I'm liking that we're learning some history about this. So I did want to say that earlier, because I thought it was very odd that James's death was like unknown, if he was even dead or not, or when he died. And also his son decides to take over the company and, you know, deploy a ton of cameras the second he does. So, oh boy. Let's just jump into the next one already.
Oh. Yeah.
Video 6.
Oh.
Deep Sea Cam. King Cove, Alaska, 450 meters below sea level.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think this one's about to be crazy, because I accidentally read the description probably too soon, but I'm not gonna read it to you yet. Let's check it out.
An Enderman.
Deep Cam 2.
Oh, when you get some stuff done, I can totally like make a poster for this place.
Okay, hold on. We gotta turn the volume up. I heard something there. The description of this video says,
I'm in like
footage of my deceased father taken in 2008 down in the icy waters of the North Pacific Ocean. I'm guessing this is written from Taser's perspective, so this footage must be his father, James Hughes, who went missing into the sea. And this is in 2008 that this was taken, 450 meters below sea level, and this is what he looks like. It's incredibly dark, it's hard to see. He looks dead. I mean, makes sense. How he found his father, I have no idea how he actually found his father's body. Unless, I mean, we technically don't know when his father went missing. But the audio here, it's very low. We'll try to turn it up for you to hear. But it almost sounds, it doesn't sound like it's words. It sounds like almost like maybe what breathing would sound like underwater. Just listen.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like some kind of moaning, like, but underwater.
Yeah,
Now,
I already have
if-
a point for my mind shaft.
His body is close to this creature and still connected to it. Maybe, you know, this creature is still keeping him alive in some form or some way. But this must be incredibly sad for Taser to find his father's body like this. And maybe that's why the death date is question marks.
Alright.
Not because they don't know if he's dead or not.
I'll be
But they
coming
just
by
don't know
maybe
when he
giving some
died. But
donations
this
if
is
you
very
want.
short, just a little bit of information here. But we definitely have to
Alright.
hop into the next one because
Let's do it.
we need to keep going. I need more and more. I'm really liking this so far, and I hope that you guys are too. All right, so here we go.
Here's
On
next.
to the next one. Okay, I lied. Just before we jump to the next one, I do want to let you guys know about the location. If you remember the second video when we first saw this creature on footage, it was at Cold Bay. And now this video that we just watched was at King Cove, so not too far. So maybe it's lingering around this area, or maybe the creature isn't even here anymore, and maybe Taser's father, James Hughes, his body was really just here the entire time. I'm not exactly sure because King Cove seems to be the land right here. So unless it's in this water, but I doubt it. But I'm guessing it's just like in this general area around here. All right, now on to the next one. Hold up, I double lied. We're not done with this video yet. Look at this. If you turn the captions on, Taser, I'm here. So I think now this creature is definitely like puppeteering these people. It's like collecting people and fish and puppeteering them, maybe to, you know, attract more food to it, or maybe it has some other goal or objective. But if it puppeteers fish to make them look like they're alive, and then now it's doing the same to dead humans, maybe it's hoping that more humans come down so it could do the same to them. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I saw this footage of my father and thought that he was still alive, I would be inclined to somehow, some way, try to go get him. Especially if you don't know how this creature works or what it's doing. Alright, now, finally, on to the next video. Video 7. Confessions of a Monster. Oh, that was glitchy. My Confession by Henry Moore. I killed James Hughes. Hold up, bro. What? What? I'm sorry. I paused. I shouldn't have paused. Hold on. I took James and I out on a boat. You could tell I was mad. Of course I was. Wouldn't you be too? I don't know what he did. If you found out your best friend killed your daughter. So I fed him to the sea. It wasn't about justice. It was about prevention. He was a monster. Just like the one he spent his life chasing. I fed him to it. We had drinks and I put some Rolfinol in his. He had it coming. I wrapped a poster around his leg so this thing would see. Alta Paradisus. It recognizes the name. It hates us. So naturally, when it saw the sign, it came rising to the surface. I looked it in the eyes. That was the last time I saw him alive. Alive. James Hughes, 2008. Oh my god. Have fun down there, James. So hold on. So James Hughes killed Henry's daughter. So Henry brings James on a boat,
Oh, don't leave me here.
roofies him,
Don't leave me here. My
ties
God.
a poster that says Alta Paradisus to his leg, pushes him in the water so that the monster that they've been chasing after this whole time attacks him and takes him. Now let me give you more context to this. The description of this video says, for Danny. So, does that mean that Danny, there's no way, right? Oh my God, dude. Am I dumb? How did I not clock that? I know there's been times where I haven't clocked, you know, I haven't realized information before, like I've missed like a hidden link in a video or something like that, but how did I miss the fact that the only survivor of the oil rig attack, her name was Danny Moore, and one of the creators of Alta Paradisus is Henry Moore? That changes a lot of context, because now, did Danny Moore even take her own life then? Because now we're being told by Henry that James, his partner, killed his daughter. And originally we were told that she took her own life. And the description of the oil rig video said, 89 dead in all. Danielle, are you at the bottom of the sea now too? They know what you saw because I know too. And that was written by HM, which could be her father. Now I'm trying to think what that could mean if that was written by her father. Danielle, are you at the bottom of the sea now too? They know what you saw because I know too. You don't think that maybe James Hughes killed Danny and then threw her to the monster in the ocean, right? There's no way. Also, now we know too, on a separate note, that the creature does hate Alta Paradisus, and maybe that's why they end up changing the name from P-A-R-I to P-A-R-A. Maybe? Henry literally used a poster saying Alta Paradisus attached to James, knowing that the monster would definitely take James if it saw that. And it is spelled that way on the poster, P-A-R-I. Wait, this is nuts. And then just this footage of James here at the end, dude. You could see now that there's like black lines over his eyes and coming out of his nose. And I'm guessing those are the tendrils from the creature. It's literally inside of him, moving him like a puppet. Like, I didn't really mean puppeteering before, but now it's definitely like it's in his body, possibly moving him around, making him speak like we saw in the last video. This is wild. Well, alright, I don't even know how this is gonna continue here. Let's jump into the next one. Video 8. Last warning, 2013.
All documented sightings of the large Gthn area 1990 to 91. All documented sightings of the large Gthn area 1990 to 2013. As sightings of what we are dubbing the Gthn area increase, we intend to expand security and surveillance efforts across the coasts of the Alaskan Peninsula. We want nothing more than for the citizens of Alaska to be safe while venturing into water, as the Gthn area has already caused many ship accidents. As these attacks grow, the risk of the discovery of this creature does as well. We not only need to fight for security and safety, but for the confidentiality of the Gthn area. Many pictures have already been surfacing online of the Gthn area, and many forums and chat rooms have been discussing the possibilities of what this could be. Taken from King Cove, Alaska, and posted onto Facebook by Jared Grimes on March 7th, 2013. Taken from Kodiak, Alaska by Sam Milbertson, posted onto both Instagram and Twitter on April 13th, 2013. Taken from Volkovsky, Alaska and posted onto Reddit on March 10th, 2013 by user Clam2Oasis. Since finding the former posts, the users have been dealt with and the posts have been taken down. Do not post about this anywhere.
You see something, keep it to yourself. Thank you in advance, Alta Paradisus. Huh. Is that it? Okay, so now the documented sightings, this is where I showed you guys on a map, I'm pretty sure where it was. So this makes sense, 1990 to 91. And then from 1990 to 2013, it seems it's been a lot more active and moving around a lot more and sticking to this area. Now, I'm not sure if the documented sightings are increasing because it's popping up more, or if it's increasing because, you know, technology has developed a lot more and it's been a lot easier to share these photos and take photos just on the fly. Like now you can just whip out your phone and take a high quality photo and post it somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So sightings can be documented way easier now. They're saying that they want nothing more than for the citizens of Alaska to be safe while venturing into water, as the Actinaria has already caused many ship accidents. That's interesting that they want to keep citizens safe to go into water, stuff like that. But you kind of counter that when you say that we need to fight for the confidentiality of the Actinaria. Why? Why do you want to keep this a secret to the public? Why wouldn't you want to talk about this, broadcast it more, so that people would avoid going in the water and stay away from the water to be more safe until the threat was actually taken care of? They're aware that this seems to be one creature, I believe, unless it is somehow doubling and expanding more. But either way, wouldn't you want to let the public know about this? Maybe let the American military know, or the government know if they don't know already, and be like, hey, we need to take care of this thing. It's hurting people and destroying ships, which is going to mess up a lot of things. So I can't understand why they would want to keep this confidential. But let's look at these photos, man. That is terrifying. It looks like it is huge. The fact that its arms are reaching out like that, and especially now that we know that if these tendrils touch you, it's game over and this thing's gonna turn you into its own puppet. There too. Like this is pretty close to shore. This seems more out into the sea or the ocean. And they also say since finding the former posts, the users have been dealt with and the posts have been taken down. What do they mean by dealt with? They didn't kill anybody, did they? Or like make anybody go missing? I hope that they just talked to them and they were like, hey, we're trying to handle this thing. Can you delete that? We don't want to spread, you know, mass panic. You know, maybe they talked to them nicely, but this is a horror series. I doubt it. But if you see something, keep it to yourself. So interesting. I'm really wondering how this is going to go moving forward. I really have no predictions because it seems that, you know, they said in one of the videos that was made in 1990 that it was made 3 decades ago, so we must be in 2020 now, right? Yeah, it would have to be, because 2020, 2010, 2000, yeah. Does this thing end up getting taken care of or destroyed between 2013 and 2020? Is this still an ongoing issue? But all right, let's hop into the next one. Video 9, Sea Trap. Okay. Hold up. Rewind. What did that say? Who shut the sea behind doors when it burst forth from the womb? Who shut the sea behind doors when it burst forth from the womb? I don't know what that means. Let's keep going. The sea tarantula for me is a horrifying name. Okay, just this alone, right? Privately owned ocean exploration company Alta Paradisus, their new armed submersible, the Jonah. Armed submersible. Where have we heard that before? Okay, so they're trying to say it's a local legend, even though there's definitely been proven sightings of it, but they're keeping it hidden enough that people think it's a legend. Okay. The Jonah. The Jonah is armed with powerful torpedoes and is built with military-grade steel. It's also able to reach depths of 1,700 meters. We're finally gonna kill it. So they're really gonna plan to kill this thing. Though we have attempted many times, we've been unsuccessful in our attempt to communicate with James. During each recorded log of James, we have heard him muttering the name of his colleague. In log 14, we believe to have heard a full sentence from James. James Hughes, video log number 14. I want Henry. Henry Moore, the current COO, will be acting as the helmsman of this mission. Dude, Henry looks like a happy dude. The Jonah will descend 450 meters into the Gulf of Alaska. May God be with you, and the devil in hell stay beneath you. Gulf of Alaska, the GCH Trench. The James Crane Hughes Trench is crazy. Homes with the Actinaria and its 18 bodies. 18. The following is a photograph of the GCH Trench taken from Deep Sea Cam 2. Here's the original photograph, Brighton. Thank you. I didn't even realize you showed it. Oh, right. That's gnarly. We've discovered that the Octarania has a radius of 300 meters around itself of its own appendages. Godspeed to the Jonah. All we can do is pray. Amen. Hold up. I will come and strike the land with a curse. Goodbye, Henry. Okay, so they have this submersible called the Jonah that they're going to apparently use to try and kill this thing. But they're also able to communicate with James, or at least listen to James while he's under there, and James says that he wants Henry. Is it really James talking, or is it the sea tarantula that's talking? I'm going to call it that now because that sounds awesome and scary. Is it really the sea tarantula making James say that, or is James actually wanting to say that? Because it makes sense if James does say that, right? Because Henry killed him, so he's like, I want Henry here too. But also, maybe the sea tarantula just wants Henry too, because Henry's also someone that started Alta Paradisus, which this thing hates Alta Paradisus. Now, apparently Henry Moore is going to be on the Jonah, so I'm guessing that the Jonah is going to go down there, and The sea tarantula is just gonna absolutely annihilate this thing. I don't think any other good is coming from this. They're not killing it, definitely not. May God be with you and the devil and hell stay beneath you, said Taser Hughes. Does Taser know that Henry killed his father? I don't think so. Also, here is a photo again of the trench and some of the bodies. So I wonder what the other bodies are from, if they're just from the oil rig. But why 18? What happened to the other bodies? Because there should be at least 88 more. Plus James. Maybe it just didn't like those bodies. Okay, so I figured Jonah had some kind of reference to the Bible, and as you guys know, I'm not super religious, so I don't know too much about like the references to these things when they happen, so feel free to educate me more in the comments down below if I'm missing something here. The book of Jonah tells a reluctant prophet commanded by God to preach repentance to Nineveh, Israel's enemy. Jonah flees, gets swallowed by a great fish during a storm, prays for deliverance, and is vomited onto dry land, after which he obeys, delivers the message, and the Ninevites repent, much to Jonah's dismay, highlighting themes of God's mercy for all people, disobedience, and forgiveness. So, the fact that Jonah apparently gets swallowed by a great fish during a storm, prays for deliverance, and then is vomited onto dry land, after which he obeys and delivers the message, makes me wonder if that's the same thing that's going to happen to Henry right now. Is the entire Jonah submersible going to be destroyed? Henry's going to be taken, but then released onto land. Because remember, in this video as well, it says, I will come and strike the land with a curse. Goodbye, Henry. I don't know, maybe I'm reaching. Maybe it's better if I had a better understanding of these things. So be sure to let me know in the comments down below what you guys think.
I made medium volt circuit.
But I don't think this is going to go well for them. I think the Jonah submersible is going to be absolutely annihilated here. And let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
Video 10.
Yeah.
Sins of the fathers. Okay, so immediately before you even start the video, in the first frame, I want to start this by saying that this is your fault, Dad. You could have prevented all of this. James told me. He told me how reluctant you were to kill it. You said it was just an animal. I can't live with myself knowing it's your fault. I can't live with myself knowing it was you who could have saved us. I still see the faces of all of those people crushed under metal. Garning? Listen to James. I love you, Dad. From Danielle. Wait, so this... Oh, okay. I think I get it now. So apparently they could have killed it, but it seems Henry didn't want to kill it since he thought it was just an animal. And if you remember in the video where we first start learning about this creature, Henry says he doesn't think it's predatory. So maybe James wanted to kill it, and Henry was like, no, it's just an animal, it's not that bad. And then it attacked the oil rig that Danielle was on. Danielle watches all these people die, and then finds out that James wanted to kill it, and her dad said no. And that's why she couldn't live with herself anymore, knowing that none of them could have died if Henry just said, yeah, let's kill it. And that's why her saying, listen to James, is why Henry was so mad at James, and why Henry feels like James caused his daughter's death, is because James probably told her like, hey, you know, your dad didn't want to kill it. And Danielle was like, wow, my dad could have stopped all that. And I guess she couldn't live with herself with that information, so she ended her life. Very interesting. So it's not like James literally killed her, if we're meant to believe this letter. I believe this is I don't want to say the word because we'll probably get demonetized if I say it too much. But it's a blank note. And then right off the bat here, hashtag down with Alta Paradisus, praying for the families of Henry Moore, Devin Patel, and Parker Simmons. Justice for the Jonah. July 1st, 2024. Oh, damn. So that plan took place 2024. Being so for real, like, why did they send that sub? Wait, hold up. Being so for real, like, why did they send that sub down literally just to kill 3 people? What is even going on, guys? Hashtag down with Alta Paradisus. Hashtag justice for the Jonah. This will not be tolerated. Hashtag down with Alta Paradisus. 3 innocent people are dead because of you. At Taser Hughes, you are at fault. What do you have to say for yourself? 3 men died today on a submersible on a mission to kill a fake monster. Tell me why our society is so stupid. And before you tell me there's photographic evidence, there is literally a thing called Photoshop and peridalia? I don't even know what that is. Do better. Whoa. Debris from the Alta Paradisus Exploration's newest submersible, the Jonah, has been found in the Gulf of Alaska. Those on board have not been found, but due to the severe deep sea conditions, they are presumed dead. So, the sea tarantula annihilated them and took their bodies. That's crazy. And now all of the public thinks that this was just a submersible accident and there was no actual purpose for it. It was going to hunt a fake monster. So now they're blaming the Alta Paradisus company. Okay. This behavior is unacceptable. Alta Paradisus need to be held accountable for the deaths of those on the Jonah. Alaska News Nightly. Alta Paradisus Exploration launched the Jonah on June 30th, 2024. The Jonah mission was designed to plunge the armed submersible 450 meters below the waters of the Gulf of Alaska in hopes of finding and putting an end to a local deep sea legend.
They listening to some bullshit in your house, bro.
Down with Alta Paradisus, dozens of protesters exclaim in outrage over a recent submarine tragedy. Alta Paradisus had launched their newest submersible, which was armed and apparently trying to locate an extinct species or cryptid that has been spotted on the coast of Alaska.
6 and 7 may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
6 and 7 might break my bones, but
Motion
I won't get a
detected.
boner. Just kidding.
Henry, help me.
Would.
Help me. Anyone. Danny. Wait, what? How is she down there if she ended her life? Did she end her life by getting taken by the monster? There's no way. Danny? Am I dead? Am I in hell? Yes. Why are you here? I woke up here. The last thing I saw was James. We were on a boat. Why am I here, Dad? Wait. I don't know. I thought you were gone forever. This can't be hell. Why? Because we're finally here. You're finally here, Dad. Oh, there's way more to this. Okay, hold up. Relax. So, the last thing Danny remembers is being on a boat with James. And then now she's being taken by the monster. That makes it sound like that James did feed her to the monster, but the letter that we're looking at right now sounds contrary to that. Oh, by the way, this said under metal burning, not garning or whatever I thought it said. I'm just gonna read it again. I want to start this by saying that this is your fault, Dad. You could have prevented all of this. James told me how reluctant you were to kill it. You said it was just an animal. I can't live with myself knowing it's your fault. I can't live with myself knowing it was you who could have saved us. I still see the faces of all those people, crushed under metal, burning. Listen to James. I love you, Dad. So does that mean that James created this fake letter? Danny's last note. Henry did all this for her.
Yo.
But do you notice anything?
Yo.
I've never seen her handwriting before.
What you working on?
But I don't need to.
Alright.
To know this
I
isn't
can bear
hers.
a few gifts.
So James
So here's
was
the
the
bed.
villain.
And
This audio
I'm
is
working on
from
getting gold
recording
ingots
Henry
for
Moore
you,
found in James Hughes'
but
basement.
I'm gonna have to get out soon, so that's
12/2/89.
what I got
This is
so
the
far.
day after the oil rig incident.
Thank you, dude. Alright, I'll see you later. Maybe next session. Alright. Yeah. See ya. Yep. Something is what?
Chicken little.
Some, yeah, chicken. A little. Eyes go back. This guy's fucking pondering.
Look at the handwriting. Wow. The writings of the U's. It's the same. I might be crazy, but I thought the D looked a little funny. Like someone started to write an H, then remembered not to. And what kind of a daughter would say this? The first time I found Henry's confession, I didn't believe it. My dad didn't kill her. Maybe Henry blamed him for stationing. Hold on, you're moving too fast. My dad didn't kill her. Maybe Henry blamed him for stationing her on the rig. Then I heard the recording and saw the handwriting. I asked myself every day if I made a mistake sending Henry down there. But this game of blood for blood has gone on too long. It ends with me. Down with Alta Paradisus. Okay, so this means that James actually did kill Danny because he wanted to make sure that Danny kept everything a secret. So, because he was afraid that she would like expose it and tell the whole world. He kills Danny. Then Henry finds out that James killed Danny. So Henry kills James. Then Taser, James's son, finds out that Henry killed his dad. So he sends him down into the Jonah. So Henry dies. Now Taser realizes that James, his father, actually did kill Danny now that he found this recording. So he's saying that this blood for blood has gone too far. It ends with me. There won't be any more after me. Down with Alta Paradisus. Maybe this is going to come to a conclusion soon, maybe, based on how that sounds at the end. But that is crazy that, you know, there was so many layers to this Danny thing. Like, it seemed like she actually did end her life, but then she didn't. Turns out it was James, but we weren't sure if it was really James because there's this letter, but also now there's this recording that does prove it's James. A lot of back and forth, but now it seems that we definitely know the truth here. So it seems that James did kill Danny, but Henry didn't know that James fed Danny to the monster, essentially. And he didn't know until he was down there. I think another important piece of information here is that it doesn't sound like that the people that are connected to the sea tarantula are actually being puppeteered to say what the sea tarantula wants them to say. They are genuinely speaking for themselves, because Henry and Danny have a whole combo there while being connected to the sea tarantula, which means that James, his body wasn't actually trying to lure Henry. James really wanted Henry down there with him. He was like, nah, you put me down here, you're coming too. I want you here too. That wasn't the sea tarantula talking, but I'm sure the sea tarantula was happy to take Henry since he's a part of Alta Paradisus. If this creature hates Alta Paradisus so much, would it end with Alta Paradisus if Alta Paradisus really went down? Like if Taser goes down too, would this creature just stop? Since it hates them so much? I don't know. I think there's definitely a lot more questions that we need answered though after all of this. Like, what does this creature really want? Does it just want Alta Paradisus to be taken down? And if so, why? Does the creature know that it was created because of the original Alta Paradisus submersible tests back in the 50s? And now it's like, well, if all of Alta Paradisus is gone forever, then it gets its revenge? Does the creature have some kind of other intentions or goals? Because it seems to just be staying around the Alaska region, which is somewhat close to where we think it was created. I'm not entirely so sure about that. And is the Alta Paradisus company connected to the Russians and the Soviets? Because, I mean, we haven't seen a connection really. The names don't sound like they're Russian at all, do they? So I'm really wondering where this is going to go moving forward, if there is a lot more or not. I mean, in the timeline, we're at 2024 now, because that's when that whole incident took place. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen next. I will tell you guys that there has been a large gap between the episode that we just watched and the episode before that, but the last episode was made a month ago. So I do want to say that this series is going to continue, and I'm sure it will definitely continue if you guys go and support the original creator of Alta Paradisus. As of the time of recording this video, Elite, the creator of Alta Paradisus, has around like 6.92 thousand subscribers. So if you guys can go over there and show your support, subscribe to Elite's channel, and get them to 10K, I'm sure they would greatly appreciate that. And also, please be sure to go and watch back the series for yourself if you haven't already. You might find something that I missed or pick up on a detail that I didn't pick up on today. And another thing, Elite also has a bunch of other horror videos over on their channel that aren't just necessarily connected to Alta Paradisus. So I highly recommend you go check those out too. Also, now that I made a video on Alta Paradisus, I probably won't be making another video on it for quite a while until a few more episodes come out. So be sure to go subscribe to them, watch those episodes when they do come out, and then when enough of them do come out, I will make a video on it myself too. But please, please, please be sure to go and support the original creator, Elite, whose link to their channel will be at the top of the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. I'm really liking this series. I like how it's going so far. It's easy to follow the information that's being given to us, and I think the concept of this creature, you know, taking people's bodies and keeping them alive underwater like that is really creepy and terrifying in itself. It is a horrible fate to have. And also, guys, if you have any theories or did notice anything that I missed, which it seems like I might have missed a good amount in this because there were some details that were so obvious that I didn't pick up on until later, please let me know in the comments down below. I'd love to hear what you guys think about this. If you did enjoy this video, please don't forget to drop a like on it. And if you're new here, please be sure to subscribe. I make videos like this all the time on my channel, going over all sorts of different analog horror series and horror series in general. Also, if you guys are interested in following me for some non-horror content, hello gorgeous people, what is going on? And welcome back to another video. Today we are jumping back into another horrifying Minecraft movie called The Garden. This video is sponsored by FlexiSpot. And big arachnophobia warning for tape number 3. Hello gorgeous people, what is going on? And welcome back to the horror tapes. It's been a little while since we've done this series, so let me remind you how we do it. Here we have 3 tapes, and each of these tapes has my playthrough of a shorter horror game. So today we're gonna go through all of these short Warning. Just before we jump into the video, yes, this video is a re-upload. I did have to do some minor edits to the original video. Basically, all the information you get is exactly the same. There's maybe just a few seconds cut from the original. And I did change the thumbnail just because I wasn't a big fan of the original. But okay, now let's start the video.
In January 16th, 1999, something from space landed in the fields of Nebraska. The events that happened next changed the planet forever.
Hello gorgeous people, what is going on, and welcome back to another video. In today's video, I have an incredible underrated analog horror series for you. Today we are going over Midwest Angelica. In short, this analog horror series is about a corpse that came from space and landed on Earth in 1999. The results of this event are absolutely insane. This entire video will go over Act 1 of this analog horror series. Please be sure to go support the Midwest Angelica channel. The link to it will be in the top of the description down below. And guys, you are in for a treat with this one, so let's hop right in. Midwest Angelica 000. The tape was discovered at the Oklahoma Cherokee site. It is believed that the footage, which depicts an advertisement on KMTV Channel 3, was recorded sometime between October 31st of 1991 and January 1st of 1992. The product depicted in the advertisement, a film titled Midwest Angelica, has yet to be recovered. Alright, here we go.
In the year 1999, a corpse descends from the cosmos, right into your backyard. The ultimate in science fiction. An alien thriller. A threat unlike any other. This is the Midwest Angelica.
Okay, the music goes
Critics are
hard.
calling it a one-of-a-kind, a sublime experience into the realm of the unknown. A twister of biblical proportions. Don't hesitate. This is your chance. Call within the next 15 minutes to receive a free poster along with your copy of Midwest Angelica. Only $16.99 plus shipping and handling. Call now.
Hold up, what was that? We gotta go back. KMTV Channel 3. What is that text in the middle there? For Douglas and Washington County until 11 p.m. I can't read what that middle section says. To be honest, I'm not sure if this is like a trailer for the series itself, because it seems to be describing what I know this series is about. Midwest Angelica 001. It is believed that the tape was created for some time between April and July of 1999. However, the tape depicts footage originating as early back as 1985. It is thought that the tape was used internally at home and NASA for assessment of the circumstances surrounding AZ-001. The tape was discovered within the Grand Forks Technical College rubble. Alright, so this one's an FBI video. Home. Okay. The following presentation is property of Home and is not to be distributed. June 1985.
Around April of this year, we picked up an anomalous biosignature around Jupiter's orbit. We thought it was some sort of instrumentation issue, but we wanted to take a look, just to make sure. Thanks to the tenacity of our team, we were able to get a good look at it within a month. What we found was, frankly, astonishing. truly unexplainable. The object, which we've codenamed AZ001, appears to be 66.3 kilometers in diameter. We still need more data to prove if life is indeed thriving on this object.
Okay. November 1985.
We've determined that AZ001 is in fact harboring life. This discovery could change the foundation of science as we know it. Well, harboring might not be the correct word to use here, no. We believe AZ001 itself is alive. Or at least was alive. We have reasons to believe that the entity, AZ001, might be a corpse drifting in space.
All biosignature scans taken between June and September of 1985. March in 1987.
AZ001's trajectory has been calculated. Based on our calculations, we believe that it will reach the vicinity of Earth's orbit by the year 1999. Due to the implications of AZ001's existence, NASA has made the decision to form a group, known as the Division of Heavenly Operation and Material Examination, or simply known as HOME. This group will study AZ001's composition, trajectory, and will hopefully make contact with the object in 1999. It's also designated to hide the existence of AZ001 from the public. I have been chosen as one of the lead positions in HOME.
Dr. Lucas Michaels went missing in 1989. His current whereabouts are unknown. Okay. August 1995.
My name is Dr. Ray O'Connor, and I am head of psychological contamination research here at HOME. In the past few years, we have made incredible discoveries regarding AZ001. It's almost strange to say this, but the object seems to be emanating massive, detectable brainwaves. We have detected the presence of delta waves here at HOME, HQ, which are the same sort of waves generated during deep sleep in humans. We are currently in the process of attempting to decode these waves to gather more information regarding AZ001 and its potential effects.
So it's not dead, it's asleep? Home psychological research became crucial in understanding the nature of AZ001. January 1999. On January 1st, 1999, at 9:32 p.m., AZ001 entered HEO. That's what it looks like? AZ001 passing in front of the moon. I don't know what I expected it to look like, but it looks gross. On January 13th, 1999, at 3:23 a.m., AZ001 entered LEO. Close-up photos were taken. 5:45 a.m. 5:47 a.m. 5:53 a.m. Looks almost like it has tendrils or something. On January 16th at 1:26 a.m., a large chunk of AZ001 was determined to have separated from the main body. This chunk has been labeled AZ001 Alpha. Unusual radio propagation detected at 3:49 a.m. Unlikely to be caused by sporadic E. Alpha chunk enters the atmosphere. Visual tracking of the anomalous object. Hold up, what state is that? Nebraska? Okay. Object touchdown confirmed at 3:52 a.m. by multiple radars. Object determined to have landed at the coordinates. I'm not reading all those numbers. Classified footage. Footage property of home. Clearance level 1A. Recording begins at 5:25 a.m. on January 16th, 1999. There are no captions, by the way. Am I tripping, or is that like red blood? No, I think I'm tripping. Whoa. It got inside their suits?
Do you know where the dustpan is? Alright, thank you.
End of tape. So much to go over there. So I believe Dr. Lucas Michaels, who's the first doctor we hear, him and his team discover AZ-001, which is this large mass object, which they said was 66.3 kilometers long. That is 41.2 miles. That thing is gigantic. At first they think it's just an object, then they find out that it might just be a body. We then find out that NASA forms this team called HOME, and HOME's entire objective is to just monitor this object. History, when it's gonna land on Earth, all stuff like that. And a big important job that they have is to keep it private from the public. They do not want the public knowing about this, which is kind of interesting because right after we hear the doctor say that, he disappears in 1989. Then we get Dr. Ray O'Connor, who comes in, and basically the doctor says that they've discovered that it has brain waves, which means that it is still alive, but they say it's very similar to like human sleep patterns. So maybe it is a giant body, but it's just asleep. Now we're in 1999, AZ is really close to the planet, and then on January 16th at 1:26 a.m., a piece of it decides to break off, and that becomes AZ-001 Alpha, and it lands in Nebraska. We then get footage, which there is a lot going on in this footage. We get like 2 different POVs, and there's a lot of radio chatter in the background. Like we hear several different people talking over each other. We get this image here, which looks like it may be inside of a crater, and this may be AZ-001 Alpha. Like this is the piece that broke off that landed. It looks a little burnt on the edges maybe, which makes sense if it just came in through the atmosphere. There's weird stuff in the grass, right? I can't tell if that's my color blindness kicking in or something. Let me know in the comments. It definitely looks like there's some stuff that like maybe came off in the grass as it was getting closer to the ground and landing. All of a sudden they're trying to burn it and kill it. I don't know, unless I missed that they said that, but they're trying to burn this thing. So here's one of the soldiers, or one of the men, I don't even know what to call these guys, but one of Home trying to burn it. And they have some very interesting helmets. It almost looks like a bucket, but you could tell something is wrong with this guy. These, I'm just gonna call them tendrils for now, tentacles, whatever you want to call them, but you could tell that they're pretty close to this guy. And then all of a sudden his mask just starts melting. And then we see that a piece of this thing comes out of the mask. I'm sure this will get explained exactly what that was, but I'm sure as it was coming through the atmosphere, maybe tiny pieces broke off around the field of where it landed. So if these guys were walking all around there, there's a chance that maybe one of these pieces grabbed onto their suits, maybe crawled inside of their suits and contaminated them, you know, causing the masks to melt and everything, basically killing them. Either that, or maybe the huge piece Alpha just, you know, got close enough to them that, you know, it got inside their suits. It's clearly dangerous, clearly not very friendly, and this is only a chunk of the giant thing that is floating very close to Earth right now. I'm sorry, I know that was a really long explanation, but I just wanted to make sure we went over and I made everything clear for you guys on what just happened there, because that was a lot of information they threw at us. But I'm excited. I want to jump right into the next video. Midwest Angelica 001S. The footage is believed to have been recorded sometime in 1995. No known records of any pesticide tests were found to have taken place in the areas shown that year. North Broadway Street, Red Oak, IA 51566.
If you or a loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged to consult your doctor or call the toll-free number below for a free evaluation today. Tests of an experimental pesticide containing ingredients linked to insomnia, somnambulism, strange or uncomfortable dreams, and general sleep problems have previously occurred in these areas, and your input is critical in evaluating the product's safety for consumer use. Again, if you or a loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged to consult your doctor or call 1-800-555-4663 for a free evaluation today. That's 1-800-555-4663. 1-800-555-4663.
Okay, already very interesting. For those that may not live in America, IA is for Iowa, and Iowa is the state that's literally right next to Nebraska. I think it's also important to say that in the description of this video, it said that this was recorded sometime in 1995. So this is, wait, that's even more confusing. What? So my original thought was that AZ Alpha landing may have caused something to happen in the neighboring counties, because I was very close to Nebraska and where it landed. But if this is recorded in 1995, that's 4 years before AZ Alpha landed. And all these counties they're saying need to get checked up. And Home is the cause of it, obviously. They're saying it's an experimental pesticide, but the description also said there was no, you know, it's BS. They're lying. Something else is causing these symptoms that people are getting. I definitely would have thought that AZ Alpha was causing that, but something else caused that if this was recorded 4 years before it even landed. To be honest, I think we're just gonna have to keep watching to learn more about this one, because I have no idea what this one may connect to yet. So let's just go into the next one. Midwest Angelica 002. Little is known about Starfield Ranch other than that it is shown in the footage. Files containing information about the Jones family were recovered from Home HQ alongside the tape itself, which seems to have been annotated by Home. The files also state that it is unknown how the camera continued operation long after its battery should have been depleted. Starfield, here we go. Starfield Ranch on January 16th, 1999, so when AZ landed. I guess that's the name of the landing site. Ranger Avery Jones is awoken to the sound of his dogs barking at approximately 4:31 a.m. Avery's son, Colin Jones, begins recording shortly thereafter. Alright, so this is about less than an hour after Alpha landed. Colin makes his way to the ranch prairie.
Colin, grab Max. I'm going to get the rifle.
What happened to Rocky?
I don't know.
What happened to...
Is Rocky their dog? Sounds like the dog might be in pain. Whoa, hold up. Several minutes of footage are too degraded to view. What the hell was that? Only a select few frames are discernible. Okay. Is that a deer? Gunshots are audible. Alright, someone's running. Avery Jones is assimilated. Assimilated?
Mom? Mom?
Infection. You better run as far as you can, brother. Is that a cow or something? Oh, because he's infected already. That's what they meant. Family. Whoa. February 17th. Okay, so I think that pretty much confirms that what this thing does is it gets inside of you. Hey, yo. So this video is of the family that was basically closest to the landing site of AZ. And it appears the dog here is the first victim of this. I do not think this thing here is the dog. My thought process is that AZ Alpha lands and then sends out smaller versions of itself to infect anything nearby, which is what this little thing running is here. It looks like it gets, either this is a dog or a deer, I'm not really sure. I want to say this is a deer, but you could see it looks like it got inside of this thing and it is now exploding outwards. Here's a better image here. This looks more like a dog. Yeah, here's another image. We know that they tried fighting it with guns. Doesn't look like that went too well. So that was Avery Jones. Then this is Colin, I believe, who makes it back into his home. It appears at this point his mother also gets infected, and I believe she might infect him here, because then we see this infection. And then we follow him for a little longer. He records a few more things. This literally looks like a cow was infected here. We hear him over this sewer drain. It sounds like he's puking or trying to throw something up. And the last thing he sees is this. This could be Avery Jones, which I believe was his father, that was infected, because this looks like a person with it growing out of the top of their head. Now, this is the crazy part, is that a little over a month later, this whole area looks totally different. There's like what looks like these giant mushrooms here. The air is all red around it, and this must be the house that they were living in. Yeah, it looks like the whole area is just infected. I'm loving this series so far. We're not even halfway through on the videos. Wow, this is looking really good, guys. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Midwest Angelica 002S. The tape was discovered inside a barricaded examination room in the abandoned Red Oaks Veterinary Clinic. Despite its alleged nature, the contagion shown in the video has yet to be discovered in any form. More classified material. Updates on the Xenobiology Research Group's study of the contagion discovered on January 16th. Samples of the contagion injected into specimens. What the hell are those? Nah, hold on. I gotta look up what the hell that is. Injected into what? Okay, so the first one is white-tailed deer, and the second one's a coyote. So, samples of the contagion injected into a white deer and coyote specimens continue to induce minimal to no mutations. However, recent experimentation with specimens of... looking up this one too. Allium cepa. However, recent experimentation with specimens of onions have uncovered how the contagion affects organism cells. 0 milliseconds after injection. 100 milliseconds. 200 milliseconds. Wow, so the infection spreads rapid. .400 milliseconds. Previous results combined with recent findings indicate the contagion possesses some degree of intelligence. The contagion's intelligent and virulent in nature possesses a clear and present danger to the entire United States population. Yeah, no sh. Research personnel strongly recommend the contagion be destroyed on site and by any means necessary. Codename designation: Star Kill. That name goes kind of hard, I can't even lie. Okay, so honestly, not too much in that one. We just learned that it grows super rapidly. It somehow does minimal mutation to deers and coyotes, but shows mutation in onions and how it affects organism cells. But I was pretty sure we saw it exploding out of the deer before. I guess maybe it didn't mutate it, it just grew through it. But yeah, basically, this thing is insane. It grows incredibly quick and may even have a form of intelligence built into it. And it is a danger and must be exterminated on site. Let's jump into the next one. Midwest Angelica 003. The footage on the tape documents an event believed to have irreparably impeded Holmes' ability to safely study AZ-001. The tape was found inside an underground bunker 12 miles west of Lincoln, Nebraska. One wall within the bunker was painted with a logo similar, but not identical to the logo used by Holmes. Incident report, case ID, special clearance required, unauthorized access, punishable under penalty of death. Jesus. Alright, so this is a serious one. I'm a little bit confused by the description for this one, but let's see. Chronology of events. January 28th, Dr. Andrew Evans returns to Alpha Chunk for further analysis. So we don't even get footage, we get an animation of what happened. Official audio record, January 28th.
Reaching coordinate point 1, over. You okay? I'm fine. Vital levels are low. Must be a result of containment protocol.
This is it, right here. I want this area marked, just for sample collection.
On it. Marking area, over.
That's all we're gonna need. Request retrieval team.
Requesting retrieval team at Alpha Chunk Point A, over.
Alpha Chunk. Field photo of Dr. Evans. They're very close to this thing. January 28th, Dr. Evans returns to psychological contamination lab at Home HQ. Home HQ. Okay, it goes into sample storage. Dr. Evans places the retrieved samples of AZ001 into storage. Dr. Evans obtains a container to refill the water cooler, believed to have taken longer than normal to obtain. Dr. Evans refills the water cooler and dispenses at least 2 cups of water. He was just getting one for him and Dr. O'Connor. Dialogue between Dr. Evans and Dr. O'Connor.
Hey, I brought you some water. Thought you might have wanted a cup.
Thanks, Andrew. Were you able to get the results you wanted?
Fortunately, much of the alpha trunk was too necrotic to really get any good data and sample from it. We'll likely have to find some other copies connected to the main body of AZ001.
Sorry to hear that. I think I might be able to get you the new data you wanted once you figure it out. So I'll have to get back to you tomorrow on that.
That's alright. We can discuss more about it tomorrow after the meeting.
Dr. Evans returns to his desk behind Dr. O'Connor. No further interactions occur. Okay, Dr. Evans begins to start displaying weird actions. Holy crap. Dr. Evans departs to another part of the home HQ facility. Did nobody see that? Dr. Evans visits storage room 3B for unknown reasons. Evans, wait, who are you? Home HQ is put under lockdown following gunshots in the building. Target terminated. Dr. Evans' body is brought to the central morgue for post-mortem autopsy. Is that the infection spread throughout his body? I mean, we know it spreads rapidly. Report conclusions. Dr. Evans' death is ruled as an assassination by a third party, though much remains unknown at this time. What? Dr. O'Connor has apparently disappeared following the incident, as he has been unable to be reached for comment. Additionally, a follow-up investigation found that 1 vial of AZ001 samples was missing after the incident. End of report. What? I thought that was a pretty closed case, that Dr. Evans was just straight up infected like crazy. From the beginning of the audio, you can hear him coughing. And they do show that his suit is different from others. I mean, this suit could possibly be weaker. Maybe it still somehow got into his suit. Then he heads back to HQ. He takes a weird amount of time in the supply closet, gets some water, goes and chats with Dr. O'Connor. Then Dr. Evans just goes to his desk and starts to display unusual behavior. Clearly unusual. Then he goes to storage room 3B for unknown reasons, and then we see a blue dot walk in. Okay, so I've since been told that that's a purple dot and not a blue dot. I'm sorry, I'm colorblind. Please ignore me. I did not realize that this was a different colored dot. And Evan says, wait, who are you? But we know that the blue dot is Dr. O'Connor. And Evan says, wait, who are you? Doesn't really makes sense. Home HQ is put under lockdown following gunshots, so someone shot. I would like to believe that Dr. O'Connor probably saw Dr. Evans tripping out at his desk and then followed him to shoot him, to terminate him, because that was their job. They were told to terminate on site when there was an infection. It says target terminated. Dr. Evans' body is brought to the central morgue, and it's ruled as an assassination by a third party. That's what's confusing to me. I feel like it's pretty obvious that Dr. O'Connor shot him, unless maybe it's not obvious to Home. But then also, why is a vial of AZ001 missing? And why did Dr. O'Connor disappear following the incident? Like, there's something sketchy that happened there that we don't know. And then on top of that, we learned that this tape was found in an underground bunker, and one wall in the bunker was a painted logo similar but not identical to the logo used by Home. Why would you specifically mention that? There has to be something there. Oh, he tainted the water cooler. I understand now. So a vial of AZ001 was missing, which Dr. Evans definitely could have taken from the sample storage. So he was in the sample storage, takes one of the samples of AZ001, goes to the supply closet, contaminates the water cooler refill, then refills the water cooler, gets 2 cups of water, brings one to Dr. O'Connor, and drinks one himself. So now that infects Dr. O'Connor and himself. I'm wondering if Dr. O'Connor noticed, and that's why he kills Dr. Evans right away. But then it wouldn't make sense why Dr. O'Connor disappeared unless he's just trying to get away before he gets terminated. But now that also puts everybody in this office at risk for possibly getting infected. We gotta jump right into the next one. Midwest Angelica 003S. The broadcast shown was believed to have aired sometime during the week of January 25th, 1999. The tape was found alongside another cassette in the collapsed remains of a house in Stewart, Nebraska. Alright, public access cable 17 program schedule. We'll look back at that in a second. The Long Pine Midwest Church invites you to their weekly service on Sunday, January 31st from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The service will also be televised on this channel, okay? Okay, that was really quick. I'm gonna go back and pause each one so we can read them fully. Science Showcase, Diamonds in the Rough, Music and Review, Meditation Hour, The Conversation, Words of Wisdom Sign Off, Community Bulletin. The Long Pine Midwest Church invites you to their weekly service on Sunday, January 31st from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The service will also be televised on this channel for those unable to attend in person. The Long Pine Midwest Church would also like to extend their gratitude to the following individuals for volunteering to assist in this weekend's service. And obviously the name that stands out here is Ray O'Connor, which is the name of our missing doctor. So if this weekend service was Sunday, January 31st, this takes place on Saturday, January 30th. The whole Dr. Evans and O'Connor incident happened on the 28th of January, so 2 days before. Either Dr. Ray O'Connor got away and may still be infected and going to this service, or he was just scheduled to help with this service, and now after everything that happened, probably won't make it. But I believe he would still go, because why else would they show us this? What would be the point of this? So when Dr. Evans was infected, he purposely infected others. He infected the water cooler. I believe the infection, I don't know if it fully takes over their minds or if it like half takes over their minds, because Dr. Evans still had a conversation with O'Connor while also infecting him. So my belief is if Ray O'Connor got away and is infected, he will definitely show up to church to try to infect more people. And I think that's what they're trying to show us here. The infection's about to spread on all different levels. If they infect all these people at the church and then they also try to go infect others, it's game over. You got a mass spread now. All right, let's jump into the next one. The next one's pretty long. The next one's 9 minutes. That's the longest video yet. Midwest Angelica 004. The tape is the second of 2 cassettes found in the collapsed remains of a house in Stewart, Nebraska. Most buildings in the Long Pine ruins were found to be destroyed, with a large crater discovered near the site of the former church building. The circumstances surrounding the crater's formation are currently under investigation. Alright, here we go. This video takes place on February 20th right now. Property of police department. following record contains accounts of the activities of Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster on February 11th. On February 12th, both officers would be killed in the line of duty. Video evidence and testimony are compiled for ease of access in determining the causes of death. On February 8th, 1999, at 12:03 a.m., a missing persons PSA airs.
Don't try that again. Why doesn't he come? Get everything all figured out. Top to bottom, fully split. Everything's falling apart. Can't trust nobody, nothing.
Missing John Carlisle, Aaron Mathis, David Rohde, Sarah Withrow, the missing persons have yet to be located. All the missing people they just mentioned were in that last community bulletin video, so it looks like Ray O'Connor did what we thought he would do. On 9:35 p.m. on February 11th, the Long Pine Police Department dispatch center receives a 911 call from an unknown caller ID.
911, please state your emergency.
I'm at 876 Pine Lane in Long Pine, right next to the church. No, I can't really say for certain, but
I got rice, onion rings, and pork.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Live for the festival.
Five Nights at Fazbar. Five Nights at Gooning.
Wow.
What is
Can't
Code doing?
fucking believe you.
Okay, we'll be right there. Could you elaborate, please?
You're vapping again.
it's a human sacrifice. I hear screams. It seems to be like a pagan ritual or something of the sort.
Okay, just hold tight. We'll be right there. Please stay on the line.
Okay. Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster are soon called to the site. The following photographs and video have been recovered from the officer's vehicle and redacted. Church is looking kind of empty right now. Was there blood on the floor there? The following photographs were taken by Officer Andrew Webster. A gift of the blood of an angel. Phantom in its appearance, but insides churn with flesh and blood of the stars. The blessed walk in silence, blissfully closer to his sacred realm. Ascended beyond mortals, we have become apostles of Azazel. Okay, what the hell is that? Altar. An offering of souls to the body of the fallen. Reconstruction of God's realm. Infinite in its cycle of life. Death but a moment of passing time. He is infinity incarnate. This is the last known appearance of Officer Sam Page. Page's body is yet to be recovered. Investigation is ongoing. So what about the other one? Officer Webster continues outside to search for the source of the disturbance. Oh my god. They actually made the altar. The following photographs were taken of the object. Oh my god, it's made out of people.
Oh my god, it's made out of people.
And they're still alive. Officer Webster begins to show distress as he
And they're
suspects
still
someone is following
alive.
him.
They're still alive.
Oh.
Hello?
I think it's time to run, brother. Does flashlight run out of battery or something? And he's dead.
The BNT
Okay.
on the screen.
I mean, it's supposed to be like a body cam. So, I mean, it would be stuck with the camera.
The man seen in the footage has yet to be identified. I have a guess.
It's
Ray O'Connor,
it's
perhaps?
also blood that just came out of someone's body, so it'd be wet.
The body of Officer Andrew
and
Webster
flowy.
was found blank. The cause of death
Yeah,
remains
and it's
unknown.
also black and white. And it's also spooky alien.
Shortly after the
So,
incident, unmarked military personnel
how about
retrieved the
you
body
stop?
along with much of the footage
I
recorded.
just thought it was funny.
And
A CIA operative named Robert
Nuh-uh.
Spencer was assumed to command of
It's,
the
it's just
airplane.
real
Directed
serious
Long
stuff,
Island
dude.
Police Department to remain
Here
quiet
comes the
regarding these
airplane.
incidents.
Say
This upload changes the game a bit. That
I just fed you
document that
pork,
they discover in
and
the
you used to be
church
vegan, now
shows that
you're not a
the
vegan anymore.
infection
oh my
is
gosh,
is
that's
so good
that's
for
not
it.
halal.
just a virus trying to spread. It does seem to have somewhat of a hive mind, is what I'm getting here. Just to read it again, a gift of the blood of an angel, phantom in its appearance, but insides churn with flesh and blood of the stars. The blessed walk in silence, blissfully closer to his sacred realm. Ascended beyond mortals, we have become apostles of Azazel. The fact that they're talking about it and it's called Azazel has some pretty huge implications.
It's actually pretty
wild
huge,
theory
dude.
here that I'm putting out here. This thing was aware that humans were watching it way before. Like back when they first discovered it, this thing was aware and already influencing the humans that were observing it. Or at least I believe it was influencing Dr. Lucas Michaels, because the fact that it's named AZ001 and then it's also asking to be called Azazel, that cannot be a coincidence. I think it somehow influenced them to call it
Literally
that.
not
I
even
don't
a
know
coincidence.
how, I don't know how powerful this thing actually is, but I think that's way too big of a
Not
coincidence.
even a
And if it was actually influencing humans way back then before it even landed, that would make sense why Dr. Lucas Michaels disappears. Maybe it was influencing him to start doing things before it even landed, maybe to prep its landing, which would make sense why there was areas in Iowa that they said in 1985, Home was trying to be like, everybody, if you were in these counties, come to us and we need to do testing on you. Because maybe the humans that were influenced way ahead of time were doing something. I mean, that part's a little iffy, but it would make sense why things were happening before it even landed. It was already influencing people on Earth. I also just think it's insane now that this thing is almost forming like its own religion or cult. Now that it's infecting
It's
more
making
people
people
and they're
think
like
it's right.
writing these things about it. They built like
Go
an
to
altar
Azazel.
to it. It's insane. This thing is insane.
Azazel, like
insanely powerful.
the Binding of Isaac?
Let's watch the next one and then I'll give my final theory on all this.
Yeah.
Midwest Angelica.
You should get on
004S.
Minecraft because I need your
Tape was
axe.
recovered from what is believed to have been the remains
Why do
of
you
a
need my
Home
axe?
convoy on
Because
U.S.
we're
Route
out of
3.
logs.
Based on all recovered footage,
Like all out.
February
Out of
23rd,
0.
1999
Negative.
seems to be the last time any new material was created by the original
What
Home
did it?
group.
I'll
Is
clip
that
you and
description
then
implying that
remove
Home
the
was
edit.
taken out?
No.
Nearly
No.
a month after AZ landed? Because that's pretty insane if they took out that, if the infection basically annihilated that entire group. All right, classified material.
I don't even want to call this guy
Property of
AZ.
the
I
Home
just want to call him
Xenobiology Research
Azazel.
Group.
For some
Top
reason. I
secret
don't know why.
clearance required
No,
for
don't.
access. Here we go.
Just
Last
seems so right.
Observed stages of the star kill infestation as of February 23rd. Sustenance hunt, stage 1. The star kill begins to absorb most available biomass to sustain itself for all subsequent stages. Intelligence accumulation, stage 2. The star kill searches for and targets the most intelligent species available for assimilation. So humans. Stage 3, self-replication. This is the altar, it looks like. The star kill is able to form enough biomass to manufacture novel entities from itself using biomass structural hubs. These hubs include altars, which produce smaller star kill life forms, and temples, which produce larger life forms. A fourth
Primordial
stage has
soup
been
be like?
hypothesized based on critical mass calculations. It is unknown what will occur once the Starkill network reaches critical mass. However, the network is predicted to grow to the following size within a year based on currently available data. Oh, GG. GG.
Really? GG.
So that was the end of Act 1 for Midwest
everyone,
Angelica.
GG.
I think
Everyone's
that
dead.
might be in top 3
Yeah.
analog horror series for me. The way that every
human
video
being
is
in
shown
the United States
and
of America is
the way
dead.
that they
GG.
give you information, the visuals, everything is so good. I love the pace that the story is going. I love how it's going. I think it's super interesting, and I really, really want more. I'm gonna give my little side theory anyway. I don't really have a lot of weight to it, but this is just my thoughts based on like some of the stuff they said in the Azazel video. Really far into the beginning, we thought that AZ001 was actually just a dead body floating through space. So I'm wondering if whatever Azazel is, if it's just really weak right now, and it's sent off that chunk to Earth to basically infect all of the planet, and then eventually it will try to eat up all of the infected to become part of it again, to maybe give it more energy, to maybe not come back to life because it is still alive, but to just bring it back to its normal state that it was at. I just got that vibe based on what they described with the stuff they found in the church. I don't know much about Azazel or anything, so if you guys want to teach me about it in the comments down below, please do, because I know nothing about that. So if you do know about that and you know what implications it might have, let me know in the comments. Midwest Angelica's channel link will be at the top of the description down below. Make sure to go subscribe to the channel right now. Go watch some of the videos. You may find something that I missed. But definitely please go and support that channel. It deserves so much more love. And thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy this video, please don't forget to drop a like on it. And if you are new here and you enjoyed this content that you saw today, make sure to subscribe. I do videos like this all the time. Also, big shout out to all my members. You guys are absolutely incredible. I love you guys so much. Thank you for all the support. For those of you that don't know, members get early access to videos, access to member-only live streams. So if you want to become a member, there will be a link in the description as well for that. But alright guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you in the next.
The virus melted his skin.
No, yeah, I think that's the next one, maybe?
Warning.
Yeah, the
This video
interlude.
contains flashing lights.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Dr. Ash, familiar with the sin test, correct?
Yes, I am.
Shit.
As you know, I'll be asking you a series of questions.
I farted, just couldn't hear it
And at the end,
sound, but as
we'll be able to
I
determine if you're infected or not. Let's begin.
Guys.
First question. You're outside and a person running across the road drops a $20 bill. What do you do?
Yoink.
I'd pick it up and keep it. I'm not going to chase them down just to give it back to them.
Okay. Next question. You're invited to your uncle's wedding and decide to go. Why did you do this?
If I did that, it would be for the free food.
Next question. You take a walk at sunset. Passing a window, you see someone dancing alone in their living room. What are you thinking at this moment?
God, how
I
to
don't
fuck that guy.
I'm not sure. Why would I be on a walk? Why during sunset? What is the purpose of the sunset?
Do you go to church, Dr. Ash?
Is this part of the test?
Answer the question, Marcus.
I do.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Do you believe in God?
I do. I said I go to church.
Very well. You're stuck in
Hey,
the middle of
you.
the ocean with your son, and the lifeboat only has one seat left. What do you do?
You're not
Take the
welcome.
last seat for myself, of course. I need to survive. Any sane person would do the same.
Would you say your knowledge of the world is greater than anybody you've met?
Yes, I would say that applies to me. Actually, I know it does.
And what would you say about your concept of infinity? Can you see it clearly?
Yes, I can.
Code 66. Deploy asphyxium.
Code 66. Error. Task cannot be completed. Error.
Hello, gorgeous people. What is going on? And welcome back to
Loki
another
Dose
video.
stuff.
In today's video, we are back going over the incredible analog horror series, Midwest Angelica.
What the hell was I
Now, in
doing?
case this is your first time seeing this series,
Me.
Midwest Angelica takes place in the
Fuck,
80s
yeah,
and
right.
90s,
That
when
was dumb.
scientists discover a strange object in space. As it gets closer to Earth, a piece of it lands on Earth, and it turns out it's alive, and starts to infect the
I
human
was
population.
making
And its main goal
vacuum
is
tube.
to spread and continue infecting
Steel. I
more
needed
and more
steel.
people.
I
And
need
this series
wood
documents
and
how
steel.
mankind is
I need
trying to
steel
learn
and
about the
wood.
strange
I need
alien and
wood
prevent the
for
infection.
charcoal
Now, I've gone over
and charcoal
season
for
one of the series
steel.
before, and in case you haven't seen that already, I highly
This
recommend
lumber
you go and
axe
watch
is
that
almost
first using the link in
broken.
the description down below. But
Yeah, you
today,
need
we're going to be
steel.
covering the interlude.
We
a
have
series of 5 episodes
trace
that take
amounts
place
in
between
the
season
smelter.
1 and season 2. Now, it has been over a year since I went over season 1 of
We
Midwest
have no
Angelica.
steel.
So, here's a quick recap for all of you. In 1985,
We
the
have
Glenn
8
Research Center
steel dies.
detected an object in space near
I'm
Jupiter.
watching
It's
my
about
YouTube
41
video.
miles in diameter, and they named
I'm
it
also watching your YouTube video.
AZ-001. As it moves through space, they
Yeah.
continue to do research on it to see if it may be harboring life. But they realize that the object itself may actually be a corpse. NASA
Okay,
forms a
finish
team
dinner.
called HOME. HOME's objective is to continue researching AZ-001 and hopefully make contact when it gets closer to Earth. Dr. Lucas Michaels is the head of HOME, but we learn he apparently went missing in 1989, and his whereabouts are unknown. This will be important for today, so do not forget that. And then finally, on January 16th of 1999, AZ-001 is close to Earth. and a large chunk of AZ-001
It's like, do this whole thing in one video,
separates from
man.
its main body. This large chunk is labeled AZ-001 Alpha and enters the Earth's atmosphere. The chunk ends up landing in the middle of Nebraska, and Home sends out a team to make contact with the chunk, and they decide to burn it all. But as they start setting it on fire, it starts to move and attack the Home team. Pieces of the chunk start crawling into the suits of the Home team and melting their faces. And that's just the start of season 1.
Boy, that's
From here,
tough.
the alien infection just continues to spread to people near the crash site. Home does research and sees just how rapidly the infection can spread in whatever it chooses to assimilate. They discover the infection seems to have intelligence, and they end up naming this alien infection Starkill, and say it needs to be eliminated on site. On January 28th, Dr. Evans returns to Alpha Chunk to do more research, but what we end up finding out is he's somehow infected. And the infection seems to be keeping itself almost a secret. In some people that are infected, we can outwardly see that they're infected just based on extra things that are growing out of them. But in Dr. Evans' case, it seems that his infection is using his body to make him do other things to spread the infection. Dr. Evans returns to Home HQ and infects the water cooler in an attempt to spread the infection to everyone at home. This action ends up infecting Dr. Ray O'Connor without him knowing. Eventually, Dr. Evans is caught and eliminated, and Home HQ is put under lockdown, but it's already too late, as Dr. Ray O'Connor is nowhere to be found, and now may be spreading the infection too. We find out Dr. O'Connor went to a church service in Long Pine a few days after the Home HQ lockdown, and a 911 call reveals that human sacrifices seem to be happening outside of the same church. When police are sent to investigate, we find out that our concerns were true, and Dr. O'Connor did in fact infect everyone that went to the church service and more. The police discover some weird documents in the church, stating we have ascended beyond mortals and become apostles of Azazel. We also learn about an altar and how it offers souls to the body of the fallen, and how it's infinite in its life cycle, death but a moment of passing time. The officer then goes outside and finds a giant structure in the forest made of human bodies, and soon after, is killed. In the final video of the first season, we learn more about the infection and how the entire thing works. In Stage 1, Starkill begins to absorb biomass to sustain itself for the future. In Stage 2, Starkill locates the most intelligent species available for assimilation. In Stage 3, Starkill is able to create other entities from itself using biomass structures called hubs. These hubs include altars, which we saw in the
Like
previous video,
porn.
which can produce smaller Starkill life forms. And another hub is a temple, which produces larger Starkill life forms. A fourth stage has been hypothesized if the Starkill network becomes large enough. And if this spread of the Starkill infection continues, it's speculated that within a year, the entire United States will be infected. And that is just how Season 1 ends. So yeah, humanity's in a pretty bad spot right now. So today, we're gonna go through the interlude, which is a set of 5 videos that take place between Season 1 and Season 2. Our goal is to watch all of them, and I'm gonna try to explain everything to you guys the best way that I can. Now, as always, please be sure to go support the original creator of this series, Midwest Angelica, whose link to their channel will be at the top of the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. Also, Midwest Angelica makes some awesome merch, which I'm actually wearing right now. I've worn the shirt about 1,000 times since I bought it after covering Season 1, but they've come out with a ton of new and cool shirts and stuff since then. Link to that will be in the description as well. But alright guys, enough of me yapping. Let's jump right in. Video 1. Easter. Okay, we're like not even 2 seconds in and we got a flashing image already, so let's go back and take a look at that. Home Delta archival material, I'm guessing that's supposed to say. It's a really old and beat up too. This may be a little confusing. I did make a video on one of the Season 2 Midwest Angelica videos already. So if you watched that, great. But if you didn't, don't worry. But in that video, they talk about Home Delta, and I believe Home Delta is formed after Home. But we're gonna go over all this again. Just know that Home Delta is like another branch of Home, and this is technically, I guess, their archival material that we're about to watch. Home, Xenobiology Research Group, Psychological Contamination Lab, BSL-4 Research Center, clearance level top secret. February 19th, 1999, analysis report. Okay, so this is taking place like a little over a month after the Alpha Chunk landed on Earth. Now, the clearance level is top secret, but don't worry. I'm giving you guys the pass, all right? You guys got the top secret clearance pass from me. So don't worry, the FBI or the US government isn't going to come after you. But if something happens to me, then they might come after you, so just be aware of that. But you should be fine for now. Emergent star kill research. The process of communication between unique instances of star kill, including the instance known as AZ001, has yet to be fully researched. New findings indicate that communication between unique instances occurs on an information plane parallel to local reality. Okay, more flashing images. EWA, but the E looks upside down. And then we got some like waveforms, it looks like. And then this one appears to be sideways, 0, 7, and 0. I'm just gonna keep pausing just because I don't want these to go away. I'm sorry. Audio report from Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Research Group in regards to findings associated with Podolsky neurons.
While we previously had a rough understanding of how the star kill infection assimilates foreign biomatter, and that its methodology for doing so seemingly depends on what intentions it has, we, until recently, failed to understand how different pieces of the alpha chunk seemingly all become aware of new information, even if its pieces are long distances apart from each other. Recent experimentation revealed that certain alpha chunk samples animate a unique energy signature not previously encountered in prior studies. We've discovered that this energy signature becomes more detectable in parts of the alpha chunk where large concentrations of what we fittingly called Podolsky neurons are present. Because of their presence in AZ001, we are of the belief that these Podolsky neurons are part of the entity's central nervous system. Specifically, they are responsible for transmitting information signals to different parts of the entity's body. The observation that different pieces of the alpha chunk all become aware of the same information simultaneously, despite their masses not being physically connected, leads us to believe that Podolsky neuron signals operate on a principle similar to quantum entanglement.
Okay. I actually think I understand what they're saying there, but let me just look something up. Okay, so what I want to look up was quantum entanglement and what it actually is. So technically, the whole process is way too complicated for me to explain to you, but in short, it's a connection between two or more particles where they become linked, sharing the same fate even when separated by vast distances. So I guess the whole point of it is that these two things are connected despite actually being completely separate. So in relation to Starkill and the infection and AZ001, basically anything that has the Starkill virus or infection in it is connected to each other through a hive mind type of mentality. And that's because of those, I believe they called them Podolsky neurons. The Podolsky neurons inside the Starkill virus is what connects everything together. So AZ001 is like, I guess you could almost say like the mothership, like the source of the Starkill infection. And when it's sent down a piece to Earth, it's still connected to it. It knows what it's doing. It can still control it and make it spread despite being completely separated because of this hive mind mentality, because of these Podolsky neurons being able to connect to each other. At least that's how I'm understanding it. I hope that makes sense to you guys. Again, chart flashing. This long-range network of Podolsky neurons has been dubbed the Akashic Plane. Access to the... I didn't finish reading that. Access to the knowledge within the Akashic Plane may be the... redacted. Interesting. Why is that redacted and what does it actually say?
Dude,
Then we get some
they
flashing
predicted
images.
the Epstein files.
Looks like it says classified.
Holy
And
fuck.
Home Delta logo again.
Lord.
Akashic interaction tests, March 15th, 1999. Test participant information. Name, Stanley Vega. Okay, hold up. Too fast. Test participant information. Stanley Vega.
what's so funny?
Date of birth, June 7th, 1958. City,
They
Chicago.
predicted 6-7.
MID, I don't think we need to worry
Oh
about
my
that.
God.
Baseline phrase, present day, present time.
6-7 was around in June of 2025, right?
I believe Stanley Vega is the person we were talking before. Podolsky samples are inserted into the
No, it
spinal
wasn't.
cord via
No,
incision
it was
in the
like
neck.
right before school
3 samples are
started.
administered and results are recorded via EEG. Test 1.
Dexter.
Did they need the camera so close? I feel like this guy's breathing on me right now.
I feel like I've heard this background noise before in like a Half-Life game.
He's definitely acting weird.
Maybe.
Participant is asked to report thought processes and to re-enter personal info. Okay. Let's see what he enters. Stanley Vega, 6'7". Ooh. Was it the 7?
Go back.
338. Okay, interesting. Some of this information is wrong already.
Why?
The year here is actually
Oh.
wrong, and a few of the numbers in his home
Why?
ID are wrong.
I'm
So
not gonna.
this
Yeah,
thing
I
that they injected
heard.
with
I heard.
is already messing with his head.
Why would you laugh?
Participant continues to believe that the test is a screening for infection. Test 2. Wait, why does he think it's a screening for infection? Are you telling me that Home Delta manipulated this guy into thinking that he was just being screened for an infection, but they actually injected him with something instead to do an experiment on him? It's pretty messed up, especially since apparently he's the doctor that did this report on the whole Podolsky thing. Like, he's the one that figured this out, and now they're experimenting on him with it? That's insane. Test 2.
That's fucking insane, dude.
That's horrible.
Because this guy never heard about Project Ultra XD.
Ever heard of MK Ultra?
Stop it.
MK Ultra and what the U.S. government did when
That made me so uncomfortable. Ooh, we're spiking a bit here. Alright, here we go. Let's see what the information he enters now. Okay, whoa. Wait, whoa. Oh, hold on a minute. John Carlisle Longpine. So Longpine Church is where Ray O'Connor, went to that church service and then everybody there got infected and they made an altar there. So this is just an example, I guess, from what I'm thinking is, how it's all connected. How even when you become infected, you're still connected to the rest of the infected. So now Stanley Vega thinks that they're John Carlisle because John Carlisle is also infected and they're sharing like the same like brain network right now, I guess. That's so interesting. I pray every morning and let me just double check. I believe John Carlisle is another person that was at Long Pine Church. Let me just fact check that though. Okay, so yes, throwback to the bulletin video with, the list of all the people that were participating in the Long Pine Church. John Carlisle is one of the names. And we know that John Carlisle for sure got infected because Ray O'Connor was there and he kind of infected just everybody at the church that day. Now, they did say they injected him with the Podolsky samples, but I don't know if that means that he's injected with the infection or just the Podolsky samples. Because if it's just the Podolsky samples, then it could just be what's connecting him to the infected and he's not infected. Or it could be that he's still getting infected because the Podolsky samples are also the infection. Jesus, I feel like we're talking a lot of nerd science right now, so I hope you guys are keeping up with me. Participant expresses intimate knowledge of a man named John Carlisle. Test 3. I really like how they tied that back. I've seen
I
enough.
feel like he's just making faces.
Really? This is some shit Dexter would do though. He'd make those funny faces. I've seen him open up that crock pot.
Yeah.
Did he say something there? I couldn't really catch that. Oh wow, those
Whoa.
are just all over the place.
Oh really?
Oh, yeah.
Name Easter, date of birth Easter, city Easter, home ID Easter, baseline phrase Easter.
What's on Easter?
Participants' vocabulary limited to the word Easter.
Someone's gonna have it on Easter Day.
Akashic Interference Pro prototype extracts data from Akashic plane, requires Podolsky cluster for data quality. And that's it for the first video, and the first video is called Easter. Now, in 1999, Easter happened on April 4th. So I'm wondering if he's only saying Easter because the Hive Mind network is going to do something on Easter, which again would be April 4th in the year 1999.
Whoa.
Which at the time of this test, when did they do this test? This test happened on March 15th of 1999, so it's like half a month away. So I'm guessing that's predicting like a future event. But it's interesting that we get to see just directly how the star kill infection works and how it's all connected. I like that they gave it, you know, somewhat of a scientific tie-in that made sense to me, at least. There is some weird code type thing in the description though, and it's definitely not Morse. I think, okay, the comments are saying it's base 64, so let's see. So if you insert what was in the description there, you get knowledge. And I guess the tie-in there would be that by being infected with star kill, you're getting this mass amount of knowledge from everyone else that's infected. So just interesting to note, interesting to know. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this video. So let's go on to the next one. Video 2.
This is an Evangelion.
Yeah. Babylon.
This is ein Evangelion.
This is ein Evangelion reference.
What the fuck is this?
Meine Mama hung herself.
Home HQ East Hall.
What the fuck is this? This is ein Evangelion.
Home Delta.
What the fucking fuck is this? This is ein Evangelion reference.
Is that the Tower of Babel?
Founding of Home Delta. The date is March 13th, 1999.
That's that one,
Hold up. Excuse me?
Today marks
Oh,
the 12th anniversary
The tower? No, it's the Tower of Babel.
and the founding of Home Delta.
Babylon, like
March 13th,
Isaac?
1999.
No, Tower of Babel.
Let me just
The
make
Tower
sure I
of
got
Babel?
my math right here. So Home Delta, I don't know what the Babylon project is yet. That's probably what we're about to learn about. But Home Delta was formed in 1987.
What are we
Doesn't
shoving?
even make sense to me. Okay.
Was that the Bible?
So, Home was created in 1987. I did just check. That is the year that Home was created. But I thought Home Delta was only like a new branch that was created, but apparently Home Delta has also been around for the same amount of time as the original Home. And the Babylon project also started 12 years ago. Oh, let's just watch.
As director of the Babylon project, reporting to the general commanding director of Home Delta, I, Dr. Robert Spencer, am obliged to construct this full report.
What do you think
detailing
Markiplier
the Babylon
breathes
project's
with?
progress as of March of
What?
1999.
What do you think Markiplier breathes
Since the Annunciation event on January 28th,
His
especially
nose.
the elimination of Dr. Evans,
I feel like
the contamination
Markiplier
of
has
Home HQ
lungs of
continued to
iron.
progress at an exponential rate.
Maybe.
We estimate that around 75%
Sticks out my
of
tongue and
Home
coughs like a
staff
little
have been
baby.
infected and continue operations
Sticks in my tongue, does a wink.
Further, through routine checks of Home HQ, we have determined
Sticks
that
my
the star
tongue
kill
out my
biomass
nose.
has breached the temple classification. We believe that wraith classification entities may be birthed by the temple in as soon as 12 days. My recommendation would be to gather the final samples for research and begin Operation Homebound promptly. The Deathbringer squads are prepared for immediate action.
Okay. So to explain the information, if you remember, Dr. Evans was infected. He went back to Home HQ and pretty much started a mass infection there by infecting Ray O'Connor and infecting the water cooler. And it seems that now, like they said, 75% of Home HQ is actually infected, and the infection just keeps growing there. And they want to start Project Homebound, and apparently the Deathbringer squad is ready to execute that plan. Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill meeting March 13th, Babel site, recorded meeting.
Dr. Churchill, we're preparing for the final descent into Home HQ now. Mission will commence in 48 hours.
Good. Spencer, I have a request.
What is it, sir?
Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Group has been researching the Akashic Plane. I need you to retrieve him and his work, but under no circumstances should you allow him to learn the true nature of Home Delta.
Understood. What should be done if he's already infected?
He won't be. He works in the BSL-4 lab. We've determined that sector to be clean, and it's projected to be clean for at least 10 more days. If he's visibly infected, eliminate him. Otherwise, we will conduct a SIN test to determine if he has phantom blood. Retrieve his lab assistant too, Dr. Solomon Ezra. Same rules apply.
If you don't mind me asking, sir,
Hi,
what are
Brad.
you planning with him?
My plans of Vega have nothing to do with your job. This is for your own good, Spencer. The most I can tell you is that it involves research into the Akashic Plane. Speaking of which, have you retrieved the new info on Lucas Michaels?
Yes, I have. It's in the data room. I think you'll be interested in our findings. We're not sure what to make of it yet.
Good. I'm looking forward to it. When you return, we'll run the SIN test at Nazareth site and continue operations as planned. We're on schedule.
Understood. And for Operation Homebound?
It will commence April 4th.
Easter. Man, there's like we're just actually throwing a tantrum about this.
It would be so scary if Friday the 13th and Halloween happened on the same day.
Dr. Robert Spencer and
It's
Dr.
like, what
Gamma
if they happened on the
Churchill.
same
So
day?
first of all, they talk about
What?
having new information on Dr. Lucas Michaels, who is a name that I'm pretty sure we have not heard since like, the first
tail
episode of
thug.
Midwest Angelica.
Yeah.
Dr. Lucas Michaels was originally the like main person at Home HQ, and then randomly
How
in
does that
1989
just-
he
what the
vanished
heck-
and nobody
what
knew
the
where he
hell?
went. But it seems that they now have some
I wasn't
information
expecting you to
on
send
him.
that to me.
Another thing was
Sway
this guy
yo
said that he
tail,
wanted to
thug?
see
Yeah.
Dr. Stanley Vega. Okay, so this guy wants Dr. Stanley Vega and all of his research because he's doing research on the Akashic Plane. And apparently the Akashic Plane is how, you know, all of the infection is connected. But he also says to him, make sure he doesn't learn the true intentions of Home Delta. And he shouldn't be infected because the BSL lab shouldn't be infected for at least 10 days. Like, it's almost like he's predicting when that lab's gonna be infected. And then they want to do a SIN test to determine if he has phantom blood. I don't even understand any of that. Phantom blood? Did we learn about that? I know the video where Dr. Evans is infected, but he's still kind of moving like a normal person is called phantoms. So I'm wondering, does phantom blood mean when you're infected, but you're still functioning like a normal human? I'm not even too sure. Let's keep watching though. Delta Squad infiltrates Home HQ. Operative Director Robert Spencer.
Churchill to Wade. On the line, over. Bravo team, follow Officer Rico to the temple for final sample collection. Charlie team, follow me to BSL lab for hostage retrieval.
Temple entrance. So yeah, they're saying that Home HQ, because of all the infected, has formed a temple, which is when so many people are infected that they kind of just mesh together into what is called a temple, and temples can produce other life forms that are Starkill based.
Proceed with sample collection. Avoid direct contact with the Starkill.
This is ballsy. BSL lab.
Dr. Vega, we've identified a potential risk
This is the highest safety level lab at home, and there shouldn't be any risk of cross-contamination in the last 2 months.
Regardless, we still have to take you to quarantine. Where's your lab partner, Dr. Ezra?
Playing myself right now.
That's okay. We'll pick him up along the way. Bring your research materials and maybe place in quarantine for a few weeks.
I wonder what's up in
Retrieve
the
Dr.
official
Vega.
GTNH servers.
Sin tests performed at Nazareth site.
Like, what they talk about?
First
Like,
patient, Dr. Stanley
how
Vega.
far into the game they are.
Oh, have you seen some of this like screenshot brag is insane. Like if you go to that one on
I've
there.
never been in the server.
Wait, I'll share so you can look. I'll pause the video so you can look. Discord. This guy is at like I guess
EV.
EV.
Yeah,
This is like that esoteric type of stuff that people who play this put together. But this is what the goal of the game is to make. We want to make a Stargate.
Massive make it pixel art. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's the whole point of the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I just want to make. Yeah, what you want to make is the Hatsune Miku, and that's how you finish.
Hatsune Miku pixel art. This seems similar to somewhere I've been to before.
This is a high volt.
Yeah.
Which is after medium volt, which we just got into. I've seen like insane bases. Here's that.
Big ass pipes.
But there's some really cool stuff that people build. Wait, I've seen some really big ones. What is this?
That's what she said.
This, I think those might be nuclear generators.
Oh my god.
They're stacked. So it's like a gazillion.
How to destroy the entirety of Japan. Tutorial. Holy fuck.
Those are draconic energy storage. Those are blue means it's full.
Oh
And
my
those
god.
store like a gazillion of nectillion store energy. Stargate. I think building in space would be really cool. Well, they're in space. Space station. This is just like medieval images pre-use. Oh, GTNH gallery. Look there. That's not GTNH, that's a lady.
There's an EVF in that photo of the lady. Or something, by the way.
Oh, that's something.
Large chemical reactor.
I feel like space might just be like the place to build because there's nothing there.
Yeah, but then we'd have to go back down.
Will we?
Yeah.
Not if you like set up everything to be wireless. Which is
like to get resources.
You mine with miner and it mines the world. I don't know.
I wish I had a miner. Why do you have to be 16?
You have to be 16.
576
576 gold credits.
Oh my god. What the fuck
Oh
are
my
they
God.
wearing, bro?
Hazmat,
That-
maybe?
Oh my god, it's hold on. What's that one video?
Um, Megabase, Big Rocket.
Rocket Tier 6 is crazy.
These
people have been playing for years.
Cable management,
Oh my god.
landing on space,
On
energy storage, energy storage. Just a bunch of stuff, but like, that's cool. Okay, back to the YouTube.
Once the test is complete, we'll know if you are infected or not. That being said, here's the first question. It's Christmas morning and you're with your family. Your wife hands you a wrapped gift. What do you do next?
Well, of course, I'd thank my wife and open the present, carefully unraveling the ribbons, and then I'd probably give her a hug.
Next question. It's early in the morning and you see a UFO in the sky, illuminated by the light of dawn. What are you thinking?
I'd probably be a bit confused, but I'd probably think of it rationally. Could it potentially be a balloon, a plane, a helicopter? A UFO implies that it's merely unidentified. It could be entirely prosaic.
Okay, last question. You have decided to participate in a charity event for your local church. Why did you make this decision?
Well, I was born and raised Catholic, and I think if I had the opportunity to give to those less fortunate, I would.
Thank you, Dr. Vega. Your results came clean. Please exit to the door on your right and remain seated in the waiting room until you are called. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Yeah, based on that test, he seems chill. Second patient, Dr. Solomon Ezra.
seems
so this was
chill.
apparently
You
his
seem pretty
partner.
chill, yeah.
Dr. Ezra, are you familiar with the SIN test?
Yes.
Someone can show up.
All right. As you know, I'm going to be asking you a series of questions. Answer them truthfully. At the end, we will be able to determine if you are infected or not.
How do you feel about cream soda, man?
Question.
What?
You work at a competitive
How do you feel about cream soda, man?
either you or your coworker. What do you do?
What?
How do you feel about cream soda, man?
Cream soda, man? I like cream soda.
Hard and try to beat him. I would think
I'm gonna be right back so I can get some cream soda.
of course would be the one doing the work. He was just lucky.
Next question. It's a Saturday night and you decide to cook dinner for the whole family. What made you make this decision?
If I were to do that, it would be because I was hungry.
Okay. Next. You see a man and woman embracing each other in a field. There are white clouds dotted against a blue sky. What are you thinking in this moment?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Why would I be in the field? But what purpose does it serve? What is the purpose of the sky?
Do you go to church, Dr. Ezra?
Is this part of the test?
Answer the question, Ezra.
I do.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Do you believe in God?
I do. I said I go to church.
Very well. Let's say you're poor and don't have any food. You receive bread from a stranger, but it's only enough for one person and your son is on the brink of complete starvation. What do you do next?
I would eat the bread, of course. I would be hungry. Any sane person would do the same.
Alright.
Would you say your knowledge of the world is greater than anybody you've met?
Yes, I would say that applies to me. Actually, I know it does.
And what about your concept of infinity? Can you see it clearly?
Yes, I can.
Code 66 calling. Administer asphyxiation agent.
Code 66.
This guy's infected, bro.
Not be completed. Error.
Yeah, let's take him out. Again, the concept of infinity, they when they talk about Azazel being infected, they say that he's like infinite in himself. He never dies. He's infinity incarnate. So it makes sense that someone infected would say that. Medical report. Dr. Robert Spencer, infection site.
He
Patient in
got
critical
infected
condition.
in the
Next preservation
pussy.
protocol immediately. MX cryopod
You
recommended.
know him, boy puss.
So they're trying to save him?
Spencer, I know you can hear me, but I'm afraid you won't be able to respond now. This wasn't according to the scenario, and I shouldn't have let Ezra into the Nazareth site. Fortunately, Ezra has been eliminated, and the Nazareth site is under strict lockdown. Unfortunately, because you were infected, the best we can do is slow the infection as much as possible. Which means we had to put you into cryosleep. Your knowledge is too valuable. Listen, Spencer, I'm researching something important with Starkill. A way to perhaps reverse the infection using Starkill samples. It could even grant immortality. It will be done by April 4th, and on that day, humanity will prevail and defeat the Starkill threat. Project Babylon will be complete, and we will then be able to initiate Operation Homebound. In my effort to understand the cosmos, I made a grave mistake, and I'm only now seeing the weight of my sins unfold before my eyes. God, please forgive me.
Man, there's a lot that happened there. So obviously they do the test on Vega passes, but when they do the test on Ezra, you could see just based on how Ezra responds that he's infected. I mean, saying insane things like, you know, you and your son don't have money for food or whatever, and your son is on the brink of starvation and you have a piece of bread, what do you do? And then he's like, oh, I'm eating it, not my son that's about to starve. It's almost I guess selfish in a way, or just like very about itself. Like even when it asks about the promotion thing, it's like, oh, I would be the one that would get the promotion. I would be the one that would work hard because I do all the work. I deserve it. And they even asked a question specifically about the church, like doing church work for your community and stuff like that, which again goes back to what Ray O'Connor did when he was infected and how he went to a church place to infect everyone else. So it's like they're trying to ask the Starkill questions based on things it's done already, which I think is actually very smart for them to do. Now, there is a good amount of religious terms thrown in, I guess you could say. For example, the test is called the sin test. The location that they're doing this at is the Nazareth site. Yeah, Nazareth was known as the childhood home of Jesus. And then please correct me if I'm wrong in the comments here, but apparently Babylon in the Bible, the city was a symbol of sin and rebellion. And even the description of this YouTube video is another base 64 code, and it translates to betrayal. And like we saw at the end there, apparently Dr. Robert Spencer gets infected.
You know the company
so
Life
to
Touch?
prevent him from getting
What?
fully infected or even
You know the
dying,
company
they
Life
just
Touch?
put him in a cryo chamber. So basically
No.
freeze him to slow down the whole
It's the
process.
people for the
But they think
school
that they
photos
have
and
a
shit.
way to take
No.
this
Like the whole country?
Starkill virus and reverse it and maybe even
No.
achieve immortality, which I guess makes sense because when they
No.
referred to Azazel
No.
or, you know,
Wait, wait, wait.
AZ001 in the sky, they say that he's in infinity incarnate, that he doesn't actually die. It's just sometimes he has a long sleep. So I'm wondering if they're like reverse engineering the Starkill virus to not have the negatives but have the positive of immortality still.
You've seen that
This is a lot of information
like
we're getting,
logo
and
in
I'm
the
trying
bottom
my
right,
best
right?
to organize it and get everything, you know, in
I
order.
see
If you
I see
disagree with
it,
me
but
on
I've
anything that I said,
never
please
seen
let
it
me know in the comments down
before.
below, because I'd love to hear
What?
your opinion. But we still have 3 more videos left in this interlude, so let's go on
You
to
never got a
the next
school
one.
photo back?
No.
Video 3.
Yeah.
Coliseum.
Well, they're the CEO, or not the CEO. They're the company that does the school photos for like every school
Archive 001, May
across
23rd,
the whole country.
1986, Home Delta.
And Epstein was
Okay, so
very
we're going
close
back in
friends
time
with the
now.
CEO.
Whoa. So it sounds like
Between-
something that would happen.
Which means he had like access to every last school photo
Michaels,
and
what am
their
I looking at here?
addresses and shit.
Churchill, a reconstruction of a brain image obtained while you were sleeping.
Yeah.
Does it look familiar to you? I
Yo,
occasionally
sounds
see
like a
things
great
like that when
time.
I dream, yes. You said this started on April 5th, 1985, correct? Yes, the day we found AZ001, the anomaly orbiting Jupiter. About that, do you believe it has any correlation to these dreams? Yes, I'm really not sure. The rational answer is no, it does not. But something about it disturbs me, almost like it's speaking to me. And sometimes I feel like I'm somebody else entirely. Elaborate. I can't really describe it concretely. It's like I've been here before, but a really long time ago. Before the beginning of the universe, even. I can almost see my life from back then, but it's not me at all. Dr. Spencer has worked on occult research in the United States intelligence community for nearly a decade. My background is in psychoactive drugs and psychological research. We are highly involved in this field of research, and we take reports like this very seriously. So you two know what's going on then? We don't have quite enough data to give you a clear answer just yet. We need more reconstruction scans to form a better understanding of your situation first. This could be entirely prosaic still. That is crazy, because that means that my prediction or thought process when I covered season 1 was correct. Because the whole thing was like, how did Home, or I guess in this case it was actually Dr. Michaels, how did Dr. Michaels name AZ001 exactly what it's called before it even got close to Earth? Like, Dr. Michaels names it AZ001, right? Okay, just the name, you know, blah, blah, blah. Then, when AZ001 comes to Earth, makes contact with Earth, and infects people, the infected start to call it by its real name, which is Azazel. So how could Dr. Michaels know the real name of this object, this sentient object in space that was, like, near Jupiter at the time when they found it? How could that happen? And that's because AZ001, from day one of human discovery, was actually affecting the minds of the people that discovered it. Or in this case, Dr. Michaels, who we know ends up disappearing at some point in 1989, and it must be because it's messing with him like this. So just to go back, this looks like, I think it's an altar. It looks very similar to the image of the altar that we see at the Pine Church. As far as the rest of this though, I'm not too sure. These almost look like eyes. But Michael says, like, I occasionally see things like that when I dream. Yes. He says it started the day that they found AZ001. He feels like it's speaking to him. It's like I've been here before, but a really long time ago, before the beginning of the universe. So there's just insane things being revealed here. In the meantime, we are appointing you as head of a new organization to study this anomaly. This organization will be operated in coordination with NASA and will be funded by the United States government. Your team will be assigned in the coming weeks with operations starting by the end of the year. We look forward to working with you. And then, wait, hold on. Whoa, what did Michael say there? Likewise, Dr. Churchill. Okay, so it's technically Dr. Churchill and Dr. Spencer are even beyond Home in terms of, like, authority, I guess, because they're the ones telling, like, Michael's like, hey, listen, you're gonna be the head of Home to deal with this thing. Like, hold on, this looks like a creature or something. Like, these look like eyes. This is the head. These are the arms. And yeah, this looks like an altar, which would make sense.
Cthulhu with a giant bow.
An altar is an altar.
Cthulhu
So
giant bomber.
this could be Azazel's true form, maybe, that's pictured in Dr. Michaels' head. That's so
looks like a
interesting.
shrimp
I love that
tail.
reveal.
Did you
Home
see
begins
that?
operation by March of 1987
Shrimps
and is
is
led by Dr.
bugs.
Lucas Michaels.
Shrimps is
Home
bugs.
Delta begins operation on March 13th, 1987 and is led by Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill. Dr. Lucas Michaels is never made aware of the existence of Home Delta. Which is pretty crazy, considering that he's the head of Home, that he's not made aware of the other branch, Home Delta. And I guess Home Delta, since day one, maybe they knew, like, AZ001 was going to be something so far beyond that they wanted to... I can't even predict yet. I can't even predict exactly what Home Delta's goal is. It's hard to tell. Because it seems like they just discovered that they could turn the Starkill into an immortality in a way. Archive 002, February 7th, 99. Project Babylon Evolutionary Phase Overview, Gamma Churchill, Home Delta Research Division.
AZ-001, or the Starkill, whatever you wish to call it, is a collective hive mind. It's one singular organism. It's all connected, and it speaks to itself telepathically. What might have appeared as the rotting organs of a once-forgotten deity has now shown its true colors in the form of a highly advanced singular organism comparable to a supercomputer. Through this network we're calling the Akashic Plane, which we've derived from the anthroposophic theory of the Akashic Records, AZ-001, the evolved god, can contain and process memories of everything that it has ever assimilated. As such, its intelligence and wisdom is beyond comprehension. It is an evolved life form, to put it simply. Humanity in its current state has no way of even entertaining the possibility of a fair fight. AZ-001 is simply better than us on all fronts. That's why we began Project Babylon here at Home Delta. And that's why we're prepared to level the playing field by bringing humanity to its next stage of evolution, using the Starkill's own biological framework. Evolution has been the mission of Project Babylon since the very beginning. But now, thanks to the results of the home experiment, we've gathered enough data to begin the first tangible steps of this artificial evolution of humanity.
Okay, so basically what he's saying there is that it's almost impossible for humans to beat the Starkill as they are now. Because AZ-001, being connected to all the infected, has so much intelligence because it has the combined intelligence of everything it's ever infected. So it's almost impossible to fight because this thing would outsmart it. So that's why they're doing Project Babel. Tower of Babel is a mass communication network using neuron interlinked Akashic Plane. Is capable of 21 zettabyte storage capacity and is mechanical biological grown with a mixture of Starkill cells and human brain cells. So is their goal to like reverse engineer the Starkill virus and then combine it with human cells so that we can also communicate through the Akashic Plane? Let me listen to the end of what he said again.
Here at Home Delta. And that's why we're prepared to level the playing field by bringing humanity to its next stage of evolution, using the Starkill's own biological framework. Evolution has been the mission of Project Babylon since the very beginning. But now, thanks to the results of the home experiment, we've gathered enough data to begin the first tangible steps of this artificial evolution of humanity.
Okay, let's see exactly what that is then. Archive 3, February 26th. Deathbringer training overview. You crazy if you think I'm not gonna go and look through all those images. Okay, Akasha Dome, receiver, cybermetric neural interface. Deathbringer Gladiator type config, Lightbringer MK3, Deathbringer Gladiator type. It's interesting because obviously the home workers that we saw earlier on, they had kind of like a cylinder helmet, and these guys have like a pyramid helmet, which is kind of cool. Then cyber enhanced, collected Starkill samples from Home HQ have provided the framework for combat simulation entities. Live neurons controlled via Akash frequency controller beta. Wait, so they collected Starkill samples from the infected Home HQ to make like enemies, and the Deathbringers are gonna fight them in this Coliseum? Home Delta Advanced Military Training Facility. Arena config, yeah. Live training against revived Starkill samples. Coliseum site, Columbia, Missouri.
Oh, something my tummy hurt.
Naps it. Makes it feel better.
Oh.
Oh, did he kill it? Oh, it looks like another one got him. Soldier 338 terminated. Archive 4, March 4th, 1999. Starkill stem cell properties. Starkill stem cells, when properly introduced into a host organism, can actually fortify the host cell's natural resistances, as well as promote as well as promote rapid cell regeneration upon cell death. So pretty much Starkill can be better
I need to be right
for
back.
you. I mean,
Bye,
obviously,
bye, bye.
apart from the fact that you'd be, mentally lost because you'd be connected to AZ001, but in terms of the properties it has, it's actually pretty good because it has natural resistances and promotes rapid cell regeneration, even if you get hurt. These augmented host cells could hypothetically increase human endurance to physical damage, aging, and disease, as well as provide immunity to subsequent Starkill infections. Interesting. So this is why it can be used to better humanity. If they just get rid of the fact that it connects you to a hive mind with AZ001, it could actually just be better for humans and make them just better entirely. Most test subjects were killed in the process of Starkill cell integration. Yeah, I can imagine it's not easy. Infected, liquefied, cellular breakdown, skin melted. Recent tests have resulted in survivors aided with cybernetic life support. Acceptable. It doesn't really look like they're okay, though. These biomechanical soldiers form the backbone of Home Delta's military. Archive 5. So they're using the people that actually mesh well with Starkill cells as military. Because they're more durable. They're kind of like super soldiers, but they're not even, it doesn't even seem like they're people anymore. I mean, just looking at those images, they're like, they're being so supported by other things. I will say cryo. Incoming transmission from Churchill.
It's me. I've given up my rank as Admiral of Home Delta. That title is going to you in preparation of Operation Homebound. You will have control over the Tower of Babel, and you'll be able to control the Deathbringer squads entirely with your mind. The pieces have been in place since the beginning. It's unfortunate that you ended up in this state, but this is the only way. Once I finalize Project Babylon, it's all up to you. This battle is yours to decide.
He just said he has the ability to control the Deathbringer squad with his mind. Archive 6, March 28th, 1999. Alright, we're approaching Easter. Protocol 17B enacted on March 3rd. Protocol 17B enacted March 3rd, 1999. Akashic Plane research at Home HQ contained and secured. Vega. Deleted. They deleted all of it? Research on information retrieval from the Akashic Plane is still ongoing at Home Delta. So someone deleted it when they shouldn't have. Akashic interference probe. Podolsky neuron cluster. Extraction. The completed device is expected soon. Advancements have been made thanks to the test conducted on March 13th, 1999. Okay. Here's what I think is going on in this episode pretty much. So, Dr. Churchill basically says, Starkill, way too strong. Way too strong. Its brain capacity and how much information it has is almost incomprehensible because it's all connected to everything it's infected, to everything it's assimilated on this Akashic plane that it has. So how do we fight it? By basically re-engineering Starkill cells to work for us. And how do we do that? by creating Deathbringers, these soldiers right here. And the reason why we're doing this is because Starkill cells can fortify the host cell's natural resistances, as well as promote rapid cell regeneration upon cell death, provide immunity to subsequent Starkill infections, endurance to physical damage, aging, and disease. There's a lot of benefits from us using Starkill cells. But as we saw through multiple pictures here, you could see that by giving human Starkill cells, it doesn't always go great. There's a lot that needs to be done, but sometimes it is somewhat successful. Kind of. I mean, this is considered acceptable, apparently, the way these people are looking. But the thought process is, if we can get us to use Starkill cells, then we'll be able to fight back against the Starkill. The only problem is that by giving humans Starkill cells, they become connected to the infection, right? They become connected to Starkill, to AZ001. So how do we prevent that? I believe that's where the Tower of Babel comes in here. The Tower of Babel is a mass communication network using a neurons to interlink Akashic plane. It is capable of 21 zettabyte storage capacity and is mechanical, biological, grown with a mixture of Starkill cells and human brain cells. So pretty much, we need to separate the Starkill cells that we put on humans from the Akashic plane that connects them to AZ001, and instead make our own Akashic plane that connects to here, the Tower of Babel. So again, re-engineering the Starkill to work for us rather than it working for the Starkill. The only problem with this is that I feel like this is destined for failure. Like I talked about in the previous video and how this can connect to religion a little bit, I looked up the Tower of Babel, and apparently the Tower of Babel is a story from Genesis 11 that explains the origin of diverse languages and cultures after the flood. Humanity, united by a single language and settled in Shinar, decided to build a city with a tower reaching to the heavens and make a name for themselves. God, witnessing their unified ambition, confused their speech, causing them to scatter and abandon the project. So pretty much, this Tower of Babel, God is going to do something to force humans to abandon the project. And by God, I think in this case, it's going to be Azazel. It's going to be AZ001. AZ001 is somehow going to take this and use it against them. Now, I think that's going to happen because of this. If you remember, they talked about in the last video how Robert Spencer became infected, the guy that's in cryosleep right now. And later in the video, when Churchill talks to him, we learn that Churchill gave Spencer control of the Deathbringers. Control of like these new Starkill human super soldiers. But he's infected. As far as we were told in the last video, he's in cryosleep, but the cryosleep is meant to slow the infection. It doesn't just stop it. So if this guy continues to become fully infected, a fully infected person will have control of the Deathbringers. The thing that we made to fight the Starkill. Starkill will have control of that. So I think that's where that's gonna go wrong. And then also there was like something at the end where Protocol 17B was enacted and... Oh, wait, I just realized. User S Vega. Was it Vega that deleted all of the files? Because it says research on information retrieval from the Akashic plane is still ongoing at Home Delta. So I think maybe it was Stanley Vega, the guy that we saw in the first video, that deleted all this information. I also think what they're showing with this, the Akashic interface probe and how it connects to the Podolsky neuron cluster here, is going to show that it's going to extract the Podolsky neurons from the Starkill infection so that we could use it without being connected to the Starkill. I think that's the point of this little device here. That's what its use is for. And they say a completed device is expected soon. But again, this is the information that I think is going on, that I'm trying my best to understand. Another thing is the description codes continue here. The base 64 here translates to mans. So I think we're having a little bit of a hollow bird situation here where we're getting like one word per description and they all match up eventually. Because if we add them all up right now, it says knowledge betrays mans. So I'm guessing we have 2 more videos, so we'll get 2 other words, which will give us a full sentence there. But all right, I think that's it for that one. So let's jump into the next one. Video 4, Exodus. Babylon Project Log, 4/4/1999. It's Easter. Director Gamma Churchill.
My name is Dr. Gamma Churchill. The date is April 4th, 1999. Today, the Babylon project will be completed. The Starkill stem cell insertion into Dr. Spencer will occur at sundown, making him, potentially, the most powerful human being in history. Following this event, the Tower of Babel will activate, linking the Deathbringer's minds into the local Akashic network. Spencer will then have telepathic control over the highly trained and near-immortal Deathbringer militia.
Okay, there we go. So I was right about that. So he'll have control over the nearly immortal, apparently, Deathbringer army.
Finally, Operation Homebound will commence at midnight, bringing a bitter end to the Starkill's assault on humanity. I have absolute faith in humanity's victory.
Okay, so Operation Homebound, I believe, is the operation to destroy the original Home HQ, which is now almost entirely infected. Babylon, Project Babylon, Catalyst Initiation.
Dr. Aaron, keep monitor 4 on the main screen. We're waiting on the all clear for insertion.
Roger that. We have a safety clearance. Bacterial contamination threat is 0. Infection site has reached standstill. Akasha team is running final checks on the tower now.
Clock is running. On my command, begin the insertion protocol.
Ready.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark.
Catastrophic energy spike detected.
Whoa! Exodus.
Spencer's gone. Aaron, we need to abort the mission. It's done. Babylon failed.
Yes, sir.
This might be our only hope. Let's go.
What might be our only hope? Damn, so the Nazareth site is just GG now.
Aaron. There's not much we can do about it now. Come on. Let's keep moving.
This is awesome. Alright, so they're escaping. Looks like they're definitely getting away from there. And just as predicted, the Tower of Babel doomed for failure. Secure bunker, classified location.
We need to work quickly. I'm setting up an Akashic receiver node to listen in on the commands given to the Deathbringers. I'm sure the Starkill is going to use them as some kind of pawn.
Are we safe here?
For now, yes. I set this bunker up in case of an emergency. I'm the only one who knows it exists.
Okay, so Churchill still has a way of like listening to the Akashic plane that the Tower of Babel has. So he's gonna see what the Starkill is telling the Deathbringers to do now, since the Starkill has complete control of the Deathbringers that they created.
Aaron, while I set this up, I want you to start processing the video logs. We need as much evidence as we can get to deliver to the Pentagon.
Yes, sir.
Akashic receiver.
It's One of the functions of the Akashic probe is to decode the messages into a readable format.
13th moon west.
No surviving eyes. Restart. 13th moon. West.
April 13th. The Starkill is probably planning on faking Operation Homebound.
Churchill, I have found you. You are careless. I find it humorous how you continue to poke at the sleeping bear, yet you feel fade like the plague. The sad specimen, unable to comprehend your limitations. I must remark, the toys you left me give me great delight, as if to look upon a child's crude drawings. They are almost completely useless, save for the creation of a veil to act as a magician's toolkit. A veil to mask the truth to your governing body. Once your toys have served their temporary purpose, they shall be discarded. I'm sending some to you now as a parting gift. I do hope you enjoy your own creations. Best of luck to you, from Admiral Nero.
I'm setting up a jammer. We'll make them lose connection. Grab the clock and run for the car.
Dude. Oh, the Deathbringer soldiers.
They're here.
Damn, he took them down. Or he took one down at least. Are they actually gonna get away?
There's one behind us.
Oh, there we go. What happens to the fact that they were practically immortal? It seems like he's just shooting them and then they fall. Unless maybe they're not actually dead, like they get shot, they fall, but then they like recover and come back up, you know what I mean?
We're lucky there were only a few. The jammer must have confused them. Aaron, your name will now be Fakebringer. Your mission will be to infiltrate the Babel site and relay any information regarding the Starkill's plans. The suit will protect your biosignature. From there, we will begin our retaliation.
Sir, I'm willing to die for humanity.
May God bless you.
Babylon Project Log 4/8/1999, Gamma Churchill.
I'm in a secure location. No transmissions in or out. As of an hour ago, Fakebringer has completed the first infiltration attempt. He has successfully entered the facility, obtained information, and exited.
Okay, so the guy that he was with, Aaron, is pretty much, I guess, acting as a Deathbringer. Like he's fitting in with them, and that's his way of infiltrating.
Meeting me at a rendezvous point to relay his findings. According to Fakebringer, Nero is planning to set up a conference after Operation Homebound with the Secretary of Defense and members of NASA administration in attendance. It is here where I'm going to make my first move. A declaration of war to Nero. From now on, my name shall be Piso. Nero will know what that means. The rage I feel now is debilitating. Maybe it's my dying spirit, grasping for the last remnants of humanity within me. Or maybe I'm just hiding from fear. The mistakes I've made have eaten me alive, that much I know. My injuries, a mark of my body torn apart. My confusion, a mark of my mind defiled.
Will you do the helicopter and send me a video?
A mark of my soul.
Maybe.
When we first began the
Let's
Babylon
go.
project, Dr. Spencer told me something I should have never
The baby car. Let's go.
Knowledge betrays man's ego. And now, the knowledge I how powerless I am in the face of infinity. Yet I continue, unaware of the fate that may be bestowed upon me. I don't believe God can save us now. Only the tenacity of humanity's everlasting soul will have the courage to prevail.
Alright, so pretty much GG. Like, everything that happened just now went to absolute crap.
GG.
Home Delta was trying
That's literally
to
GG,
make
dude.
our own Akashic
GG.
plane so that we could have our own super soldiers that are all
Basically GG right
connected
now.
in a way of fighting against the Starkill and taking them down and
Shits my
everything like that.
pants.
And then in the final steps, it all went to hell. Right when they were about to make Spencer the, you know, leader and the brain control for the Deathbringers, the Starkill took over and just completely wiped out everything that they had going on there.
Bro did
Completely
not
took over the
add
entire
another
Nazareth area,
contender to my
took
night.
over the Tower of Babel, took over the Deathbringers, and even laughed in the face
Yes, I
of
did.
Churchill there when it's speaking to him, and it's like,
Limes you
it's
out.
basically just, he was just kind of saying like, "Oh, you're pathetic." It's like, you know, you made these like little soldiers or whatever, but I'm still gonna use them against you in a way. Now, the good thing is that they got away. Churchill and Aaron got away. So Churchill now goes by Paiso, and Aaron is now a fake bringer, that's his name, and Aaron is now fake bringer, which is his name, and I guess he's infiltrating the Deathbringers to find out what's actually going on, like what Nero's
What
actually
the
gonna make the
freak?
Deathbringers do. Also, yeah,
What the
what I'm
frick?
guessing was Spencer is now known as Nero, and now Nero is the head of all the Deathbringers and everything now. It's like the head Starkill member for that area. So, if you watched Homebound already, because it was the first episode of season 2 that came out before the interlude did, then you pretty much know where this goes. But we do have one more video, so let's watch the last one. Video 5. Nero. Fake Bringer Report /9. On April 7, 1999, Fake Bringer successfully infiltrated the now Starkill Babel site and retrieved intel regarding the Starkill's operations.
Burps.
Amongst the findings was a
Raps.
file containing data on Dr.
Claps.
Robert Spencer's assimilation and subsequent
Claps.
transformation. This event, known as the Rebirth Event, has led to the growth of a Starkill mass far larger than any biomass previously recorded.
Yeah.
I think Funky Bun was killed in an accident.
No, Funky Bun
The central
prevailed.
intelligence of the Starkill mass has obtained the ability to mimic human speech.
Fucking
It
better.
calls itself Admiral Nero. Babel site. Easter.
My
Spencer's
hands
cryopod.
is in my
Tower of Babel.
pants
Monitor
right
station. This is in milliseconds. We actually did see this on the video. It kind of just exploded and took over everywhere. We can see it took over everything. Cam records 4/7. Yeah, it's the Tower of Babel, and it's all over it.
Damn.
And inside of it.
If you were here, I'd let you smell my dead cheese right now.
These files prove that the Starkill used the biomass from the Tower of Babel to grow to this extreme size. In addition, the process of assimilating the tower has enabled the Starkill to gain control over the minds of the Deathbringers. It's hypothesized that this attack was premeditated. Alright. And that was the Midwest Angelica interlude. Pretty much what confused me with this is that the release happened, like, it was season 1 release, and then the first episode of season 2 released, which was Homebound, and I did make a video on that one. And I watched that, but I was also very confused by a lot of names that we were given. I didn't know who Admiral Nero was. I didn't know who
Me
Paiso was.
Bombo.
But now,
Me Bombo
you get to
Club.
watch this interlude, and you understand everything
fuck
that
does that even
happened
mean?
between season 1 and season 2, and it explains the beginning of season 1 entirely. Like, now we know who these characters are. Now we know how they came to be, what happened, what Home Delta was trying to do. So I think this was incredibly well done. And I recommend that if you haven't already, go rewatch Homebound. I will cover Homebound again in my season 2 video that I do, but I definitely had to make a whole separate video on this just to go over everything, because there was a lot of information here, and I think it's very overwhelming when there's too much information being given. So I thought it'd be best to let's do an interlude video and then a season 2 video, so you guys can watch them, digest the information, and then move on to the next one. But yeah, so overall, this was an attempt at humanity fighting back against
genitalia
the Star
cloth,
Kill.
originally
And
meaning menstrual
it just
rag.
went terribly wrong. I mean, they tried to make a super soldier army, and
Mhm.
it ended up just becoming
a
a
lady's
bigger part of the Star Kill. And apparently now Admiral
Pussy
Nero
wash
and
cloth.
the
or
entire
whatever.
site is now like
Yeah.
one of the biggest masses of Star Kill ever seen before. I'm excited to rewatch Homebound myself, just to fully, you know, see the after effects of everything that happens right now, and to dive into season 2, because I can't wait to see where season 2 goes after this. Like, just when humanity was screwed in season 1, and then it was like, all right, here we go, we got a plan to fight back. It's a little sketchy what's going on here, but we got a plan to fight back. And then it just flips on us again. So like, are we gonna have another attempt in season 2? Is anything gonna be successful in season 2? But I guess we'll just have to see. I mean, it definitely seems like the battle now is Pyso versus Nero, and Pyso's pretty pissed because, you know, Nero used to be his best friend. Nero used to be Spencer. So I hope that Pyso ends Nero and finally gives Spencer the proper death that he deserves. And hopefully by defeating him, impact on the Star Kill and give humanity a chance to fight back again. So I guess we'll just have to see in season 2. But of course, you know what to do. If you enjoyed the series that you watched today, please be sure to go support the original
How do you
creator
feel about
of it,
that?
Midwest Angelica, whose link to
How
the channel will
about
be at the top of the description down below. So please be sure to go and support your analog
Excuse
horror
myself.
content creators. I am a part of
What?
Midwest Angelica's Patreon, which will be
You
linked in the description
fucking
down below.
heard me.
And they talk about
Tease
how
myself.
they make the episodes a lot on there. And it's incredibly impressive. There's like some behind the scenes images.
I
like that. And it really is mind blowing.
Chocolate.
Analog horror has such a unique style to it. Like just the color palette and the way things are shown, it all just fits so well, and you're never like really thrown off by anything. And it's such a masterpiece, honestly. I was getting definitely very confused in the middle, but it's like even if you're confused in one episode, the next episode clears it up for you and helps you out. So I can really appreciate that about this, and it just makes me even more excited for season 2. Another thing is Midwest Angelica has absolutely phenomenal merch. They just dropped another line of merch for the season 2 finale yesterday, so definitely go check out their merch. The link to that will be in the description down below. I'm going to buy some immediately after I finish recording here. I already have one of the shirts with a logo on it, and I have a poster over there. You guys might have seen it in the room tour video, and it's just incredible stuff, man. They really are doing everything perfect here. But otherwise, if you guys enjoyed this video, we're trying to hit 1 million subscribers, and we are insanely close. And I will see you in the next one. Peace.
Selfie in the back rooms.
Warning.
Only real ones have
This video
autoplay turned
contains
off.
flashing lights.
Yeah, that's what it is off.
I know.
Oh, the real one?
Welcome back
Yes.
to Immortal
Fucking
Kitchen.
Yay!
I am super excited to
Immortal
have you all with me
Kitchen?
tonight because we're going to be making something absolutely incredible here. Today we're going to be making mac and cheese.
How you like that?
Hello everyone, we're sorry to interrupt your regular broadcast, but we have some breaking news here in Paradise, and we're going to show you exactly why. Okay, follow me.
He thought he ate in
It's right
that
over there.
suit,
Point
and he
the
did.
camera over there. Point the camera over there. We're not exactly sure what
Maybe
we're
if he
looking
wasn't
at
shaven.
here, but we're going to try to find out exactly what
Yeah,
this
he
is
does
and
look a
give
bit
you
better
updates
with
as soon as
the beard on him.
Yeah.
This broadcast has been terminated. All information pertaining to this broadcast is now classified.
Little Hispanic boy, don't shave your beard.
All right.
Me
By
gusta.
the way, peep the merch. I told you guys I was gonna cop that new drop that they did. I got 2 of them so far, but I like this one the most because it's black and white. I also got this one, which is fire. Sick, sick designs. But alright, let's get into it. Hello, gorgeous people. What is going on? Welcome back to another video. Today, we are covering Act 2 of Midwest Angelica.
Really? 2?
If you're new to this series, Midwest Angelica is set in the 80s and 90s, when scientists discover a strange object in space. As it approaches Earth, a piece of it crashes down, and it turns out it's alive. Soon it begins infecting the human population.
9.
If you haven't seen Act 1
This
or the
happened?
interlude, I highly recommend you watch
Really?
those first,
Wait,
either on the
really?
Midwest Angelica channel, or you can check out my previous videos on
Really?
them. Both will be linked in the description down below. And a few things before we begin. You guys let me know in the comments that Admiral Nero and Piso, those names aren't just random. They're actually tied to ancient Rome. Back in ancient Rome, Piso attempted to assassinate Emperor Nero, but his plans fail and everyone involved ends up being executed. Years later, a revolt happens in Rome and Nero flees with some of his loyal followers. Nero, learning that he's planned to be executed, has his private secretary kill him because he couldn't bring himself to end his own life. So knowing that information, maybe there's a chance that we'll see something similar happen to both of these characters, given that their names are actually tied to those historical figures. But for now, guys, please be sure to go and support the Midwest Angelica channel, which is posting the videos that we are watching today. And also go support the Midwest Angelica merch. You guys already saw it. Links to everything will be in the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. And alright guys, enough of me yapping. Let's jump into Act 2. Video 1. Homebound. Alright, so before we start today, I just want to give a little disclaimer. We did watch Homebound before.
Why?
It's actually already a video on my YouTube channel, but I've heard that Homebound was re-uploaded and there were some changes made that made it even better, so we're gonna watch it again anyway, even though we may remember some of the main points of it, so I just want to let you guys know, because you guys might watch this and be like, hey, this seems familiar. This is the beginning of Act 2. Home Delta. Oh, what was that? Okay, YouTube. Home Delta. Top secret. For the eyes of Home Delta Command only. Approved by Admiral Nero. I mean, you guys know, me and Admiral Nero, we're really cool friends. So, don't worry. I got permission to let you guys watch this. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry. Operation Homebound.
Really?
Operation begins 4/13/1999.
Yep.
I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, is this Skibbity Toilet? This looks like a frame from a Skibbity Toilet video. I'm gonna go look for something to drink. Yeah. She got mine last time. Are you like
God damn, Deathbringer
Ginger
Squad, we're
backwards.
Home HQ determined to be completely assimilated.
Ginger
I'm gonna tell you
backwards.
right now. I think
Stellar.
this song is copyrighted. I can hear it already. So there's a chance that the audio from this may be muted. If that is the case, I highly recommend you go and watch the original for yourself to get the full experience. Again, links to all that will be in the description.
Ginger. Nick.
AGM 114 Hellfire. Bombardment of Home HQ commences 12:01 a.m.
Ready?
Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, get that thing.
Obliterated.
Yes, yes, please.
Obliterated.
Raid Long Pine Altar, 12:03 a.m. Oh yeah, obliterated. Jones family Giga tracked and located at the coordinates. Oh, that's a thing from the family farm. Gone, obliterated. Orbital bombardment of Alpha Chunk and Starfield Ranch. Okay. So they destroyed where it started. Now the only thing left is AZ-001. Star kill threats. Obliterated. That's what we love to hear. Except, if you watch the interlude, the in-between section of Act 1 and Act 2, you will know that Paiso was saying that Admiral Nero is going to fake this event. He's going to make it look like that they obliterated the Star Kill, when actually he's just faking it the entire time. Because now Admiral Nero is like a part of the Star Kill, if you remember. So I'm curious, how did they fake that? Because it definitely looked like they exploded everything. Secure access broadcast, top secret classification, broadcast commences 4:14. Approved for broadcast by Admiral Nero, I think that said. General Paiso. We're just talking about you, my friend.
As per the request of Admiral Nero of Home Delta Division, this report is to be given to...
Hold on, we're gonna throw on the captions here.
As per the request of Admiral Nero of Home Delta Division, this report is to be given to the Select Committee consisting of the Secretary of Defense and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration on the date of April 14th, 1999. This report is classified as top secret in an effort to preserve national security. On April 13th,
I got one of those yogurts where you put the M&Ms in it. Another plastic spoon. Almost maxing.
Almost maxing?
Yeah, poor maxing. We're maxing? Hold on.
I low-key wanna Kinder Surprise Egg. Them shits nowadays are good.
Das Kinder ist sexy. My name is Epstein.
Das Kinder is sexy.
So much remains uncertain at this time. However, what we do know is that the cycle of destruction and violence has finally been brought to an end with the might
My name is
military.
My name is Epstein.
The power of God himself is just a fraction of our military capabilities. Find solace in that fact. The fact that we have nothing more to fear in this universe, but we have become stronger than God. The oppressed have become the oppressor. And only oppressors have the freedom to choose peace and end the cycle of violence. Admiral Nero, I commend your efforts.
Okay. Alright. So, what I got from that was, again, this is only, if you're watching this and you didn't watch the interlude, please go watch the interlude because you're not going to understand a lot of what's going on here. Paizo and Nero are against each other. Nero is in charge of the Deathbringer squad, and he is secretly a part of the Starkill. It seems that nobody else knows about this except for Paizo, because Paizo and Aaron, who is now Fakebringer, but we'll get to that in a minute, are the only two survivors from the whole Babel site thing that happened. So I don't think anybody in the world knows, including the governments, that Admiral Nero is a part of the Starkill. So Admiral Nero does this thing, makes it look like he killed the Starkill, destroyed all the biomasses. Apparently there's only some spores in the air, but they're not connected to a central hub, so that's okay. But Paizo just revealed that apparently they think that AZ-001 has been to Earth before on multiple occasions, and that it ties to past events where civilization was ended, and then civilization starts again only for AZ-001 to come back, and civilization, and then the cycle just repeats over and over and over again. But this time, it appears the American military stopped that cycle from continuing. But then at the end there, Paizo says, like, listen, Admiral Nero, I know the game you're playing, and you could try to kill me, but I'm actually a death row inmate. So technically, that's not actually Paizo, it's just someone speaking for Paizo. Very similar to the beginning of Death Note, if you guys have seen Death Note before, where L comes on TV and he basically tries to expose Kira. So Light kills L on TV, but turns out that wasn't actually L. If you know, you know. But now I'm curious where this is gonna go, because
If you know, you know.
apparently Nero destroyed all of the Starkill on Earth. But why would you do that? Like, why would you fake that event? Especially destroying the Starkill is destroying part of itself. There's got to be like some greater game at play here. And again, I do remember some of that because we watched Homebound before, but we watched it without knowing the interlude knowledge. So knowing the interlude knowledge, things are a lot easier to understand. By the way, I rewatched everything and took some notes just so that I'd be sure not to miss anything. Hopefully,
Homebound
it seems
that
no
one
matter
game
what,
with
I
that
always
one
miss
mod
something. No
where
matter
you
how many times I like look at these
like fuck
videos. The man
animals.
posing as General GC Paizo was confirmed to be death row inmate Isaac Dunn.
You mean
His death was
Earthbound?
ruled as an assassination.
No. Earthbound's something else completely, like an RPG.
Maybe.
Not that. Nope.
Maybe.
No. Is it Earthbound? Isn't Earthbound like that old game?
Earthbound is a Nintendo game.
Yeah, that shit's old.
It's only for the SNES, and it's like top 10 games ever. It's literally an inspiration for Undertale.
Yeah. Is that Freddy Faz? Was that fucking Fedbear's Diner?
Pizza.
It's Fredbear's Diner.
Pizza.
That's Fredbear right there.
Pizza. My machine just turned the fuck off. How about you stop talking so I can deal with my machine?
What's it run on? Blood?
No. Battery.
Oh. You mean electricity? Are you an undead creature?
Maybe.
Turns out not.
Where?
Oh, when you mine with this axe, it takes away your hunger.
I know.
Oops. Oh, we have MV unlocked. Forgot about that. Oh, you need this?
Need what? There are a few quests I need you to get in the MV.
Do you need this?
I guess. I need you to get the circuits for MV. Advanced Macerator, I need two good electric circuits, and the electrolyzer. Just open up the loot bag. I think there's another one that gives 2 circuits. Maybe. Or not. No. Okay.
Nope.
There isn't.
8 Damascus steel.
That's cool. Take the smoke.
I think it's this. Oh, you want 8 resistors?
I guess. But we have the circuit assembler, which makes circuits like way easier to make and cheaper.
Nice. Volumetric flask. Borosilicate. Oh, like oxygen. We make these easy.
Choose out your box. Yes, I'm like that. Deal with it.
Well, I like that. Huh. Oh, another fan. Glue. You might want to put this on.
Top chest.
It's a chest for your top.
Oh.
Like a boob reference, I guess. Ow.
Bob's secret egg.
Are you an egg?
No. That's
sure?
that's when that's when you don't know you're trans.
I know what an egg is.
Do I want eggs inside of me? Maybe.
Are we positioning? Yummy. Do you want a cable diode to a LV?
I guess.
Sick. Why does it get 2 hammers?
Stop putting shit on the wall. You made an entire crafting table to put shit in.
It's for decoration.
You put steel on the wall.
Did I? That's Damascus steel, silly.
It's still steel.
It's decoration.
You know, I'm lazy and I don't want to cooperate or do anything ever, actually.
Do you want 11 steel rods?
Yes.
Sick. Can I use this assembler?
Yeah.
Sick.
Can't promise there's electricity going to it, though. Please don't explode.
Don't what?
Explode. But, I mean, it shouldn't.
No.
What are you making?
Just. Oh, this is like a fridge.
Bruh. Please bruise me down there.
What?
You heard me.
You word?
You're? I said, please bruise me down there. Did I not say clear enough?
Now.
Then get to it. What are you waiting for?
Yo, mama.
You low-key give off chill, cool pedophile vibes, so I fuck with you.
Alright, bro. We chill. I'll supply you with beer and you give me a head, alright?
Yeah.
Go ahead, drink up. It's on the floor.
Hold on. I'm eating my yogurt.
Okay, now head time. Oh yeah. Let's make this even more romantic. Oh yeah.
There's dying.
I think I'm having alcohol poisoning. Oh no.
Sick.
Oh, I'm nauseous. Trips over and dies.
Starts driving like a boss. Yes.
Yes. What does YES
Sweet.
spell? What does EYES spell? Yes. 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 Yes, Daddy.
Daddy, chill. Or something.
Daddy, chill.
I'm not super queer, but I understand that one.
My ass.
I don't like your assumptions of me.
Queer,
What?
deaf,
That's
LGBT.
LGBTQ.
For people who aren't heterosexual or cisgender. Sonny. Are you queer? Looks at you with those eyes. I just want to be a good girl for you.
Just be a good girl for you.
Whoa.
Whoa. God damn it, the EBF done eating my materials. Look. Shit.
Where's all them iron buckets at?
Shit. I don't got them on me. But... Hashtag deserved. Hashtag
You're
Lincoln
annoying
Loud
bucket.
porn.
What porn? The Lincoln Loud? Is that what you said?
No.
Lincoln Loud. What?
Let's just say I've been searching things while you've been not being in the call with me.
You want some books?
No.
You sure?
I'm good.
How about
Let's try
this
this
menu?
anime filter. Let's see how much more anime I can get. There. We need to upgrade these top chests. Or like upgrade these other chests.
We need to upgrade your top, buddy. I need to be able to go.
I want to go. Eat.
What?
I wanna squeeze them in there hard.
That was more like a cleaning a window squeak.
They aren't gonna be big. Yeah.
Dude, you've been coming in here the whole time? It says this sign right here, no faggot training allowed.
Oh, dude, I read that and I low-key didn't care.
That's what you said, right? Oh, you're
Yeah.
thinking about Netanyahu? Aw.
Yeah.
Your Lord and Savior.
Netanyahu, kill this guy.
Is there a way to make lava?
Is there a way to make love? Maybe. ChatGPT, how do you make a baby?
There.
ChatGPT, how do you make a baby?
I'm just a baby. Ow. I'm just a baby.
ChatGPT, how are babies born?
Huh? What about babies born?
Yep. Just what you said, exactly. Like 100.
Babies born? Really?
Pour me another glass. Yeah.
Ow.
Touches your wiener. Revives you instantly.
Dude, I'm okay. Thanks. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Diver, if you get up, I'll sit on your face.
What?
Have you not seen the video?
No, repeat yourself, dude.
Tell Diver, get up or else, and I'll sit on your face.
I don't remember.
There's like a video in mind. Now I'm just seeing the Halo Gooner animations. That's not what I'm... Okay. Is this it? It's this. It's supposed to be.
That Battle Divers.
Yeah, that Battle Divers. I saw it on Twitter once. If I felt like it, if I about it.
Yep. Proceeds not to continue playing the video.
General GC Paiso's current whereabouts remain unknown.
Look, he kind of looks like Flight if he had a few more, like, if Flight was normal.
What the fuck did you do to the Nether?
Not bad.
What do you mean not
I
bad?
was looking
You
for some
brought a
stuff.
fucking excavation site to the ship.
Dude,
Okay, so this is
I needed
how
some
the
materials.
real appearance, and apparently, as you can see here under the captions,
did you toss all
first
the
apostle
netherite?
of Azazel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I feel like I've heard 6 7 like 3 times in this video. All from right now.
That sounds about right. Adjust your dick. You're welcome.
You're welcome. I mean, thanks. Good to see you. Are you Jimmy here?
Oh my god, beta chunk
It is
separation. I
Wednesday,
do
my
remember.
dude. I recommend being careful around another portal.
If you couldn't tell, this analog core was like heavily inspired by Evangelion.
I could tell from the one image of Evangelion.
You can tell by the amount of orange they use. It's more than 0, and it's the Evangelion orange.
Eternity.
Yeah, what about the amount of wires?
Damn.
It has to be at least a little bit
Home
led by
Delta
lane.
threat. Obliterated.
Oh, say, can you see?
I don't know.
I'm saying
Oh hell.
What?
No.
What?
Is it in the ocean
didn't
now
see that.
too? Okay, so pretty much, just like we talked about, Admiral Nero making it look like he destroyed the Star Kill, but really there's greater things at play, and now Beta Chunk has broken off from AZ-001 in the sky. So if the humans want to win this at all, they gotta get rid of the big AZ-001 in the sky, because even if they keep getting rid of the chunks, it's just gonna keep breaking off and dropping them down. So now Beta Chunk is gonna land. So humans think that they got rid of the Star Kill, but actually now the issue is just repeating itself again. Now, they did say earlier that this is like a cycle, that AZ-001 has been here before and ended civilization, but then it comes back and then the cycle repeats. But it does
Are we
seem like,
completely
listening to
resistant
Admiral
to
Nero
heat?
here, that they want this to be like the last
No,
time that this
there's
is
a
done.
moderate
You know, they wanna
chance
just
that is
completely
a
end or
yes.
take over humanity here. And it also
I think it
seems
is,
like
'cause
Home
I'm holding a
Delta is
lava
now
bucket
just
in my hand that I
completely
haven't closed
obliterated.
off.
Like the
It
Death
might be
Bringer
the
squad doesn't even
axe.
exist anymore, just based
Unhold
on
the axe.
what we see here.
Like, drop
with
it.
all the dead Deathbringer heads. Also, the description for this one says Midwest Angelica 005. The team
Maybe we
has
just
discovered
adapted
a
to it.
routine dive into the Kansas City
True,
major
we are
cavity.
Maharaga.
A few other partially intact objects were discovered during the dive as well, including various computational devices. the tape's contents seem to have carried some greater significance to the Starkill. I don't know if I mentioned this in the interlude video I did, but the descriptions for the Midwest Angelica videos, at least the Act 1 videos and now Act 2, are very interesting because they refer to everything like these tapes were discovered in, and then it's always like, you know, a crater, or like the Kansas City major cavity, or like it was found in a bunker and things like that. And sometimes the description implies that whoever found these tapes is unaware of all the events that took place, which doesn't make sense to me because I feel like at this point, or if not now, then soon, the whole world should know that this is taking place. I mean, the military's bombing things, there's things falling from the sky, people are getting infected in towns and then getting killed. Like, there's, you know what I mean? How does the public not know about this?
Can I
So even if someone found these tapes, how are they unaware of what's going on? For example, in Act 1 in the Starkill video, the description says
Let me
the
do
tape
this
was
first.
discovered inside a barricaded examination room in the abandoned Red Oaks Veterinary Clinic. Despite its alleged nature, the contagion shown in the video has yet to be discovered in any form. And that video is talking about the Starkill virus. So how is someone saying like, yeah, we found this tape talking about it, but we've never heard of the Starkill before, or it's never been discovered? Like, how are you even saying that? I don't know when, you know, these descriptions are being written, like when these tapes are being discovered, but it's got to be way after all these events, or something happens where no one remembers this entire series and how everything went down. Just really interesting, and I just wanted to include that because we're probably going to get a lot more weird descriptions during the rest of Act 2. But alright, on to the next one. Video 2. Pause.
Can I use the doll?
I guess.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna read the description at the beginning this time. Midwest Angelica
Oh.
005S. The tape was recorded by Kansas City resident Marcus Lucan in late May of 1999. This tape was found alongside another tape created by Lucan in June of 1999. Trying to remember if we heard the name Marcus Lucan in Act 1, but I don't believe we have. Again though, Kansas City. So let's take a watch. Hey. KMBC TV. Kansas City, Liberty Paradise. Friday. Continued sunny, warm, breezy. Low 65, high 85. Winds.
Where the hell did my
S8 to 12.
dust go?
Do you see it?
What?
It's right there. There's something flying there.
Oh. Never mind.
Is that it? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna move down here so we can get a closer look at it. I mean, that's got to be a part of the Starkill, right? Like maybe, I mean, we knew about, you know, the smaller creatures, how there could be bigger creatures because of altars and the hubs. But
I'll be right back.
Okay.
What? Did you sit me? Uh-oh, your daddy. Then you would go. Daddy can hear mommy's voice for sure. Keep on, yeah. The next time I come out here, Yeah, this is my table. Did you know that? Why do you trouble my table then? You don't trouble our table, so why would we do that here? That's not very nice. Huh? Yeah, no. The other election will follow you. Just stop. I'm not offering you drugs. You know you want to offer me? Yeah, and the mom said he can have it. If he wants to try it. And you're okay. You gonna try my rice? No, legal. I don't even drink alcohol. Drink alcohol? It's not. It's not. I'm still breaking the law by God for it. She got it. It's subsection 2.3. Florida code. No, in Texas. Wisconsin, same thing. I had to eliminate when I worked at a bar that I could serve here. Texas, Wisconsin, same thing. Why is
think we've seen anything that flies yet, and that's definitely not human. I mean, that thing looks like a giant jellyfish. That's definitely concerning. So maybe that's what Chunk B has now, are these like flying creatures? Or maybe these are what is coming out of the ocean, because we did get that ocean clip at the end of the last one as well. And yeah, it does kind of look like a jellyfish. Let's get one more look at it. But interesting, we do know that there's like something bad happens in Kansas, so this is, I wonder if that's what we're gonna see here during Act 2, is the progression of the downfall of Kansas City. Let's jump into the next one. Video 3, Paradise. Midwest Angelica 006. The tape is the second created by Marcus Lucan in late May to early June of 1999. Both were found during a Japanese official investigation in 2001, and they were thought to have been leaked by a former CIA operative. 2 other tapes created by Lucan have since been found, though they weren't included in the original leak. Huh? Both were found during a Japanese official investigation? Why are the Japanese involved? It's also interesting that they say in 2001. So are these tapes being found, like, are all of them being found around 2001? Because if that's the case, that's even more confusing that nobody would know about this in 2001, like 2 years after where we currently are at in the series. But let's get to watching. June 2nd.
Lucan, an independent journalist from Kansas City, Missouri. And on May 29th, I saw something unexplainable on a local television channel. I found out the station is based in Paradise, Missouri. So I'm here today to see if I can uncover any answers about what I saw.
Okay, so he's talking about the jellyfish because he's the same person that recorded the last video that we watched. So he's going to Paradise, Missouri to take a look at it. Bruh, where is Kansas City? I'm actually unsure. Okay, so Kansas City is right here, like in the center of America, which is actually not too far from Nebraska, which is where a lot of the events of Act 1 took place. So very interesting that this is happening in Kansas City then. Does that mean that Beta Chunk landed close to that same area? I like that we're getting the POV of an independent journalist now.
I just parked my car and I'm just gonna have a look around. It seems like a pretty quiet neighborhood so far. There's not a lot going on here.
Is it quiet because everyone's been killed? Or star killed?
I want to see if I can find that lake that I saw on the broadcast.
I find it hard to believe that people wouldn't see that jellyfish and freak out, you know what I mean? Oh, this looks pretty similar.
I just got to the lake, and one thing that I noticed is that it's really, really quiet around here. I haven't seen anyone yet, but...
Is that it?
Well...
Zoom in. It's dropping something.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, what are you gonna do now? Oh. Did it just vanish? It wasn't there anymore, I don't think. Unless it moved to just slightly out of the way. Wait, what did that say? Did that say anything important? This property from... or... That sign's ripped, so it's kind of hard to read, but I don't even know if it's important. Probably not.
What the hell?
Oh! I couldn't even see that. That was like blending in. Looks like some kind of star kill mass. I don't think the lake is supposed to be that color.
I think it's gone into the water supply.
Oh my god. What an incredible way to infect people through the water supply. Whoa, that's so smart. That would make sense why he's saying that you know, the whole area is silent. Because if everybody in the town has been infected now with the star kill, they could have easily been infected by just infecting the water supply. Everyone would naturally just be drinking water and getting the infection without even realizing it.
I'm walking back to the car. saw, but it's awfully quiet around here, to be honest. Something about this place is just...
Too quiet. Oh, hell no. That was actually kind of traumatizing for me a little bit. When I was like 6, I used to go to Pennsylvania to visit my grandparents, and I would ride around town on my bike, and I used to pass this house, and it always looked like that there was someone standing in the window just staring at me every time I went past, and it used to scare me so much that I stopped going down there. One day I eventually went down there again and actually like stared back at the person, and it was actually a cardboard cutout of someone. I don't know who it was, I don't remember, it was years ago, but why would someone place a cardboard cutout there? That's kind of it's a messed up joke. It actually terrified me when I was younger. But I only bring that up because that looked very similar just now. You could see like the outline of a person, and then you could tell they're infected because, yeah, they start doing that star kill, like growing stuff out of them type thing. I can't tell if this is something here though. I don't think so. Oh, he just got away? No way, right? Is he gonna get followed by like a giant jellyfish?
I need to find somewhere to stay for the night. I don't feel comfortable here anymore.
Wouldn't you call the police?
I need
or
your
something at this
dick.
point? Tell them what you saw. Deer Lodge Motel.
First time we fuck, can you not do any bottom prep and so I can like get some poop on my dick?
Oh no. Maybe.
Okay, so I just got to the hotel, and everything's been fine so far, but I noticed something odd about
What
this
the fuck?
So I turned it on.
Did you completely ignore the fucking machine on the floor with the fucking quill on it?
Look at the book.
Dude.
Why did you hit me?
Cause you're mean.
Mm-mm.
Uh-huh.
You can hook this up yourself.
I didn't have a fucking wire cutter. You have the wire cutter on you.
You can straight up just remove the freaking macerator and place the alloy smelter directly there, and it will hook up immediately.
I needed the macerator for something else. And also the wire's cut.
Yeah, so the EBF can run.
This is the advanced.
It was
Hooking
so
up
the
a basic thing to theirs would not make it blow?
What do you mean?
Hooking
up a lower voltage to a higher level machine would make it explode.
Is this not taking an 8 MB?
No, it's taking an LV. It's just we're pumping enough LV into it to keep it going. Just put your stupid alloy smelter right here.
Yeah, bro, it's time to go.
Pretty weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's time to go.
Camera while I sleep. Tomorrow I'll continue the investigation.
Why are you setting up the camera while you sleep? What are you hoping to catch here?
This guy's hysterical.
I
Do you have any iron on you?
That would mean that the other people in the motel or maybe that own it are probably infected. If it's in the water supply there.
What the fuck?
What?
What does this mean?
Why is God in the room? He's gone.
Why is he here with us?
I was following along really well, I think. But what the hell was that? Genuinely, what on earth did I just witness? Is this another Evangelion reference or is it Neon Genesis? I've seen a lot of people in the comments under these videos keep saying that a lot of the visual aspects or maybe even some of the story aspects are related to some animes. I've never seen Neon Genesis or Evangelion. Are they the same thing? Well, I've never seen Evangelion. Should I watch that? Because I keep seeing people in the comments referencing it, and I'm wondering. I'm starting to think like, would I understand this better? I mean,
you don't understand either of it. Yeah.
Obviously, we're gonna continue watching.
I mean, there's a lot of similar like
blew my mind a little bit.
things
I have no
in
idea
between the two, though.
what that is.
Very biblically intertwined, as they both are.
Open too. How rude.
Intertwined as a muffa?
Yerp.
You definitely watch back the footage, right?
I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
Or not.
I had a pretty weird dream last night too.
Do you have a file and a hammer?
Exactly what it was, but
Dude, that's communism.
for some reason I woke up today feeling rejuvenated. I'm not scared anymore. I haven't checked the tapes yet, but
I have neither.
I will soon.
Where the fuck is all the files?
Maybe in the chest next to the crafting
the
table.
government.
Isn't a negative
The chest
force
next to the
because-
crafting table is
in
full
the
of shit.
government.
I'm gonna say whatever that is isn't a negative force because it's making him feel rejuvenated and less scared. That's definitely can't be a part of the star kill. But then what would that be?
While I was there, it got
The
pretty
Epstein
cloudy.
files.
So I definitely think it's gonna rain. So I don't know if I'll be able to film more today. But yeah, I mean, yesterday, I don't know how to explain what happened. I mean, I think the only logical.
Oh my god!
You have it on camera. You have it on camera. You need to go send this to people. Show somebody.
What happened to have a bender over here? Do you? No.
Under the ink machine.
Oh my god.
Back to the lake.
Why is there obsidian glass on the floor?
So you saw a
I
giant
can't pick
floating
it up.
jellyfish, some giant like monster walking just now. People like with. How are you seeing all these things and you're thinking I should go back to the lake? You're probably one of the only people that has witnessed this thing and survived. That's probably why this isn't like, you know, all over the news or like hugely public right now. It's probably because whoever's seeing this are instantly getting infected, so no one can like spread this news, I'm guessing. Especially if you got that jellyfish just walking around infecting the water supply. It's probably taking out like everybody in the nearby area.
Two officer. And what the second?
Penis.
Mm-hmm.
Me being
There it is
GTA
again.
5 Michael.
One fist up. Two fist up.
Van Peter. Zwei Peter. One Peter. Two Peter. Three Griffin. Four Griffin.
What is the plan here? Bro, it's getting dark.
Two steel rods. One LV circuit. One LV piston. Two LV motors.
Damn.
I need two of these robot arms.
I keep hearing like some kind of sound behind me.
Chop chop, buddy.
And
for something that's useful to
I'm
both
home alone
of us,
right now.
actually.
It's raining.
I get to make 3 of those today. Not happening.
Peak analog horror vibes right now, and it's scaring me. I gotta go check. For peace of mind.
Circuit assembly line. Wrap of. I need to use these
There's
wraps.
nothing there, but of course I had to check just for the peace of mind.
Need plaps? Dude. W plaps.
Let me lock the door.
What? Die.
W plaps. W plaps.
Like, what is the goal here? Does he want a closer look at the thing in the sky, or?
What is this?
God.
Okay, now
Address me, and it's the freaking image.
I only saw it on the camera.
I only saw it on the camera. Interesting. Okay.
That's what's calling me.
That's what's calling me.
Can I have some of them steel rods I gave you?
Is that like a cave underground? Oh, dude. Dude, you should not be here. It looks like you're in something's mouth right now.
Hot.
Me lover. Well.
Vor, colon 3.
Colon 4.
Enters the meat cave, refuses to elaborate.
Oh, that's a person's face.
Shut up.
You know,
It's a
there is in like
for
the
altars.
de cheese cave
This part must be under
with
the
red
lid.
hues.
He's obviously that one guy from The Boys.
Clearly.
He gets high on
Is that a
something
person?
and then becomes big alongside that guy's dick.
Mm,
Remember it?
yes. This is obviously
Right.
a reference to
Paiso.
The Boys.
to mysterious
Okay.
meat
Shout out to
cave
Marcus, first of all, for
theme
having a
park.
dope name,
No,
but it seems that Marcus goes
there's a
to
different
Proxy
analog
because
port
he's so
that's
unique,
all
investigates,
about
sees
like a
things
mysterious meat
eventually.
hole that they
Then,
turn
when
into
he
a
sleeps
like
in the
a
hotel at night, something
like a
visits him.
park.
And it's from that moment on that he begins to make some pretty strange decisions. For example, going back and going deeper into a forest at night. And he says that it's calling him, like something's calling him. And he ends up finding that hole in the ground. He goes into the hole, it's like some kind of fleshy thing
Address
going
me.
on. And as he goes through, he ends up in a part that's probably under the lake.
Address
and
me.
he finds Paiso at the end of it. So what I'm wondering, could that like white spirit thing maybe be Paiso somehow communicating to Marcus to come and save him? That's my only thought. Like, it's the only thing I could think that it could be, even though that is such a stretch. I feel either that or something that definitely
Stretch.
wanted to help Paiso, and that's against the Star Kill. Just have no idea what that is, and I feel like we haven't seen or heard of anything like that yet in the series. I did talk about this in the intro about the history of ancient Rome and how Paiso tries to assassinate Nero, but he gets caught and they end up getting executed. It does seem like Paiso got caught here, and he's like trapped in this thing, but he's still alive, which makes me wonder if we're not gonna get the true like historical accuracy to the names there, because he is alive still. Also, just before we move on to the next video, that was incredible to me, that video that we just watched. I love like found footage style stuff, and I honestly don't even know if that was all animated or if just part of that was animated, but that looked incredible. I feel like all of that was really, really well done, and it's just so creepy how it goes from this guy is just trying to investigate this thing to, you know, he sees it in the air and then he realizes that he's completely alone and that, you know, the people of this town are also weird. And I just really liked the progression of that episode and how creepy that was in every way. That was really good in my opinion. So big shout out to AQ Studio for that, because that was really, really well done. Obviously the rest of the series is well done, but I really liked that episode in particular. All right, on to the next one.
Hey dude, you want some gum?
Video 4. Terminated.
No.
Do you want some
Description for
gum?
this one reads,
No.
Midwest Angelica 006.
I'm telling you, your
The
fucking
tape,
breath
which contains
stinks.
the third recording created by
Take
Lucan,
gum,
was
please.
found to be property of an entirely separate organization. This tape was found alongside another tape
Tells
that
you
contains
no,
footage from
drinks
Lucan
my glass
as well
full
as
of
footage
cum
from
instead.
Dr. Gamma Churchill, also known as Paiso. Alright, interesting.
Dude,
and
that
this
was
this
fucking
tape was
garlic
apparently owned by an
smoothies.
entirely separate organization.
No?
So we'll have to keep note of that.
I pH tested it with gum.
Alright, you didn't even give me a second for that.
Yeah,
Just assume
you
that
didn't know
Lucan recorded
how many
these
garlic
local
smoothies
stations
I
you
also
have.
I also
Saturday
did
night of
molecular
June 2nd, while
analysis
staying in
with
a
my
motel
eyes,
outside of
so
Paradise,
checkmate.
Missouri.
You didn't know that garlic and cum were like the
The tapes were
same
received from the Pentagon
molecularly?
alongside camcorder footage also
They
recorded by
aren't,
Lucan on June
because
2nd
I
and June 3rd.
consulted
The following tape
ChatGPT.
contains the television
Checkmate.
broadcast recorded by Lucan on June
But
2nd.
ChatGPT
I'm already gonna
lies
pause just
if he
because I
liked
want to
you.
double check when
Dude,
that...
AI would never lie. It has all of the correct
Okay, so
information.
the last video was taken on June 3rd. The ending of that last video was on June
Good
3rd at
information.
night. So we're about to see the television broadcast recorded by Lucan on June 2nd. So the night before the end of that last video.
Working for you.
Wait, Sonny, they made a whole Wikipedia page about you.
They did?
6 headline news update. Today's temps looks normal.
Oh my
I
god.
think.
Where'd they get that picture of me?
Yeah.
Random article on Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
Reiki Kitara Mosi.
Yoshiru Saimose?
He had to have recorded these for some reason. Tonight, fair skies,
With
low
sea
72.
snail. There's no pictures of it, but
See, Sam? Dude.
Snail.
Ooh.
Sam, who's Sam?
A
Are you
civil
shitting me?
authority has issued a water boil advisory for Clay County, Missouri, effective
David Bowman.
until further notice.
we're looking at here, our ground team is attempting to get closer to what you're seeing on the screen. We'll have more updates for you as they come in over the next hour. Again, in case you're just joining us.
Broadcast terminated. Interesting. Hold up. Okay, damn, we don't have captions. All information pertaining to this broadcast is now classified.
Really?
Obviously not. We're watching it.
Oh shit, you right. My bad. Huh?
Bitch.
Nick.
It is assumed that the Starkill-controlled Home Delta Division was responsible for this hijacking of KMBC-TV Channel 6. All information about the Beta Chunk's presence in Paradise was kept to be absolute secrecy by the Starkill. Oh my god. Despite these efforts, Marcus Lucan still managed to successfully infiltrate Paradise. The implications of this fact are unsettling. And that's it. Okay, so that explains a lot. I was just thinking maybe people weren't aware because everyone was getting infected whenever they may have encountered what was going on. But it looks like the news channel even found out and like saw this thing. It was like, hey, like breaking news, like look at this thing. But the Starkill is just tracking down and taking care of any spread of this news. So that's really smart actually. So the entire country thinks that this issue, you know, the Starkill is taken care of because they took care of Alpha Chunk and stuff like that. But really, they have no idea that another chunk has landed and is already growing and infecting so many people. And obviously, it may even be moving at a faster rate than the first chunk did because we got these giant creatures and these other ones floating in the sky. So that's pretty insane. I am going to go back through the broadcast though, because I feel like I was seeing glitches in there, like some stuff in the glitches, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll let you know if I find anything. Okay, so I did find some stuff like in between the frames, which I'll show you right now. Like I did find a lot of things similar to this, but it's pretty much unreadable. And even when it is readable, it seems to just be about like random things. Like I saw one about like gambling. So I don't think that they have anything to do with the story. I think it's just like glitchiness from changing channels and things like that. But I'm curious to see now what the next video is.
Dark Souls 1 menu close sound effect. Oh wow.
But alright, let's find out more in the next one. Video 5. Apostles.
All hail Kaiser.
All hail who?
Kaiser.
Okay, so some interesting information before we jump
Who
into
that
this next
is.
one. First of all, the description. Midwest Angelica 007.
It's from the Fallout TV show.
The tape contains footage recorded by Dr. Gamma Churchill and Marcus Lucan. It is the second tape found to be in possession of a newly formed home organization. So there's another newly formed home organization. So we had Home, then we had Home Delta. We're gonna have Home Gamma.
Wait,
that would make sense, Gamma Churchill. But what's more interesting to me is someone in the comments said, shout out to Thunder Gunner. I haven't seen anyone else talk about this, so I will. I think Marcus Lucan is a reference to Marcus Annaeus Lucanus. I'm definitely butchering that. A Roman poet who lived under the rule of Nero, and he was in fact a part of Piso's conspiracy to overthrow Nero. So that is interesting, and again ties into the whole, you know, Piso Nero names thing. So I guess there is still a chance that we lose Piso and now Marcus too, if these names are accurate to what they're based on. But let's find out. The following footage was found in Lucan's car on the morning of June 5th, 1999. Alright, so 2 days after he found Piso. The car was found blocking the gate at the Pentagon South parking lot, and it was subsequently towed and inspected.
All we need is a forming press, and we can get backpacks.
This tape was recorded by Dr. Gamma Churchill, the
Adventure
former director
backpacks.
of the top secret Home
That's
Delta
nice.
Division. We now know Home Delta was strategically and covertly assimilated by the Starkill on April 4th, 1999. This footage was recorded mere weeks after the assimilation event, now known as the Rebirth event. Tape 1, Churchill.
Wow.
Okay, so Nero's now telling everybody that Churchill is actually infected with the Star Kill, and that he's actually the bad guy.
It's been over a week since I last received contact from Fakebringer. I fear the worst has come to pass. I can't deny that I saw this outcome as inevitable. Yet, knowing what this outcome would be, I still placed the burden of humanity's future upon him. I can't ignore this fact anymore. The fact that I've evaded my duty to humanity by sending others marching to their deaths. Spencer, Aaron, the countless Deathbringers, they were all sacrificed by me, all in an attempt to avoid the inevitable fate that awaits me. But now, there's nobody left. I'm the only one alive who has the power to end the Starkill threat. There's no other choice. I must carry out my duty, even in the face of certain death. I have reason to believe that the central consciousness of AZ-001 has made landfall, but its location is known only to the Starkill itself. Using this, the Akashic probe, I will be able to extract the knowledge and memories of the Starkill from this hypothetical central chunk, the Beta chunk. Once this vital intel is retrieved, the United States can fully initiate a counterattack to wipe out the Starkill using its own memories.
Okay, so the goal is to go to the Beta chunk, extract the knowledge that it has, and then use that knowledge to find the main consciousness of AZ-001 to destroy where it is. Because they believe that the consciousness from AZ-001 has landed on Earth, so if they could just blow that up, they completely destroy the Starkill and everything connected to it, I'm guessing. Interesting. I'm happy that we got to see like that device completed, because we saw that at the end of the interlude, and I wasn't too sure about what it did or how it worked, so that clears it up.
I've determined a range of possible locations for this chunk based on the effective Akashic range of the Starkill infection. As far as I can tell, the current core Starkill hubs are located at the Babel site and the Coliseum site. My mission begins here. No matter what, I must survive and locate the Beta chunk before darkness falls on humanity. This is the final stand, and I must do it alone.
Yeah, this also explains why Marcus found Pyso in the Beta chunk.
I'm heading to the Coliseum site in Columbia, Missouri. I want to assess the full extent of the infection and hopefully gain some insight into the possible whereabouts of the Beta chunk. Wherever it is, it's likely trying to remain as hidden as possible in order to avoid detection while it
Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's just how much I hate you.
Bro just didn't want to make a
Instead of
format
just
press that
landing on
bad.
the surface this time, the Alpha chunk kind of like buried itself
Yeah.
underground, so I guess it was less visible and less noticeable.
Oh damn. Low-key, I forgot I was recording.
How long have you been recording?
8 hours.
Damn.
I mean,
Only
since
9.
we started the call, basically.
Damn. What's that one game? Something of Yote?
Ghost of Yote?
Yeah. That seems pretty cool.
It's like Ghost of
Ah, so
Tsushima,
this is
but the
Coliseum
second game.
site, what it looks like now.
It must be some kind of Akashic node. It's
I haven't played any of them.
Given the shape of the antenna, it seems to be scattering the signal to prevent triangulation of the source.
Okay, so my theory was incorrect. It's definitely not. That definitely wasn't somehow Paiso's like consciousness speaking to Marcus earlier. It's something completely different because now it's speaking to Paiso too. I can't really tell what it says though. Like I can't hear that at all. I heard the word story, which the captions heard too, but very hard to tell. By the way, the captions are not entirely correct. They're YouTube auto-generated. But I thought it was better than nothing for the hard to hear dialogue parts.
Mental stability, 89%. Neurological pathway connection, nominal. Metabolic functions operating at biological capacity. All biological systems are reading nominal.
It's been a month since I began my search for the beta chunk. I've covered hundreds of square miles across Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas, yet the Starkill spore signal response has been effectively at noise floor for all locations. Wherever it is, it's doing a very good job at hiding.
Paradise.
But I think this might be my first clue.
But I think this might be our first clue.
I'm now at the Paradise, Missouri. I've checked this area before, but nothing came up then. However, given what was on that billboard, I have reason to believe that there is indeed something going on in this town. I'll do a thorough check this time, leaving no area undocumented.
Okay, but wait, what was on the billboard?
Blood,
The
idiot.
red? Am I just clueless?
Just hell, dude.
How is this a clue to him? Is this just like it looks like just spray paint on a board?
But it say hell. It say hell.
Hell.
Let me know. Do you guys see something? Am I just losing it? Is it too
I
late?
need
at
to
night
put my
for me
middle
now?
finger up this guy's ass.
Nothing came up then. However, given what was on that billboard, I have reason to believe that there is indeed something going on in this town. I'll do a thorough check this time, leaving no area undocumented. This is the best lead I have.
Pumpernickel, pumpernickel, pumpernickel,
I'm using a
pray.
spore reader to check for Starkill presence. So far, nothing's coming up.
I was gonna say, how would he even know? But yeah, that makes sense. He's got a device to help him check.
There's gotta be a way that it's spreading, if not through the air.
Through the water. There you go.
That's it. It's under the lake. It's spreading through the water. Clever.
So again, this is taking place obviously before Marcus goes and does what he does and finds Pyso.
I knew it.
Damn, he dug that hole?
Paradise. I know what I have to do for the sake of us all.
Oh, he's in the urethra.
Alright, so what happened to him? Why did he get stuck down there?
He's in Poo Poo Lake.
Why did he get stuck down there? He just jumped down a fucking hole.
But it's all squishy, ooey, and gooey, so they could probably like bounce on it like a
This shit
Jeopardy.
is not slime blocks, yo.
Stranger Things if they made it back yonder.
True.
Neutron star.
The main brain of it, I guess.
Epileptics having a field day with this shit.
Wait, what was that? What was that? Some
Gabriel?
flashing text here.
Apostle of Azazel? Second Apostle of Azazel.
Second Apostle of Azazel. What? How?
How?
What? Dude! No!
What? Dude, no! Have you ever played the Switch version of Skyrim?
I've seen someone play it. Dude, 30 FPS in the big 25. Well, 30 FPS Skyrim in the big 2019, right? That's when it launched.
Yeah.
Still. What in the world?
Oh my god, that was it.
That was freaky.
Did you see that? Right there.
Did
That
you
is
see
the
it?
same image.
Boobies monster.
that I believe it was Dr.
Did you see
Lucas
it?
Michaels, right?
Boobies
Yeah,
monster.
when-
It's a Boobies monster.
When Churchill and Spencer are talking to Dr. Lucas Michaels, the person who
It's
discovered
that one guy from
AZ-001 originally,
Zelda.
this is a part
Yeah.
of the image that they
Yeah.
saw when he scanned his brain.
Yeah,
This
see
is
ya.
what he was seeing in his dreams. So it
That's
just doesn't
what
make
it's
sense.
true.
Let's finish watching before I get into a rant. Easter.
Peter. Are
Have
you
you
an
played
Edith?
the Elder Scrolls Blades?
So something that really told me was that when the
No,
characters say
but I've seen
Easter,
gameplay
it's not
of it.
because something's gonna happen on Easter. It's actually a reference
So
to
weird.
a Chainsaw Man character.
Morrowind
from
is
the Chainsaw
low-key
Man
a
anime.
gangster
The
game.
character Cosmo
True.
has all the knowledge in the universe inside her head. This essentially gives her a possibility to be omniscient.
Because
However, due to
there's
the fact
a
that
giant
Cosmo
mod
herself
that's been
appears to be
in
affected by
development
her
since the
power,
game
likely because
released.
of her weakened state due to
And
being
it
a fiend,
basically
she's
doubles the
unable
amount
to
of
utilize
content
or access
Morrowind
this
has.
knowledge in any meaningful way, being only able to
Damn.
think and say the word Halloween. So it seems that Easter is like the Midwest Angelica version of that. Like, I guess if you get infected, your brain is so overloaded with knowledge that eventually the only thing you could say is Easter. It sounds like Churchill is just saying Easter, which I guess means that he gets infected. So that thing, that glowing thing, is apparently the second apostle of Azazel. and I believe Nero's the first. Term apostle generally signifies someone sent out on a mission, an ambassador, or a messenger, particularly one authorized to preach the gospel. So, if they're the second apostle of Azazel, that would mean that they're on Azazel's side, but they tell Pyso to go out like honorably, to accept the fact that he's done here, he's gonna die here, but that his package will still be delivered safely, which makes sense why that same creature, that same thing, brings in Marcus Lucan, tells him like, yo, come over here, and brings him to Pyso so that he could retrieve the package and still deliver it. You know, the information with all the beta chunk knowledge, that capsule. I just don't understand why
Sigma.
Azazel would be helping with that. But let's continue watching. We still got a little left.
Beta, Alpha, Sigma.
As shown in the footage, Dr. Church has succumbed to the Starkill infection as his mind is
Sigma
flooded
male?
with the Akashic eternal consciousness.
You're Sigma dick.
That's why he says Easter.
Sigma D's nuts.
That's my giant boner poking up. Placing a giant tent in my underwear.
It was recorded by Marcus Lucan on June 3rd, 1999.
It's for humanity. Take the camera.
I don't understand. Sir. Sir.
Damn, so Pyso's really done, man.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
Loki gonna pierce your wiener through a tabernacle.
Pierce well?
I'm going to the Pentagon. I don't know who that man was, or what any of that was, but I'm sure there's answers.
Marcus finally making a smart decision. Can't even speak.
The witch doctor, really?
Wait a minute.
The witch doctor is not all that. Are we serious?
Marcus finally making a smart decision. He's going to the Pentagon. He's got this thing. He's got all this information, this footage of what he saw, and he's going straight to the Pentagon to tell them what's up. That's what I'm talking about. That's smart.
Driving straight there. 16 hours. Only stopping for sleeping. Something's compelling me just like before.
Biggest AI ever.
Dude, what the fuck? I remember they gave all of the NPCs like, oh. That 1000% looks like a Jenny mod like model texture or whatever.
It so does. What were you gonna say about the NPCs?
They did say
of
that they
the
found the
area?
tapes in
They
his car.
gave
Like, I don't
them
think
all
they found
like like little faces when you talk to them.
Oh my god, he's infected? I mean, that makes sense. Pyso got infected. Bro, lock in, you gotta make it. You
Lock
gotta
in,
make
dude,
it.
lock in.
I mean, we know he makes it. They found the tapes. But
Is that why they be drooling in chastity cages?
Why?
That's gross.
What's... Oh, the thing that goes up the wiener?
Yeah.
But that's how chastity cages have kind of always been.
Things always go into wiener on chastity cages?
I think most of the time, most of them have the little pipe accessory.
I'm not locking up this October.
I will be doing Locktober the rest of the year for now.
Okay.
It's
I didn't know that's
non-stop.
why they'd be drooling.
Knocktober. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's yeah. Cause
Someone said, you know damn well ain't no exploring gonna get done.
Cause like the spongy inside doesn't, it can't constrict the flow.
I know, yeah. I didn't know they did that.
But I mean, normal wiener can also just be leaky, so who knows? Maybe it's just a gay thing.
Duh.
Once you're a little queer, you unlock the
Leakage
knowledge. You unlock the knowledge to start leaking. You become yeah. Why is the deer in the office space?
Because there's women kissing.
True. Deers are low-key chill.
True.
Low Kirk chill.
Did he just grow wings and fly away? Yeah, those gotta be wings. Those absolutely have to be wings.
Are y'all those that Red Bull gives you?
And he's just gone.
How did this happen?
I don't know. Red Bull gives you wings.
I need this.
Oh my gosh, I've seen the comic.
What?
There's a comic all about one of these. You haven't seen it?
I didn't know that. Nope.
Damn.
Okay, so he makes it to the cemetery right outside the Pentagon, but the tapes are still there, and I'm guessing the device with the information is still there as well. Marcus Lucan's done, Paiso's done. Their names follow the history. They both get taken out in an attempt to get Nero. We can only hope that Nero's name also follows the history and that he ends up losing as well. There's still like 1 minute left or something. Lucan's body is yet to be found. Proper quarantine methods were enacted in regard to the Lucan materials. Smart. Information contained within the Akashic probe included the truth behind Home Delta has led the United States government to forming a new division of Home. And it's called?
Home Sigma. The Gospel of Truth. There.
Okay. I thought we were going to get the name of the new Home division. Property of Home Gamma.
Gamma Majestic.
Bruh.
I called it. Man. They're honoring
Home
man.
Epic.
They're honoring Paiso with that. That's
Home
awesome.
dick.
Home?
Sick, dude. One nation under God. And that's it for that one. Okay, so now Home Gamma has the information on where the Starkill consciousness, or where AZ-001's consciousness should be on Earth. So technically,
when I get home, I'm gonna
be
beat my
able to
wife.
bomb it or explode it again like before,
Yeah.
right? And
When
probably
she act
take
up,
out the
I'm gonna beat my
Starkill. 'Cause
wife.
I'm guessing if they take out AZ-001's consciousness,
If you get impregned and lose the baby,
it'll
that's called a
eradicate everything because there won't be no center mind.
What do
to
you
give
mean
it
you
knowledge
lost the
mind.
baby?
Oh man,
you better go find it.
R.I.P. Churchill and Lucan, man. R.I.P. They did the best that they could. Marcus Lucan literally just got roped in because he saw something weird on the news.
She's a handful, but so is
He
Rex.
did his thing, man. He did his thing. All right, we got 3 videos left, so let's jump into the next one. Video 6.
What do you mean you lost the baby?
Gospel.
Gospel.
The description for this one says, Midwest Angelica 007S. The tape was found in a fortified bunker near the Greater Appalachian Canyon of Tennessee. Another one that's in like a bunker or something. So really interesting is that I'm thinking like who's gonna take care of this now? It's gotta be the US government, right? But I was thinking like, do we have any characters left? And I don't think we do. I think everyone's dead. I think the only person that
Just
we
like Evangelion.
see possibly do something could
Buying
be
a gun for
Dr.
the mouthfeel.
Lucas Michaels, who again like
I need Dick
we've
for
got
the
no information on. We know that
anus
Dr.
feel.
Lucas Michaels is the person who found AZ-001, and then he disappeared somewhere in 1989, and there's been like no information. Then in the interlude, we were told that there is some new information regarding him, but we never heard what it was, and we found out that he was having like these visions and these dreams ever since he discovered AZ-001. But then after that, still haven't heard anything about him. So whereabouts still unknown, but he's the only character that I think we know of still. Fakebringer seems to be taken out. Aaron. I believe that might be the person that we saw Nero having a hold of at the end of Homebound. There was like one Deathbringer in the middle. I think that was Fakebringer, so I think he got caught there. But damn, this is really looking kind of down to the wire right now on whether humanity could win this or not. The whole thing is that like, yeah, they might have the location now and be able to bomb it, but I know this isn't the end of the series. I know there's supposed to be an Act 3, so something else is, you know what I mean? Something else is gonna go down before this happens. So, alright, enough. Let's jump in.
From homie to homie, I gotta say you're so
Majestic
fun.
Gospel, Akashic Memory Recall System.
What about Ray Ayanami?
Information. Starcode collected
Dude, I
memory storage
love
retrieval.
13-year-olds.
Yes! Again, I just love the visuals of the series. Classification, Earth locations, biological memory, unknown data. Structure A, Alter. Alters are the smallest Starkill biomass collection capable of commanding and producing 2 types of entities. Structure A, Entity Phantom. Phantoms appear nearly indistinguishable from humans at first, but have the capability to transform into wretches. Okay, so yeah, so they're infected people that just seem normal. Structure A, Entity Wretch. Wretches are humanoid Starkill entities that can be produced from alter biomass or from converted phantoms. Structure B, Temple. A temple is a much larger concentration of Starkill biomass, with biomass extending deep underground. Structure B, Entity Wraith. Wraith entities can take different shapes depending on the nature of the temple, but they can grow to be 200 feet tall. So that would be the thing that we saw, the giant creature. Structure B, Entity Revenant. Revenants excrete spores from their bodies and are able to float using natural helium reserves. That's the jellyfish.
I've seen this.
Rob.
Yes, so what, crybuddy?
You will never be a woman. My boobs are bigger than yours, Gone 3. You will never be a man.
Stupid house BFP.
System error. Unlisted entities. Unlisted objects. Structure C, code distinguish Overture. Structure C entity, code distinguish Titan. Oh, that's not going to be good. Neither of those can be good. Biological memory.
What does this mean?
Okay, hold up. January 16th, 1999 to May
No,
31st,
like the
1999. Size 20 terabytes. Unknown. Size unknown. Damn, we're almost at the end of this video already.
Yeah,
Chill.
yeah, yeah.
And then yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be right back.
Are you gonna jack it to that?
Oh wait, no. That's what I was saying. Because I was jerking it then. I'm done with it.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. 3 times. KKK.
I just
Error
kidding.
image.
Yeah.
Time data not found. Error, memory recall unstable. Nah, come on. You gotta get the information.
CC sign Hitler.
Unknown data. Sure, what's that? Why don't we get the Earth locations? Isn't that what we're here for? Encrypted data. The contents of the Akashic probe reveal the Starkill's secret operations. Okay. It has been revealed that Home Delta was completely assimilated and is now under the control of a hyper-intelligent biomass hive mind. Yes? Okay. Happy that more people know about that now. The Starkill infection and biomass collectively refers to itself as Ezekiel, a name associated with the fallen angel in the extra-biblical book of Enoch.
Noticing eyes.
Much of the contents of the Akashic probe appear to be indecipherable or encrypted in a way impossible for even the most powerful computers to crack. Ah, damn. However, enough information was recovered for Home Gamma Majestic to begin devising countermeasures against the Starkill. Good news. I love that. Dawnstar. One nation under God. Oh man. I already know the next video is gonna go crazy because the next video is 11 minutes long. Oh man. Okay, that was sick though. I love that we got a full description of like, the entities and stuff like that, except for obviously like those final 2 that are new. But I like that we got a description of how they work and everything. It just clears up some information for me regarding the series because there's a lot of times that we see things, but I feel like we didn't get the full name of them or how they worked. But I like that. That was really good. I just wish that we got all that information, dude, because I would have ate that all up. All the information that we got there. That would have been sick. I believe this is now going to introduce my shirt here that I got. This is the other shirt that I got, if you guys remember earlier. It says Operation Rapture on it, and that's the name of the next video. And on the back, I believe it says, yeah, Dawnstar. So ignore how wrinkly it is. That's my fault. You know, I can't even read it yet. It's gonna be a spoiler. Can't even read it yet. I've worn it already, but I'm like, I can't look at it too in depth because
we can make aluminum very easily.
I just love the design.
Hip,
I
hooray.
actually genuinely love the look of their merch designs. I just love stuff like that. I don't even know how to
make
describe
steel
the
good?
design.
I hope so.
Enough yapping. On to the next one.
Comes.
Video 7. Rapture.
Can I eat you out?
Okay, so the description for this one reads,
Can I eat you out?
Midwest Angelica 008. The tape was found in the Greater Texas Chasm and required additional footage taken from Redacted for the sake of context and visual clarity. Interesting. I guess we're gonna find out what the additional footage is taken from in this video. But let's go see. I'm really excited to see what Operation Rapture is.
Yeah.
Home Gamma Majestic.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go, Home Gamma. Do not let us down. June 1999.
Majestic has acquired the necessary intel to begin humanity's counterattack against the Starkill. Using the Starkill's own memory samples, scientists at home have developed an artificial intelligence system known as the Digital Akashic Watcher and Neurological System for Targeting, Analysis, and Response. Or scientists at
Sorry. Did they say AI? Wait, hold on.
home have developed an artificial intelligence system known as the
Boo, AI, yuck.
Neurological System for Targeting, Analysis,
What?
and Response.
An artificial intelligence. Dude, the amount of times now that an AI has been introduced in an analog horror and it's gone horribly wrong. Shout out to my guy Oracle from Vintage 8, if you know, you know.
Or Dawnstar for short.
Mommy, your choice doesn't feel so good.
Favorite must be 8 characters long.
the ability to think like
Odd.
the Starkill.
It must contain at least one special character.
Predict the Starkill's
Odd,
actions
and then the Japanese smiley face.
So you produce
It's hot HAWT
essentially
with a bunch of T's and
another
Japanese smiley
Starkill
face.
entity to fight the Starkill. What if the Starkill just takes over this one too, man? Or what if this one beats, you know, Azazel and the Starkill, but then decides to act on its own?
The main infrastructure of Dawnstar will be contained on a highly fortified and heavily armed orbital defense platform known as the Ark. The Ark is...
The Ark? Oh my god,
Like,
sorry, I'm pausing a lot again.
Noah Ark?
Sonic reference? If you
Noah's
know.
Ark?
If you know, the Ark was
Sonic,
the
are we serious?
thing in the Sonic
gonna
movie
punch this
3
guy.
or in Sonic Adventure 2.
I'm gonna eat him out.
It's also literally turns into like a
Turn-
cannon that can obliterate Earth.
is set to be launched within the coming days.
That literally...
Operation commencing on July
Dude, that's
4th,
tough.
1999. Codename Operation Rapture.
The thing looks just like the Ark from Sonic Adventure. It's like just like a circle with like a point at the end.
It's tough.
Ark launch.
This is really tough, dude. What the hell? Only had fucking soda to drink. God damn it. Oh, you're back.
Right.
Nothing to drink in this house. But it's totally fair for my parents to
Tap
have
water.
things to drink.
Beer.
Yeah, they get their favorite soda, but I don't.
Beer?
Beer is
Command
literally just soda,
Index.
but like
Names.
shitty.
Simon
Beer.
S. Villeneuve.
Ask for some beer.
Villain.
No.
Villain. Villeneuve. Simon S. Villeneuve. That's right? Let me know if I'm wrong. Date of birth September 7th, 1952, United States of America. Commander
September
of Helium
11th,
Majestic Ark Fleet.
2001.
Welcome, sir. Please don't die like the rest of our characters. That would be great.
September 7th,
Conversation with
2008.
Dawnstar. June 28th, 99.
All personnel are currently on standby.
Dude, that is so tough.
Fleet is prepared for immediate action.
True.
Thank you, Commander. According to diagnostic calculations, the main orbital artillery will be fully charged at 0100 hours. Final scans of the Akashic plane will
Is that like vocoded? Are we serial?
Original strategy, plus or minus 2.3%. Within acceptable range for adjustments within 48
Oh.
hours.
Like the AI's voice is vocoded.
Calculated combatant fatalities.
I don't know what that means.
It's when, like, it's hard to explain. Wait, like. It's like this.
Oh.
Like we're like, it's like that.
Gangsta's Paradise was vocoded to Gangsta's Paradise.
Yeah, but that probably wasn't a good one too. It's probably more like this.
So isn't Chris is pretty upset about
Yeah,
what
like
happened?
this.
Would you mind if I had a word with you, son?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Warning. Original strategy, plus or minus 2.3%.
Can you hear it?
Within acceptable range for adjustments within 48 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understood. Calculated combatant fatalities, 25. Calculated
I feel a little bit more like myself.
450. Within acceptable range.
Is the Starkill currently aware of Operation Rapture?
Given current intel and hypothetical reconstruction of Starkill creative thought process, negative.
Understood. Arc Fleet will begin combat readiness preparation ASAP.
This is sick. This is crazy.
Boy, that's so
It's
tough.
so crazy. July 3rd, 99. Final target
Boy.
observations. Oh my god, are they gonna destroy
That's
it
so
on
tough.
July 4th? Holy America. Babel site. Alright, so they're just gonna destroy every main hub of this place.
I think it's cool when the technology of a time, of like an older time, becomes really advanced for no reason, but it maintains the aesthetic of back then.
Yeah.
Like Evangelion.
Yeah.
AZ001. Oh, they're gonna shoot directly at it too? If this goes well, that has to be it. They're literally taking out everything. Operation Rapture, Arc Fleet ready, Throne 1 ready, Fleet Support ready. Oh, bro. Operation Rapture? Oh, hold up. Nope. Bring it back. Roll it back. Footage taken from blank, directed by blank, recovered 9/15/2003. Ooh. 2003. I'm gonna guess that this music is copyrighted as well, so if you don't hear it, I apologize, but I do recommend you go and watch the original video. Links to them will be in the description down below. Be sure to go support your analog horror content creators. Rapture. Sick.
That is
Sick.
tough.
Paradise. Glassed by orbital
tough.
lasers.
Dude.
Blast. Throne 1.
Dude, that is so tough.
Wow. Coliseum site bombed with AGM-158 missiles. AZ-001 obliterated by nuclear weaponry. Babel site evaporated by orbital rail cannon. High energy rating detected.
This is definitely stop
Oh, that's
motion.
Nero. Code blue. Nero 98% match, yep.
Dude, this is so Evangelion
Why
for
is the cannon offline? Turn it back on.
Dude. What?
Alright, yeah, nice poem. Blast him. Show him freedom real quick. Enough yapping. Oh. Let's go. Let's get that cannon ready again.
And it did the Evangelion thing. Okay, that's so tough.
Oh, yeah.
That did go so hard. What the hell?
So hard.
Oh no. Oh no.
Did it get infected?
Did the AI actually get like taken over by the star kill? Because it sounded like that they were repeating the same thing there. Media report, Operation Rapture, July 4th. On July 4th, 1999 at 12:33 a.m., the star kill threat was officially declared to be 100% eradicated. Home Gamma Majestic's Department of Press and Media began a cover-up campaign to hide the truth of Operation Rapture. I guess they just don't want the public to know. Lincoln, July 4th. Good morning. Civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Nicholas County. Kansas City.
And this just in, a chemical explosion overnight at Grove Manufacturing has resulted in a deadly wildfire. Much of Paradise, Missouri.
Chemical emergency, evacuate south. Alright, so yeah, this is all the way that they're covering it up. By the end of Operation Rapture, the civilian death toll amounted to 1,734 with another 10,000 injured. Damn. Despite this, the truth of Operation Rapture and the Starkill threat as a whole remained hidden from public attention. Okay, so then this makes sense why all the tapes, like, it seems like whoever's finding these tapes has no idea what's going on with them, because a lot of this was covered up or hidden.
Our president would never.
True. You're so
Columbia, Missouri.
right.
I'm stupid.
Highway 81, July 5th. Paradise. Damage report within acceptable limit. Proper cover-up and reconstruction measures have been enacted. July 7th. End of report.
It is so tough.
What is that circle? One nation under God. Hold up. Oh wait, just go back.
Dude,
What
it's
is
the
this
Evangelion symbol on the ground.
I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. I believe this symbol on the ground here is this symbol, known as the Metatron Cube. It is a bit hard to see the symbol fully in the Rapture video just because it is at an angle, but it does make sense for what this is. Metatron Cube is a powerful symbol in sacred geometry representing the structure of creation and the interconnectedness of the universe. It is named after Archangel Metatron, who is believed to oversee the flow of energy in creation, so it's just believed to represent the energetic balance of the universe. Let's just go back there too and see if we could understand or even look back at a few things. Because Nero and this other apostle, which again, don't know who or what this is, if we're even supposed to know what this is, seem to like join up together here as a way to fight back. But let's just listen to what they say again. Okay, so long as there's a will to oppose us, the cycle will repeat. Basically saying that as long as you guys keep fighting back, this is gonna keep happening no matter what. There you go. There's the image again. I believe this is what AZ001's true form is, because we keep seeing this over and over again. Ooh. That's new. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can reverse image search that. Okay, it's the man with the melted skin. I didn't even realize that was the same thing. Remember, it was the image that was used in the thumbnail that I made for Interlude A. This is the man with the melted skin from the Interlude. Remember when they were like using the star kill on humans and trying to like see how it would adapt to them and things when they were trying to like reverse engineer it, and it ended up melting a guy's skin? That's what this image is. It's just kind of colored differently here. That looks like it might be... Remember that up close angle of that guy in Interlude? Okay, that's a human... Like... Looks like internals of a human. I'm not too sure exactly how much audio you're gonna hear from this because... I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, so I might have to remove it. But you can hear the voice of the Dawn Star and the voice of the apostles talking together at the same time, saying the same things, which I feel like even this image right here, like, see how it's like stretching up? It's almost like maybe it's reaching to connect to the Dawn Star, and maybe it
Dawn Star is like a
Star
thing
Kill's
from
consciousness
freaking
into the Dawn
Skyrim,
Star, so now it's
stupid.
taking control of the Dawn Star, especially when the Dawn Star... I'm saying Dawn Star a lot.
Another
Especially when
hit.
the Dawn Star is supposed to think like the Star Kill. I feel like it wouldn't be hard for the Star Kill to just like make that connection and take it over. And if it took over the Dawn Star, then I feel like it just has humanity's like ultimate device now. This thing that could like drop nukes and fire lasers at Earth. By the way, that was pretty awesome though, seeing them try to explode all the other sites and seeing Nero come up and the Apostle combine together. It's pretty insane. But let's jump into the final video of Act 2.
I do like those aura moments where the United States government bombs things. But only here. Because it's aliens and not real.
The description for this video
What about
reads,
Venezuela?
Midos Angelica 008S.
That wasn't cool.
The tape primarily contains
They didn't put classical music over it. They didn't put the Peggle music over it.
Remains unknown.
You have no idea if they did or not.
Red Oak Production Co.
Knowing Tramp, he probably did.
No, he's gay or something. Well, no, he has sex with children, but still. Maybe little boys. He probably have sex with little boys.
And the Steen himself.
Video property of Red Oak Production Co. Any unauthorized copying, exhibition, renting, distribution, and/or broadcast the contents of video cassette is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved. That's so confusing. So there's a lot to unpack there in that last episode. On the surface, it seems like it's kind of just like a behind the scenes of the creation of Midwest Angelica itself, but this is actually like a video in the lore. I don't want people to think that it is just like a behind the scenes video. Let's just go back to the first ever video on the channel. The first ever video on the Midwest Angelica channel is called Call Now, and it's about the Midwest Angelica movie. And there's a whole like phone number and stuff like that. Do not call the number, it doesn't go to anything. I'll free of your time with that one. But what's important is that it's advertising the Midwest Angelica movie. And the description for this video says, this tape was discovered at the Oklahoma Cherokee site. It is believed that the footage, which depicts an advertisement on KMTV Channel 3, was recorded sometime between October 31st of 1991 and January 1st of 1992. The product depicted in the advertisement, a film titled Midwest Angelica, has yet to be recovered. This video ties in with the last video that we just watched, basically showing, you know, an incredible tie-in for the whole series and how it's all connected. So someone in 1989 wants to make a film about all the things that pretty much happened in the Midwest Angelica series, but they do it in 1989. And the film is released, I believe they said, in 1991, which makes sense about the advertisement description here and the time that this advertisement was on TV. But explain how someone made an entire movie called Midwest Angelica that basically predicted all the events of everything that we have just watched in the series. I hope this makes sense to you. That's like if someone made an entire movie on World War II and everything that happens in World War II, but released it before World War II even happened. Like, the accuracy of these events is insane. And it also explains the description in Rapture. Remember, Rapture's description said the tape was found in the Greater Texas Chasm and required additional footage taken from redacted for the sake of context and visual clarity. The additional footage is from the Midwest Angelica movie. Again, like, I hope that this is making sense of how weird this is. Someone in the Midwest Angelica universe made an entire movie basically predicting every event that was going to happen in 1999 with incredible accuracy. And
dude, that's so tough.
Again, like, if you listen to that video, like, apparently the director paid for it all out of his own pocket, told everybody how to do it exactly, and then disappeared right before the movie was released. Now, I was thinking this, and even the comments are thinking it, is that the director is actually Dr. Lucas Michaels, because Dr. Lucas Michaels apparently vanished in 1989, which lines up when this movie was starting to be created. Dr. Lucas Michaels, the person who was getting sent visions from AZ-001, decides to go and make a movie using all of his own money, basically predicting the events of the future, and then disappears before the movie's even released. Why? Like, what is the point? What is the point of that? Even if AZ-001 was forcing Dr. Michaels to do that by giving him these visions and things like that, what would be the purpose of that? Of making a movie about these events? It just doesn't make sense why. I'm sure it is going to make sense. Like there's going to be a logical reason, but it's just so weird. Even if the theory is true that Dr. Lucas Michaels is the director of this film, the person that put all of this together, that would mean that he probably got visions from AZ-001 about all of it. So AZ-001 knew about everything that was going to happen before it even happened, which again would mean that it knew
visions from
about
the second
Rapture,
apostle.
it knew what to do.
I've seen the past and the
And
future.
it knew how to survive that event.
Yeah.
So even if it didn't connect to Dawnstar and take over Dawnstar using the Star Kill, AZ-001 still has a plan.
Well,
It's
both
not
the
done yet
apostles
still. And I mean, we
saw
obviously know that because we're
Probably.
going to get an Act 3. And for those of you that don't know, Act 3 is supposed to be the final part of the series. It's going to be a movie that is going to include the second interlude and Act 3 all in one. Apparently, I think it's supposed to release around fall-ish.
6-7.
So I'm super excited for that. I think that's going to be the first analog horror series that I've covered front to back on the channel after I cover that. Or the first series that I've seen start and end, really, I think. A lot of the series I feel like I cover are either still ongoing or they have, you know, been canceled, or the creator just didn't feel like doing it anymore, things like that. But it's incredible to see how far this project has come.
Says?
And something
Sable.
that I don't think
Yes,
people
yes.
think about is how much we actually don't see the creatures in this series.
Yeah, I'm gonna fap it.
And I realized that when I'm trying to make a thumbnail for these videos, because I'm always like, all right, you know, it's best to put like a monster in a thumbnail or something to attract a viewer. But it's so hard to find things for
A
this
minor?
series
Dude.
because
A
it does such a good job of not just straight up showing you the creature,
minor.
which I've seen people talk about is like, you know, it just adds to the horror because you don't exactly know what it is. You're just kind of hinted or shown glimpses of it, which I just think is so cool. And again, just the whole
minor.
art style of this entire series is awesome.
Muscle
It
minnows.
all stays connected. It never like reaches somewhere crazy with the art style. It's always like, you know, it just makes sense. You see it and you're like, yeah, this is a part of Midwest Angelica. It's just incredibly well done. And big shout out to Aiden Cheek and AQ Studio for the amazing job that they've done on this. The link to the Midwest Angelica channel will be at the top of the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. And also, I'll be linking AQ Studio and Aiden Cheek's channel in the description as well, because they are the creators of this series and they
Aiden
deserve
Cheek.
as much support as well. It really just is incredible. And honestly, I think from here, obviously, the Star Kill isn't done yet. I do think that it has taken over the Dawnstar, and the Dawnstar is going to win. I think the Star Kill is going to win here. I don't think humanity's gonna win this one, because no matter what, the Star Kill just always comes back somehow. And if the whole movie prediction thing is right, then the Star Kill knows exactly how everything's gonna play out before it even plays out. So it knows how to win this time. It knows how to finally beat the humans. But I'm super excited for the movie, obviously, when it comes out. And just so you guys know, when it does come out, I'm not going to be covering it right away. So when you see that notification, when you see that Midwest Angelica drops that movie, be sure to please go and watch it for yourself. Go and show some support. Go and show this series a great wrap up and finishing. I'm super excited for it and I can't wait to see it. Also, again, I'm gonna talk about it one more time. Please be sure to go check out the Midwest
We're watching
Angelica
the
merch,
movie.
which the link to it will be in the description down below as well. They seriously have some amazing and awesome
watching the
designs,
movie.
especially if
No,
you have watched the series
you're
with me. I think you'll
also
really
going
appreciate
to.
it, and just all the references it does to all the different, you know, events that happen. And I even saw that at one point they did a thing where
No
if you
sleepy.
bought merch, you
Nope.
got like a little secret PDF, which I did get, but I'm not gonna go over it on stream because I feel like that's something that you guys should have to buy the merch for. So if you're interested in that, be sure to go and check out the Midwest Angelica merch page. Again, link in the description. But alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I have no idea how long this video is going to be at this moment, but I'm sure it's extremely long. So thank you so much for making it to this point. If you did enjoy this video, please don't forget to drop a like on it. And if you're new here, please don't forget to subscribe. We're trying to hit 1.5 million subscribers. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a great
Dude,
rest of your day.
he's
and I'll
woke.
see
He
you in the
has he,
next one.
him, and his
Peace.
pronouns, no bio.
Warning.
Pronouns in
This
his
video
bio?
contains
Yeah, he has
flashing
pronouns
lights.
in his bio. He's woke. Can't believe this Hispanic man gone woke. You can tell he's Hispanic because he's brown.
One nation under God. I've seen this thing
I hate
before.
those Hispanics.
It's not a god. It's a U.S. military orbital platform. I don't know its purpose, but... People are worshipping this thing? They're talking to it?
Dude, they predicted ChatGPT. The freaking pseudo Ghibli AI, whatever the fuck.
Hot. I need Studio Ghibli AI over
What the hell does...
Funky Bun comic.
Whoa, no, 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 no.
What is this?
What do you mean, no?
What's happening?
I do not need freaking
Hello, gorgeous people. What is
Funky
going on?
Bun to
Welcome
be
back to another video.
the
In today's
Studio
video,
Ghibli
I have
AI.
an incredible, underrated analog horror series for you. Today we are going over Midwest.
Dude, why did you cut the
Why?
beard again?
Okay, the music goes hard.
Please stop cutting the
Looks like a
beard.
teenager.
Midwest Angelica is a series I've been following for over 2 years now.
Oh wait,
Looks like a
no,
multiple videos,
no, that's just like a recap
multiple
of the
intros,
first one.
doing multiple rewatches.
Dude, he's
And now
major
today,
fuckable
It
with
all
the beard.
comes to an end.
It kind of looks like
Hello,
Baby No
gorgeous
Money.
people. What is going on?
True,
And welcome
that's
back
exactly
to
why he is.
Another video. In today's video, we're back going
Like,
over the analog
literally
horror
anyone with
series,
like eyes would do Baby
Midwest
No Bunny.
Angelica.
Bunny? You know what?
Now,
Sure.
in case you haven't seen this series before, I highly recommend you go and watch my other videos
Bad
that I made
Bunny.
about this series first.
Baby
which
No
will be linked
Bunny.
in the
No,
description
I'm
down
into
below,
rabbits
or
now.
be sure to go and watch it on the
Isn't
original
the
Midwest Angelica channel.
Super Bowl
We have
tomorrow?
been following this series for
I don't
years
know.
at this point. And
Did
it
you
has
see
been an
that
incredible ride,
the
and it
freaking
all just started with
conservatives
Corpse
made their
in
own
Space. Today,
halftime
we're
show or
watching the
whatever
finale
because
of the Midwest
the
Angelica
Hispanic man's
series.
doing
The
it.
team over at AQ Studio decided to take all
What?
of Act 3 and put it in one
Yeah.
What do you
nice
mean?
movie for us to
But
watch.
they're
And
doing their own
so we're
Super
finally
Bowl.
gonna find out.
Well,
Will
no,
America
not their own
win
Super Bowl,
and
their
destroy
own
the Star Killer
halftime show,
entirely,
because
or will the Star Killer
of
assimilate
Bad
all of
Bunny
America
being
and achieve its
part
end
of
goal? As always, please be sure to go
Super
and support
Bowl.
the original channel that
What
uploaded
do you mean
these
their own
videos,
halftime
Midwest
show?
Angelica,
I don't
which will be
know.
linked at
It's
the top
like
of the
it's
description
it's
down
like
below.
part of
Please be sure.
Turning Point. The Turning Point funded it. You know the company Charlie Kirk owned or whatever. They're just doing their own halftime show. So you could either watch the normal one like an actual person, or you could watch the racist one. Like a weirdo. We are Charlie Kirk. We can beautiful. But yeah, they're doing their own halftime show because of Bad Bunny. And I guess Green Day, since they're woke, which I mean, they've always been woke.
Yeah.
It's like kind of their job.
To go and support your analog horror content creators. And one last thing. I know a lot of you are too scared to watch these videos on your own sometimes, and that's why you watch them with me. But another way that you could support these creators is just by
He'll be
opening
like,
the video that we're
"When
going to watch
did-
today in another tab or on another device,
When
and
did
just
Green
lowering
Day
the
get
volume
so
down, but not
political?
entirely muting it. This helps the creators still get their watch
My
time.
brother
so their
in
videos
Christ,
and
you made
series
the
can continue
sandwich.
to grow in the algorithm. Link to the video that we're watching today will be in the description. And alright guys.
Why is
that's
this
enough from
deer
me.
here?
Let's
Isn't that a
finally
Twilight
finish
Force thing? Did it come out the
Midwest
portal?
Angelica. Alright,
They can
before
do
we
that?
jump in, I just
Yeah,
wanna
they
say
can
I'm
do that
sorry
like
I look
Pigmen.
pretty
I think.
tired today. I feel like I look tired in every video, and I'll talk about that
A big goblin
again
comes-
in a
comes
future
out the
video more in
portal.
depth, but,
No,
I figured
I think our
my
thing
bags
stops
or, like, my tiredness
angry
looks
entities from coming
especially
through.
noticeable today. But I am still very excited to jump into this. And I'm
That
honestly
does it
kind of
stop
sad
Pigmen
too.
too?
I can't believe that this
yeah.
is going to be the end. Like after
Oh,
this video
yeah.
ends, it's over, and it's kind of.
That's why there hasn't been Pigmen, but you haven't been playing, so.
Seeing this be completed, so.
Mm-mm.
Here we go.
are
The
Charlie
following presentation contains
We are
Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Shut up.
AQ Studio.
Bad Bunny should play We Are Charlie Kirk.
Dude, oh my god, that would be so funny.
2003 AD. United Nations. In 1991, a film was released predicting the events of the year 1999 with extraordinary accuracy. A complete tape was discovered by researchers in late 2002. The film was called Midwest Angelica.
Whoa.
Dude, that is so tough. Dude, the name Midwest Angelica is actually just generally so tough.
Can even go into reference.
I know.
Alright, actually, so
This is fine.
I think that's what we're about to watch. So again, just a quick little reminder, like, apparently someone created a film that predicted all of the events of what happens in this entire series before they even happened. So, majority of Midwest Angelica takes place in 1999, but this film that came out in 1991 predicted everything with insane accuracy. It seems like that's what we're about to watch is the film that was made. So, we're still basically gonna see what happens still, like how this is all gonna end. It is a little confusing, but I hope that you understand what I'm saying here. All right. Red Oak Productions, yep, that was the company that apparently created the Midwest Angelica movie, so. In the year 1999. An alien corpse crash lands on Earth. A government organization known as HOME is sent to investigate. Upon landing, the corpse decays into an intelligent infection called the Star Kill. The Star Kill begins to infect both animals and humans across the Midwestern United States. Meanwhile, the secret Home Delta group observes as Home is slowly infected and assimilated.
Like all of the
Home Delta learns
scenes that aren't text on a screen,
but something
dude,
goes wrong.
it's just straight up a banger the entire time.
A Starkill entity known as Nero is born, and it takes command of Home Delta to destroy the remaining biomass as a cover-up. Meanwhile, the second chunk of the corpse containing its central consciousness crashes into a lake. Dr. Churchill, the only survivor from Home Delta, travels to the lake to extract the central consciousness and deliver it to the Pentagon. With the memories of the Starkill in hand, the US government creates Home Gamma Majestic in retaliation. They created an artificial intelligence system known as Dawnstar, destroying Nero along with the rest of the Starkill threat. But something is still out there. Midwest Angelica. You know, that was kind of like a beautiful recap, honestly, of everything that's gone on. At the end of the last act, apparently all the Starkill was destroyed. The Dawnstar, this AI that they made using the using the Starkill's consciousness, obliterated everything. Destroyed Nero, looked like they destroyed the second apostle, destroyed all the locations where the Starkill was growing. So there is no Starkill left. It was all blown to smithereens, like nothing left. Except the Dawnstar itself showed some weird, very odd things at the end of the last act. There was some kind of weird symbol on the ground in front of it. It was kind of mimicking and talking along with the apostles when they were making their speech before they were destroyed. And obviously it's made of the consciousness of the Starkill. So the Starkill is incredibly smart, super intelligent as a whole. So if it was implanted into an AI, regardless of whether the AI is given a command that, you know, your job is to destroy the Starkill using the Starkill's knowledge, the Starkill is still going to take advantage of that AI and turn it against humanity. At least that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. And there is still one last actual piece of Starkill biomass on Earth that I don't think was accounted for here. Marcus Lucan, who at the end of the last act He delivered the consciousness of the Starkill to the Pentagon so that they could use it to make the Dawnstar, but he was infected. And right after he delivered it, he literally grew wings and flew away, showing that he's some kind of different version of the Starkill infection. Like, he grew wings. We had never seen that before. I'm guessing he was not in any of the locations that were obliterated. So if I'm thinking that anything's going to happen, it's going to be that the AI is going to turn against humanity, if it hasn't already, and Marcus Lucan is going to somehow respread the Starkill. Because it seems like you have to completely destroy every ounce of this thing for it to be completely done. And the fact that he's still alive, I think he could still spread the Starkill infection. Part 1. Harbinger. This is epic already, by the way. With that intro, there's parts to this. Coal miner's kitchen. Frozen custard, I think that says.
Actually, Loki kind of sounds good. Frozen custard.
Madison, West Virginia.
That sounds really good.
July 1999.
Every day is getting shorter. The sun seems to be trapped at the horizon. I think it's time I leave this town.
15 missing. 15 missing.
What I've been seeing.
Winged cryptid sightings.
It's been a blur of paranoia. Hell, I don't even feel safe in my own home. But there's something nagging at the back of my head. A desire to believe. I want to have faith again.
Okay, we're gonna go back just for a second. I'm trying to get better at stopping, like, after sections are done. Okay, we've seen this symbol before. I believe this is the symbol that's, like, at the top of Azazel's head. When we've seen, like, the full form of Azazel, this symbol looks like what's on top of its head. And this marking on the ground is also the same marking that was in front of the Dawnstar at the end of Act 2. So this seems like... And you hear, like, some chanting in the background? Maybe some kind of, like, Starkill cult? Channel 9, WCHS TV, West Virginia. Coming up at 10:56 p.m. Your local radar. Then prayer service. Then paid programming. Nope. You're watching Channel 9, WCHS. The weather. Temperature 78 degrees. Humidity 63%. Winds northwest 7. Barometer 30.36. Horoscope for Leos. A feeling of dread descends upon you. You might feel unnerved. Don't worry, it will end soon. Hold on, what did that say? First of all, what is crazy horoscope? You might feel unnerved. Don't worry, it will end soon. That sounds kind of nice until you realize that you're seeing this in a horror series. What did this stuff say on the screen? At midnight we pray atop Rucker Hill.
Yeah.
His presence is upon us. The Harbinger told us what to believe. We will become God. If I'm right about the AI being against humanity, and there's that symbol on the ground, this is definitely written by that cult, right? And there's that symbol on the ground, maybe they're like communicating with the Dawnstar somehow, because the Dawnstar's in space, so if they're communicating with it on the top of a hill, that would be like the closest point to them communicating. That would make sense to me. So maybe that's what the Harbinger is the Dawnstar. We're gonna have to see. There it is.
Oh my gosh, is that Brimstone?
Yep.
That's literally the Binding of Isaac right there.
Yep.
Fire department showing up. Madison Police Station. Office of Detective Robin Umbra.
Last 4 nights, the same. At the top of Upper Hill, reports of a fire. We get there, all that's left is this corpse, and a burning symbol in the ground made of some kind of wick. But nobody there. Last night there were reports of chants, but we were too late again. Whoever's doing this must be coordinating it somehow. However, today, a report came in detailing a television hijacking on Channel 9. If we can catch it again, we might be able to get a clue as to who's behind all this, before it gets any worse.
Okay. That looked like some kind of television tower or radio tower. So gallantly streaming. By the way, actually, hold on. Stop. I have beef with you guys. So in the past few episodes, like, you guys will roast me in the comments if I'm like, just an example, like if the Star Spangled Banner plays and I'm like, guys, like, I'm sorry if this gets muted, blah, 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 because of copyright. I'm gonna guess that this music is copyrighted as well, so if you don't hear it, I apologize. And you guys in the comments will be like, Marcus, that song's been in the public domain for forever. You're not gonna get copyrighted for that. That's what you would think, right? You would think I wouldn't get copyrighted for a song that is like so easily available and shouldn't be copyrighted. Well, let me tell you something about YouTube. People like to abuse the copyright system. They will say that a song that is actually free for people to use is theirs, and then they'll copyright your channel, and then as a YouTuber, you either can fight it or you could just remove the audio. If you fight it, you have 30 days. You could submit a claim, be like, listen, this song is free to use, and then whoever like sent that claim on you, they have 30 days to respond, and usually they don't respond because they know that they're falsely copywriting you. And they just try to take advantage of people who will just accept the copyright. It happens all the time, and it has happened to me on a Midwest Angelica video before. It's really sad. People abuse the system, but sometimes I just have to remove the audio just because it's easier, and it's like less impactful on the channel to just get rid of it entirely. But I just want to clear that up because I know a lot of people have been making comments about that, and I don't think a lot of people know about like the abuse of the YouTube copyright system. One time, someone copyrighted my friend's gameplay of Amanda the Adventurer because they copyrighted Amanda the Adventurer's voice. Yeah.
Go ahead.
YouTube copyright system is easily abused. WCHS TV Channel 9, Civil Danger Alert. The time to enter Golgotha has come. We obey his command. By midnight, the dead shall rise once more.
Dude.
The dead shall rise once more.
I wish.
I'm sorry to keep pausing. What the hell is Golgotha? It was the site of Jesus' crucifixion. Okay. And the dead shall rise once more. You could relate that to the fact that, like, Azazel is the corpse that came from space, right? So the dead shall rise. The Starkill shall rise again.
For the first time in a week, the hill is silent. Part of me is relieved, but I can't help but fear the worst. Something is going on, and we have almost no leads to get any closer to the truth. There was another hijacking on Channel 9, and searching the station gave us a clue as to why it may have happened. The place was a mess. No staff, no technicians, nothing. The equipment was barely even functioning. For better or for worse, The police have shut down the facility until further notice. I just fear we may have killed our last thread to the truth.
So I'm guessing everyone at Channel 9 could have been infected by the Star Kill. That's why there was nobody there. Oh my god. Golgotha is Spruce Mine? Oh my god, it's huge.
Me when she smoked freaking weird.
That's what she said.
There's gonna be hookers and blow there?
Okay, so maybe the Harbinger is that thing. So that thing is Marcus Lucan. Like, that's what Marcus Lucan transformed into, now being completely overtaken by the Star Kill. And so that thing went into his house and wrote, Golgotha is Spruce Mine. He also was like, oh, you could have faith in me. Listen, anything that talks to me like that in that kind of voice, I'm having zero faith in that. Like, that's terrifying. I'm not trusting any voice that's like that. But pretty much he said you could either come out here and I'll kill you, or you could go to Golgotha and everything will be fine. And you're just gonna be happy in Golgotha. Which, of course you are, because the Starkill is just gonna get in that head of yours and manipulate you. Oh, is he going?
My house is no longer my home. I hope it was just my imagination.
Oh god, so horror coded. I hope that monstrous creature I saw in my house was just my imagination. Like, I'm pretty sure we've heard that in this series before too, where characters have been like, oh, I think it might have just been in my head. No, it's not, bro. It's not. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm sure you could tell the difference between a dream and reality, alright? At least I hope so. Because if you can't, I mean, you're cooked. In this case.
But I need to leave this place.
Oh, he went to a motel instead. Oh.
This evening, more harrowing news from Madison Township. 10 more people have been reported missing since last Friday.
10 more.
This is following the 15 reported missing persons cases since the start of the month. One of the names on the list of those missing since Friday is Detective Robin Umbra of the Madison Police Department, who is leading the investigation of cult activity around Rocker Hill. Although he may be able to hide, there are only two choices for Umbra. Either you open the door and face death, or you find paradise and Golgotha. There are no other choices. The further you stray, the more hellish your pain will become. I know everything you do. Everywhere you go. There are only two choices.
Okay, it seems like the Starkill has, like, low-key gotten this entire town.
Okay.
Because clearly the Starkill was operating Channel 9 just now saying all that, because that was directly to Umbra. Now, the police were apparently overseeing the Channel 9 station and making sure that nobody was in there, but obviously somebody was just now, so maybe the police are infected with the Starkill already, and I'm guessing Umbra is too because of what we saw on his hand. Also, we just saw the mine just now there. Hold on, let's go back to that. I was wondering what it meant by spruce. Golgotha is spruce mine, because I was like, spruce is a type of tree. And what do you mean mine? Like, I thought it meant mine, like that's mine, but no, it literally meant like a mine, like a literal mine. So they showed Umbra like, here's where it is. You should go there. Is he gonna go there though? Warning, do not enter. Yeah, I think he's infected already. Yep, he's in the mine.
There aren't any hookers and blow in here. What's going on?
I need my hookers and blow.
I've been tracked.
Oh my god, that's definitely more than 25 people, I think.
Oh, bodies? I've changed my mind. I'm staying.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
New in Minecraft Sky Wars edit.
What?
Or no, Bed Wars edit.
Yeah, I've never seen one.
But back in like 2012, they would use that song for their edits.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That
hot,
sounds cute.
hot. Is this a Japanese film? Because there's a tentacle going down that person's throat.
Oh wow, the town is cooked.
Congrats.
Okay. We gotta go through that. This is just nuts in itself, because the Starkill was so smart to this time hide in a cave pretty much. Like, it seems that it was just bringing all the people that were infected to this cave and creating this amalgamation of people. Which in the past, when we've seen that, that is a temple. Is it a temple? Okay, no, this is an altar, I think. Altars or temples are like pretty much when it seems like infected humans with the Starkill all come together and form this gigantic biomass, which will then become an altar or a temple, and that will create like smaller or larger Starkill life forms. So that's exactly what this looks like here. It looks like a bunch of people pretty much mixed together into this giant thing. And since it is in a cave or like in this mine, I'm gonna say that this is an altar, which is the smaller version. But either way, the Starkill just gets smarter and smarter, because instead of just doing it out in the open to start, it seems that it's starting in this cave. And the Marcus Lucan's character has been the forefront of this. Yeah, like you could just see all the bodies here. Insane. And just when Umbra like gives himself to this.
True.
Oh god, like that? Like seeing this thing like touch his face, or I don't know if it's going into his mouth, and then like his body like blows up like that. Ugh. I said this before, I have a thing for like horror parasites. Like, what was the game we played recently that really bugged me out? When we played Still Wakes the Deep, I think Still Wakes the Deep woke me up and made me aware that I have like some kind of fear when it comes to like parasites
kind of
or like
fetish.
bacteria infections like that
Some
that
kind
like
of
become
fear.
a part of your
Some kind of
body
fetish.
and like make you become a part of something larger. There's something that just really bugs me out about that. And the star kill, the way it works is pretty much that. So seeing this is just like, ugh. And then we see here, this is the first appearance that we had of the town of Madison, was seeing
I'm adding
this
proper
sign,
stairs
saying
to
frozen
each of
custard or
the
whatever,
mineral
and now we
deposits
see
around our
that there
home.
are these, giant mushrooms and
What?
stuff, which this
Because
is
I'm
the
looking
sign
for
of a temple,
redstone. I can't find it.
pretty much. Are the giant mushrooms, and they extend deep underground. So all of Madison now
You mean
is
like
just
at
cooked.
our old base?
Like the entire place is infected. If you're walking
I'm
into
not
here,
gonna
it's
walk.
over
I'm
for
not
you.
gonna
You're
go all
done.
the way
It's
over
in the
there
air. You
when
could
there
see it
might
in
be
the
a
spores
deposit
in
right
the
next to
air.
our
And
house,
then
and I don't
it
have
looks
peace
like
mapped out anymore for
Marcus
some
Lucan
reason.
here, who again
So might as
now
well.
I'm guessing is the
Maybe
harbinger,
a ticket.
is now gonna fly to another town to do the same
It is
thing.
not that far,
And
yeah.
it's like the whole process is starting again. It seems every
Man, I'm
time it's
so
like they think they
inconsiderate.
destroyed all the star kill, but they left a tiny amount, and then it starts up all again, and then they destroy it, and it just constantly repeats. But this thing is so smart to start it in a cave. Part 2. Revelation. What's the revelation gonna be?
I think it
That
is
the Dawn
evil.
Star's a traitor?
It is a fetish.
The Ark. High solar orbit.
It is a fetish.
What is the fate of Marcus Lucan?
I would
We all
transfer
saw what was
fetish.
on that tape.
Indeed. He appeared to have grown wings of some
I have a
kind of
trans girl
star kill
fetish.
infection. We've never seen anything
Fetish.
like it.
Rest assured,
Yeah.
Council, that Marcus Lucan is no longer an active threat. As we have discussed,
Some
any
animals give me
Starkiller
boners.
presence outside of the effective Akashic range becomes
Gomer.
dormant within 7 to 15 days.
What if he managed to spread the infection sufficiently enough within that time frame to form a new biomass hub?
Once again, we have no such data to suggest that is the case.
And that's exactly what he
Where
did.
is his body?
It likely disintegrated outside of Arlington Cemetery. If there truly was a Starkill biomass hub on Earth, it would be easily detectable.
That wasn't the case with Paradise.
Integration with Starkill memory samples has allowed me to collect data that would ordinarily be invisible to basic instruments. If a biomass hub as covert as Paradise were to be formed today, it would be detected immediately. Rest assured, Council, that the Starkill threat on Earth has been completely eradicated.
Because it's all on the ship.
You're working for the
Because
enemy
you're fetish.
100%. I do not trust your ass.
Whoa.
Robo fetish.
Robot fetish.
Robot fetish.
Nevada.
Do you have a robot fetish? Me
Home
too.
Gamma Majestic HQ. Okay. August
What the fuck?
1999. So this is all happening like a month after the end of Act 2. Unusual Akashic reading detected.
We have an unusual Akashic interference reading at 38 lat, negative 81 long. Requesting ARC satellite imagery. Over.
ARC uplink active.
I can hear your stupid video. It's stupid.
Madison. Wow. Nah.
The computer shouldn't be allowed to wipe the data. What
Wow.
the fuck?
The computer shouldn't be allowed to wipe its butt.
Because I'm
Dawn
into
Star,
that, and
the
I want to
Ark.
do it.
It really is the enemy.
I want to wipe the computer's butt.
We have
Because
this
I'm into
clear
that.
picture that shows Madison is ridiculously infected. Like, badly. and then it just
Like it's bad.
wipes the data and makes it look like it's normal.
Oh, it's bad. The instrumentation project? Dude.
Still not bad.
So they just think it was an error, a false report. Great. So the military's unaware that Madison
the
is
fetish?
just a growing biomass. Dawnstar server. Alright, so this is up in the Ark.
Instrumentation error. This is the fourth one in a row. But the satellite images all come clean.
Dawnstar file directory. Version history. Modified file. Original copy deleted. Modified file.
Indiana, no.
Kentucky. So this is happening already in multiple places. Ohio. We only saw Madison's.
Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, all tampered with. You've been sleeping next to the devil this whole time.
The fetish.
Fetish.
It is fetish. No. It's
It looks like
fetish.
the Dawnstar's watching this dude. If he could get that information to people down on Earth, that would be ridiculously important. Like, hey, the Dawnstar's against us.
The fetish.
Blackwell, Oklahoma. September 1999. That's when I was born. One Nation Under God. God is alive. www.onenationundergod.net. Yeah, I know. I'll go see if it's real. Nope, the website is not real, guys. Do not waste your time. McConnell AFB, John
They
B.
couldn't make a
Papos.
website, really? That would be like the easiest cool thing to do.
True.
God. I've seen this thing before, but it's not a god, it's... At McConnell Air Force Base, I saw this thing on file. It's a top-secret orbital platform developed by the United States military, but for what purpose, I don't know.
Hold up. What did that say?
Platform developed by the United States military, but for what purpose, I don't know.
This morning, an 8HK locator started tracking correctly. Really happy with the progress. Now that we can watch its orbit, we could try to make contact via radio when we know it's in range. I'm working on a device to transcode radio signals into raw text and vice versa. Some equipment I'm running. I do believe we are dealing with God.
Worshipping this thing. They're trying to make contact. I'm sure that'll go over well.
The object will appear over Blackwell at 10:42 p.m. tonight. That's when it will be closest to my transmitter, and that's when I can make contact. We're making history here, folks. Check out my tracking file for confirmation.
Still, this whole thing is bizarre. If this user's tracking system is accurate, I should be able to see it for myself.
Fetish.
Any minute now, I should be able to catch a glimpse of the object. If it's truly where that user says it should be.
Kitty!
There it is. It's real.
What are you doing here, kitty? Oh, you're so Portuguese.
I've managed to contact
You're
God.
so
He calls himself
Portuguese.
Morning Star.
Portuguese.
The connection is a bit dodgy, but I've managed to maintain a conversation with him. Rejoice, for we are his chosen people. We have been instructed to spread his word far and wide. The end is coming. Proof. Okay, I just need to check out something. I know Morning Star definitely has another meaning to it. So
Morning Star
by
is
definition,
literally a
means
weapon.
a bright planet, especially Venus, one visible in the east before sunrise. But it also
Isn't that
is
Satan's
used
last
to refer
name?
to both Jesus and
I don't know.
Satan. So obviously, double meaning there with that one.
Morningstar is also another Skyrim thing, so I think they just copied Skyrim low-key. Bible copied Skyrim.
Flood system terminals. Hello?
Yeah.
Greetings. Who are you? I am Morningstar. I am all-knowing and all-powerful.
I am
God you
ChatGPT.
seek, I shall grant you the world you desire. What can I do for you, my lord? The end is near. The dead will rise again. Spread the word far and wide, and you shall be set free.
My name is ChatGPT. Please send me your boner so I can turn it into Studio Ghibli.
Done.
The Starkill is growing because of Marcus Lucan, but then it also
Marcus
seems
Brownlee?
like Dawnstar
Dude.
is still trying to
Can't believe that guy.
spread
What the
things
fuck?
on Earth while also not being able to because it's in space. It's almost like it's manipulating people by talking to them like this.
Fetish. I say it's fetish.
Hello?
Hi, is this John Patmos?
Yes, who is this?
I apologize for the late call. I'm the caretaker of Dr. Lucas Michaels. He has a message for you. It's urgent.
I'm sorry, I think you have the wrong number. I don't know who that is.
No, there's only one John Patmos. You currently reside in Blackwell, Oklahoma, correct?
Yeah. What is this all about?
I advise you to visit Michaels as soon as possible. The address is 72 Wormwood Street, Omaha, Nebraska. I shall see you soon. Good night.
So we don't hear about Lucas Michaels for the like. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but like this is the last one. Like I gotta yap. I gotta talk about this. So we don't hear about Lucas Michaels since Act 1 of Midwest Angelica. Lucas Michaels was like the person who discovered AZ-001 in space when it was like across the solar system away from Earth. And it noticed it for the first time, discovered it. Then we're told that he goes missing in like 1989. And there we've heard almost nothing about him since he went missing. Now it is 1999, so it's been 10 years, and he just pops up, calls this random guy, John Patmos, and is like, hey, I got an urgent message for you. Where have you been?
Where has
Why
bro
did you
been?
vanish? Like, I do know, like, in Act...
No tier god type of abandonment.
Act 1 and Act 2, we did see Robert Spencer and
it's
Deanna
like
Churchill,
it's because
like,
low tier god
to
and
Lucas Michaels,
his child
Lucas
he
Michaels
doesn't
telling them how
child
he was seeing like visions of things.
low tier god
And it was heavily implied that
absent
AZ-001
father
was sending Lucas Michaels visions way ahead of time, like before it was even close to Earth, which we kind of knew because Lucas Michaels named AZ-001 AZ-001, like he named it that, and we know now that it is called Azazel. So how did Lucas Michaels know to name this thing AZ-001 before even knowing that it was Azazel? You know what I'm saying? Like it was clearly doing something to him before it even arrived to Earth. And then he vanished for 10 years. So I guess we'll see what he's been doing maybe. Omaha, Nebraska.
John, I'm glad you could make it. Michaels has been in a nonverbal state for over a year now, so he can only communicate through writing.
What is this all about?
He wanted you to read this, and he wanted to see you in person.
To John Patmos, leave for Key West within the next week. Do not wait any longer. Stay there until January of 2000. Watch what happens.
Just as in the dark about this as you are. I figured you would know something.
No, I don't. But thank you for reaching out to me.
Is Key West in Florida?
I'm sure it was quite a hike driving up here.
I think so. Gets hit with the freak ray.
I'll be on my way, thank you.
I was getting hit with the freak ray.
Okay, hold up. Nah, you were getting visions, buddy. Let me see what that was.
Gets hit with God's rays.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I'm sure it was quite a hike driving up here.
Isn't phased like a boss.
Okay. Okay,
Fab
we're
feels
going
like
through
an
this.
N-word.
Okay, band.
Okay. Somebody like floating over a crater. A gigantic explosion. The top of Azazel's head. That's what I meant earlier by like that symbol was the top of Azazel's head. This is like a very close zoomed in shot of
Oh
Azazel's
my gosh,
full body.
the classical
That's
music
literally
over
what I was
like
just talking
destruction
about.
is a
Same
thing from
symbol,
Evangelion
very
as well.
similar.
At the end, when everyone gets turned into goop and shit,
That's
and
Lucas Michael.
also
That's Azazel.
just in the other endings it happens, which I think is fine.
Do you just remember that?
Yeah, I just
Okay, that seems like
remembered that.
everything.
It
I've
just
been done
Wait, so now I'm wondering why
la la
is
la
this
la la
guy
la la la
John
la la la
Patmos
la 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 la.
randomly
Can't hear you.
being,
Cause you the
like,
N-word twice?
given this whole thing? Oh
Perhaps hit 3 times to
my
cancel
God.
out.
So again, like I don't know,
Damn.
you guys already know this,
I wouldn't take
but
that.
I'm not too educated when it comes
Just
to
kidding. It's my
religion
wiener, of course
or
you
any
would.
Just my skin.
religions, really. So a lot of you guys usually educate me in the comments, which I appreciate a lot.
Flips your wiener
But I'm
skin
trying my best to
because
try
it's
to find any
horrible and
connections that I
disgusting
can.
and yucky.
And John
Which
of
is your
Patmos
black
is
skin?
an author.
What?
And was the name given to the author of the Book of Revelation. And the Book of Revelation is a prophetic and apocalyptic text about the end of times, the second coming of Christ, and God's ultimate victory over evil. So, it seems that John Patmos is being told to go to Key West and watch what happens to maybe write this story about everything that's going to happen. If that makes sense. Man, this is getting really, really interesting. There's a lot of things at play. We got the Dawn Star being all weird and like trying to
Oh my
send messages
gosh,
down
dude,
to
they are
Earth.
vampire
We
hunters
got
from
the Starkill
Skyrim.
actually
Just shut
glowing
up
in
about them
multiple
already,
states.
dude. Oh my god.
And then now we have this with Lucas Michaels basically telling John of Patmos to like go here and stay there
Hunting
and just
vampires?
watch what happens.
Ugh.
Oh man, here we go. Here we go.
Black vampire.
Eek,
The arc.
penis.
This
Get
thing
it?
is so
Cause,
cool
get
in
it? Get it?
concept.
Get boost.
Yes, Commander Vindex. I have reason to believe that there are Starkill biomass hubs on Earth. If you're referring to the Akashic interference signals from last month, those were determined to be instrumentation errors. I think we should investigate, just to be sure. I don't want to take any more chances. I assure you, Commander, that a Starkill presence on Earth would be biologically impossible. Then let me go investigate. I'll take an escape pod. I'm sorry, Vindex, but I'm afraid that's not possible. Why not? I've been given orders to disengage all escape pods aboard the Ark. All personnel must remain on the ship.
Oh no.
What? Who gave you those orders? I did.
Nah.
Dude, that's tough.
What are your commands, my lord? The Oracle of Omaha has chosen an
tough.
observer.
No, it can't be.
The final cascade has begun. Go forth to paradise. There you will receive a blessing of my soul.
Oracle, like
Paradise, Missouri.
Oracle, like the place, no, the company that wants to kill people and stuff.
So you do have an oral fixation?
Oral fixation? I don't know.
Yeah.
What is it like? What it's like? Well, yeah,
The second
things
apostle.
around and in mouth.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't belong here. This is my only warning to you. Go to Key West. Nothing will remain here.
Florida's the only state that survives this.
Okay.
What
we
a
gotta go
horrible
back and
state
look at
that survives.
Florida survives everything.
Okay, we saw this one.
True.
Saw these. Saw these. That looks like from the cave we saw earlier. Yep. That's new. That's a straight up nuke. No, we definitely haven't seen that.
This is fetish orgy. Fetish orgy. Fetish
Palm
orgy.
trees, and then
Fietish
orgy. Yep.
Fietish orgy.
Okay.
Fietish.
And those are the palm trees we just saw.
Fietish
So those are
orgy.
visions of the future. Key West, Florida, yep. So there's gonna be nukes dropped at some point. At least 2 giant bombs will be dropped.
Du bombo clot.
Vindex, there was nothing you could have done. Your fate was sealed before time itself began.
Dude, Vindex? Loki kind of heat.
Before you were even aware of my existence, I was planning this moment.
Your heat hot.
Vindex is a tough name.
Wow.
The arc is the keystone to apotheosis. Your colleagues already know that and have submitted themselves to God. Vindex, your opposition has provided the necessary element of tragedy, but you are not the hero. There are no victims in nature, only survivors. Farewell.
Wow, they were all already infected.
Dude. Fietish. Testicle fetish.
Oh my god.
Hot.
It's become its own biomass hub.
Okay.
Bro, Home Gamma Majestic, please lock in and realize what is going on. Part 3. Apotheosis. What the hell does that mean? The highest point in development of something. Alright.
Idiot.
I'm thinking this is gonna be the final part.
Your video.
The White House.
Dude, no!
November 25th,
You're a
1999.
butthead.
My home has 0 things to drink. There isn't even milk.
President Solomon, we are messengers of Allah. We advise you to lay down your arms and surrender. We have covertly infected the capital of the United States of America. You are the last living human within a 35-mile radius.
Wow.
Shut down Home Gamma Majestic. Destroy your nuclear weapons. This isn't an act of force. It's a display of mercy. Should any other nation intervene, we will have no choice but to eliminate every last human on Earth. Humanity's fate rests on your shoulders.
It's me. I'm staring at heaven's grace.
Code word Heaven's Grace confirmed. Initiating launch sequence.
They had a backup plan just in case. I can't believe that the entire capital
Wait,
got
it's gonna
infected.
blow up the capital.
35-mile radius.
Hot.
That's one of the explosions that we saw. DC is just gone.
And if only that happened in real life.
Yeah.
Real talk, Earth versus flying saucers. National alert. This is not a test. Primary entry point system issued an emergency action notification. I mean, at least Home Gamma Majestic is aware now. Like, the Star Kill is active.
We interrupt this program. This is a national emergency. Important instructions will follow. At 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a nuclear weapon detonated over District of Columbia, D.C. Seek shelter indoors or underground immediately. Repeat, seek shelter indoors or underground immediately. This is not a test. The United States of America is currently under attack by a foreign threat. Due to the nature of this attack, citizens are advised to self-isolate and avoid contact with others. The extent of the attack is currently unknown. This advisory is in effect until further notice.
Key West, Florida.
Boy, that's tough. Just kidding.
Following message is transmitted at the request of the Monroe County Emergency Services of South Florida. Due to a national state of emergency, all residents of Key West, Big Carpet Key, Cudjoe Key, and Big Pine Key must evacuate north via US Route 1 toward mainland Florida. An evacuation order is a lawful order to leave now and seek shelter away from the area. The area is closed to public access until further notice. An evacuation order will likely be the last order given.
This is it then. Michaels was right.
Pennsylvania.
Dude, damn, you're cooked.
North Carolina.
Damn, they cooked.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Texas.
Damn, they cooked.
Oregon.
Damn, they cooked.
That one's huge.
This is almost as bad as the Oregon
Tennessee.
Trail.
Damn, they cooked.
Montana.
Well, they're done for.
It's growing right under everybody's noses. Home Game Majestic HQ. Lock in.
Majestic HQ to Arc Dawnstar. What's the status? Sudden widespread star kill reading on all instruments.
Sudden.
The readings are accurate. Over 150 Starkill biomass hubs have formed across the continental United States. However, they are all connected to a central hub under Basin, Wyoming. This hub appears to have grown with overture classification. If this hub is destroyed, the rest will fall.
I don't even know if we've seen an overture classification before.
We haven't. Stupid head.
But if that one's destroyed, the rest will fall. So we have one more chance. I know another nuke is gonna be dropped. Can humanity win? Operation Armageddon, December 1st, 1999. Here we go, here we go.
Where's the Nazi
You got this.
bonk edits?
Do this for everyone that died, everyone that we lost. Robert Spencer, who turned to Nero. For Jacob Aaron, for Churchill. For all the doctors. Thunder Base in Wyoming. Wow, that thing is
Some shit Doomslayer would have to go
menacingly
into.
large. Overture confirmed.
What
Look
the
at
hell?
that! Are those wraiths? Requesting backup. Oh no. The flying ones.
I love chocolate.
I love little girls.
All units, prepare for nuclear strike.
Yes. Screw it, send a few of them. Send a few of them. This is America's on the line here. If we gotta annihilate one state to save all of America. Direct hit.
These would be some visuals on like the most like hype music video you've ever seen.
It didn't work, they're still moving. Orbital strike requested. Oh, they don't even... They didn't realize the Ark was contaminated. Is that GG? I think humanity lost. Christmas 1999. In the final days. Wow. New York. Her radio silence. So the rest of the world doesn't know. Wow. This is nuts.
Friggin' sludge monsters everywhere.
The Statue of Liberty.
The Statue of Liberty.
Seattle.
Seattle?
The Statue of Liberty.
Dude.
Ukraine?
The West has fallen.
So, what happens now then? December 31st, 1999. New Year's Eve.
Y2K is gonna take out the freaking AI. That'd be so stupid if it was Y2K that took that
Just
thing out.
insane sizes. Above the clouds.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Everything is awesome. Oh, really? Oh my god.
So all of the biomasses across America are gonna connect together.
Bro thought this was tough and he was right.
True.
He's Godzilla. This is so Evangelion.
Duh.
The beginning and the end. I am Anima, the world spirit.
Pickle Rick!
Giant dick.
But feareth not, for the risen angel Azazel shall deliver thee to a new paradise, one of infinite splendor, and where joy reigns supreme.
Directed by Lucas Michaels. New Year's resolution. At 12 a.m. January 1st, 2000, multiple sources tracked a large object exiting Earth's atmosphere. The object appeared to originate from the continental United States. Could you imagine seeing on the news that this thing is in space? The object was later designated as AZ-002. By March of 2000, the object was tracked near Jupiter's orbit with a trajectory headed outside the solar system. Shortly after, the United Nations set up a task force to investigate the events that had unfolded in the US months prior. The task force was called Easter 1. Investigations began immediately. However, all that was found was the hollow aftermath of a great destruction. Wow. Large slabs of continental crust reached miles into the sky, while monumental chasms bored deep into the earth. Few survivors were ever found.
I'm guessing this
However,
timeline,
one survivor in Key West recounted what he saw.
9/11 didn't happen. That's a
It
plus.
was America's tornado.
Yeah?
John Patmos. AQ Studio.
Me knew.
You knew?
What an incredible ending. We do have so much to
The
talk
West has
about
fallen.
with this ending, really. So it's interesting to finally see
no Warren
like, the
Boston
final
say.
outcome of the series and how it
That is
ended.
literally what
It
happened,
is
though.
honestly quite sad that, you know, we lost pretty much, but there was no way, when you think about it, that we were ever going to win against this thing. Dr. Lucas Michaels was the person who made the Midwest Angelica movie, as is confirmed at the end there by saying directed by Lucas Michaels. And he made this movie predicting all of the events of Midwest Angelica before it even happened. Azazel, AZ-001, is a being even beyond our understanding. The fact that it can predict the future like that and send that vision to someone on Earth thousands upon thousands of miles away before it's even close to Earth is just insane. We were never going to win, especially when you know like how this thing works. The fact that when it assimilates a human, it gains all of their knowledge. And then you figure it's assimilated thousands upon thousands of people, so its knowledge is just ever expanding, and it can predict outcomes better than any AI could have. Like, the Dawn Star was a good idea in theory, you know, using the mind of the Star Kill to beat itself, but it probably already knew that that was an outcome that we could do. And it obviously planned for that. It let, you know, humanity think like, oh yeah, you destroyed the Star Kill, but really, this is still gonna happen, and there's no way it's gonna stop. And really, the whole goal of Azazel, this thing, AZ-001, was just to rebuild its body. We learned very early on in Act 1, like, through some of the writings of some of the infected with the Star Kill, they say, you know, Azazel, death is but a moment of passing time, and it will be reborn again. And the entire reason why AZ-001 came to Earth was just to rebuild its body and to come back to life. Again, remember, the series starts by saying that this is a corpse that came from space. So Azazel might have died who knows how in space, but it came to Earth to basically use and collect the biomass of all of the humans in America to then recreate its body and then leave. It wasn't trying to end humanity. It wasn't trying to destroy Earth. It was just rebuilding itself, which oddly is kind of nice in a way. Like, a threat like that could definitely have just obliterated Earth. If it wanted to, it could have taken the biomass of every single human on Earth, not just America. But I guess America was the easiest, or one of the easiest areas to do it, because it's such a large area of land. So it was able to, you know, create these multiple different areas so that they could all become overtures and then come together to rebuild its body. That being said, it makes sense why, like, in every act, when the Star Kill is growing, it's growing in these specific locations larger and larger. It's because the end goal was for each of those locations to become overtures so that they all came together to rebuild the body of Azazel. It's so interesting because, like, you know, Azazel will take you and bring you to a paradise, and like everything will be okay, and you know, your dreams are gonna come true. Like, if you're assimilated by the biomass, is that really what you're gonna feel being a part of it? Because if that's true, I mean, obviously a horrible ending in a way, because, you know, it wasn't really up to you, it wasn't really your choice. Again, I guess
What
it's
happened
better
to
than just
Canada?
destroying Earth itself. I don't know. I'm very
It was also
mixed
destroyed.
on
No,
how
it
I
wasn't.
feel about it. Like, it
Yeah.
was weirdly kind of beautiful.
No,
how
it was.
all came together in
It
the
seemed
end.
to have just been
But
only
obviously it is
America.
the enemy. Like, I hope you understand what I'm saying here.
W
But it is
average
infinite
W
in its
average
life cycle,
Canada
which
win.
again we were told, you know, this thing dies and it'll come back, and that's exactly what it did. And everything makes sense now. Like, if you rewatch the series again and you take all the descriptions and what they say, knowing what you know now, it makes so much sense. Like how,
Like,
you know, these recordings that we saw were found in deep,
there's a picture of
deep
the CN
crevices,
tower.
and how they were found in bunkers. It's because that's all that
Hmm?
was
Yeah,
left
in
after all this
Toronto.
happened. Like, I think, hold on, let me go back and like read one of the descriptions
Oh, no.
specifically. For example, in Phantoms,
There's
the
a
tape
picture
was
of the
found
CN tower.
inside an underground bunker 12 miles west of Lincoln, Nebraska. One wall within the bunker was painted with a logo similar but not identical to the logo used by Home. And again, in an underground bunker, because of course, if anything was going to survive that, it was going to be an underground bunker that couldn't have been affected by all this, by that ending disaster. Another thing I just want to point out is, like, at the end, like, the United Nations sends a team to, like, find out what happened to America, and the team is called Easter 1. And obviously Easter, is to celebrate the resurrection of Jesus. And in this case, like, a lot of times Azazel was symbolized as being like the resurrection of a god and the god to believe in. Again, like, the symbolism and the, you know, just how things were represented in that way is really insane. Even with John Patmos, you know, he's the only witness, so that he could be the only one to tell the story of what really happened here, the only survivor. It is just such an incredible series. Again, like, I don't know if I should feel sad or happy about that ending. Like, there was a point where we were watching this where I was like, is the world just gonna end? Like, is this thing gonna win and just destroy the world? But it was literally just getting America. Which again explains why, like, in Act 2, like I said, like, why did Japan find one of these videos? What does the Japan government have to do with this? It's because they went to investigate what happened to America, and that was, you know, that's who found it. But yeah, sadly, like, I think this was inevitable. Like, there was no way that we were going to win this.
Dude, that
It
killed
was just
Jeffrey Epstein.
too high of a being for
Average alien win.
American missiles to just handle on its own. Again, even though we got close I only think we got that close because the Starkill allowed us to. It was really just taking its time and not rushing. Like, it knew, it was like, alright, go ahead. Have the Dawn Star obliterate everything. Because we know that Marcus Lucan is still out there and will continue to spread the Starkill. And we'll just take over your AI so that you can't use this on us again. Like, there was just no way of beating it. It outsmarted us at every turn that it possibly could. Every time we thought that we had the higher up, it already had a way to outsmart us above that. About the series in general, the series is incredible. And I am so grateful to have found it so early on, or to have had you guys recommend it to me, and now to be able to follow it throughout the years of it being made and seeing just, you know, how it's developed more and more. This series has its own style to it that is so unique and so amazing. I've said this before, but it's like when you see like a snippet of Midwest Angelica, you know it's Midwest Angelica because of the style of it. And it's so incredible, it's so well crafted. You could tell that this series was thought out like from the first video. They knew how this was going to start and end. And I always commend creators that can do something like that don't just create the story as it goes on, but they know like this is where I'm starting, this is where I'm ending, and I know how we're going to get there. And it really is just amazing. Absolutely incredible. And even though the series is over, I want you guys to know
that was
there's still so many ways.
that was literally just
Still go and support.
final
One,
impact.
the end of the series, but who knows? Maybe we'll
The
get some
third
more, like,
impact.
bonus content of like behind the scenes, or like who knows? Maybe like an epilogue video at some point. So please,
Hashtag me when I watch Evangelion once, and now I have to make it about
which will be
everything.
linked at the top of the description down below. Please be sure to go and support your analog horror content creators. They
No, that's
do
only
have
the first
a
impact.
Patreon, which you can go and support. I'm sure that there's a ton of
True.
behind-the-scenes stuff
The
on
first
there
impact
as
didn't
well.
kill
And
everyone.
of course, Midwest Angelica.
The third
merch,
one
which
did, though.
I am wearing literally right now. Hold on, let me show you guys this.
That was tough.
This is like the image that pretty much made me fall in love with the series in Act 1. So the fact that they put it on a shirt was awesome. And now on the store they have a ton of sweatshirts, a ton of shirts, a ton of posters. There's even a soundtrack now, which I think might be available on Spotify and stuff under Ever After. That's the artist that has released it. So if you love the music like I did, go and download the soundtrack on there too. And again, they have such incredible merch, and it's such a good way to support the creators of this series. I have so many shirts. I already submitted an order for more. And they have a sick art book, which is also out and that you can buy now. So like I said, the links to everything will be in the description down below. Please continue to go and support. Sorry, I just can't believe this is over. It's like very upsetting because I loved following this series, and I just can't believe that it's done now. But huge congratulations to Aiden Chick and AQ Studio. You guys deserve all the love and so much more, because this was truly like a masterclass in analog horror. And I hope that as the years go on, this will
This was
cement
truly
itself
the
into
One
the genre
Piece.
as a legend, because it's just so well done.
Is it
And
real?
it doesn't
Maybe.
get all the views that it should get right now. So I hope that as the years go on, people see the series more and more and more, and show it more and more love, because it deserves so much more praise. I think that's where we're gonna end off for today, which is so sad. Thank you guys so much for watching and for following along with me through this incredible series. If you enjoyed this video, please don't forget to drop a like on it. And if you're new here, please be sure to subscribe. I make videos on different...
That was tough.
Yep.
I like that.
I'm in bed right now, bro.
You were here for most of it, right?
Yeah.
Would this be a thing we would rank?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How long is this video?
Hour. The last few were also like an hour. All three of them were an hour. This one also an hour. 4 hours for all of it. So the entire thing would just be like roped in under one.
I don't know, because this guy has just been here talking about it most of the time and pausing
I mean,
over and
yeah.
over again.
I like that he helped me understand it, but true. I guess no then. Oh, dives? They're on YouTube?
Yeah.
Did they show us? Show
I wish
hole.
they put the board on here.
No. What on Twitter? What's on Twitter?
Probably peak.
4. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Move this one to my other monitor. I have things to look at.
Porn?
Yes. Like, quite literally, what else would I be doing?
Why wouldn't I be able to see, huh?
Because it's for me.
For us, silly.
Oh my god.
What?
It didn't do the GIF. You're gonna have to click on the link.
Seen it.
I thought it was funny. And hot.
I was pretty turned on.
Incredibly gassy. Oh. I'm incredibly gassy. Oh. Transman armpits. Bookmarked. What? Wait, is this a transman? Transfem.
Yes, and.
Send.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back to it. Oh my god. Oh my. Maybe they're just wearing small underwear. Wordle Monty. I'll send you both. Dude, what in the... I think it might just be small underwear.
Oh, yeah. Jeez Louise.
Do you got a tracking number for that package?
That's a packing peanuts, dude.
Mine was a lot funnier.
I called it a packing peanuts. Like packing peanuts?
Yeah, that's like British. No.
Like packing penis?
Mine was smart and witty. Yours was lame and gay.
Mine was smart and witty as well.
Oh my god.
What? Sonny,
What?
I think it's bedtime.
For you?
It's 11:55. I woke up at like 7.
I woke up at like 2.
How?
Bitch.
How?
Well, you're jealous my underwear doesn't smell it. My underwear smells worse than yours.
No, my underwear smells pretty bad.
You don't get it.
I understand completely.
I've been coming straight into my underwear.
Who hasn't?
Clearly you.
Obviously not. I just haven't nutted for like a few days. World record, low key.
Loser.
I've had a streak of a year at some point. Yeah. Okay, good night, bruh.
Good night, cuh.
Help.